Hello, good morning and welcome to the start of another week on the European Cricket Network. It's match day 8 here in Czechia, Dominators. It's when the teams are really going to be fighting and tussling to get into those all-important positions. Teams looking to finish in the top 5. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Czechia and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
We kick off today with the Spartans, welcoming them back. They are taking on Vinura. So 5th Spartans at the moment are in that all-important 5th position. But Vinura, they're a team that are looking to make their charge up to the top of the standings as well. So these two teams have everything to play for. But the last time we saw them in action, both of them were a little bit unsuccessful. They lost their matches. What I can tell you is that Vinura have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first. So it's going to be the Spartans with the bat early on. I think someone like Dominic is going to be pretty key in this one. Also, Bolliodai, he's going to be very key as well. With the ball, they've got the likes of Riaz Ahmed. Now, their opposition, Vinura, I think they've yet to really start their campaign properly, really. Some of those big players of them haven't got going. I think Muiz is going to be very important, and someone like Adnan as well. And then Nilesh with the ball will be key. But one thing we certainly know here today, again, is going to be another beautiful day. So the conditions, I think, will favour the batters. But what teams have been doing at the moment is putting the opposition in and trying to chase. And chasing has been more successful. A little touch on the weather, as you can see right now, is a beautiful sunny day. The pitch has played wonderfully well so far. And I think if teams and players can get in, they can go and just score big runs. Something we didn't really see yesterday. Yesterday, the average score was around about that 115, 120 mark. So I'm really expecting that to change here today because the conditions certainly will suit teams going out there and scoring big runs. I've certainly enjoyed my time here in Czechia so far, and it's getting better with each day. And one man who's making it better because of all his knowledge about Czechia and also about these players is Danny Hudacek. Danny Hudacek, over to you. The news from the middle is that Vinura have won the toss and will have a ball first.
So thank you, Rico, and welcome to everyone for this European Cricket Series here in Czechia. And a beautiful morning. I had a slight delay to the start of play due to traffic incidents, maybe something to do with the train. So it's a difficulty for everyone, including myself, to get down to the ground. But we're just about to get underway. Firstly, though, before we get to the game between Spartans and Vinura, let's have a look at what happened yesterday. So it was a start for Brno and Barbarians. Thought it was going to be an even contest. Ended up not being so. Brno showing their dominance and had a very good day yesterday. Did Brno. Barbarians had 2 tough matches. That against Brno, which they went down by 43 runs. It was Norkande, the captain, with a 44 of 18 that really pumped that score up. Next game, Barbarians, we saw them again against Bohemians, another one of the top teams, and they weren't really in the hunt again. Bohemians, Sahil Grover with 32, Grunty with 30, and also Hamid Ullah, look at that, 18 off 3. Very good effort, and it was another loss for Barbarians, but a good win for Bohemians. Then Prague Tigers, they really pushed Brno with some good batting from Sagor, Sojimia, and also Amin Hussain. Got the score to 111, which didn't look like a lot, but it took Brno until the halfway through the 9th over to get there, and it was still staying with 40, and the skipper again with good runs. Brno against United. Again, Brno, we saw them with 3 games yesterday, 3 wins, 126 was the score. United couldn't match them with Magare going well, 41 of 17, really putting a scare through Brno early, but they couldn't go on with a run chase. And we saw Prague Tigers against United. We thought, again, 2 very evenly matched sides, but United just didn't show up yesterday. in the force that we normally see with them. And Prague Tigers with a good win, are a plucky side, and like United, they'll be looking for those finals places. Remember, the top 5 get through. The top 3 are pretty much settled. Depending on what order they finish, it might affect things as well. So let's have a look at the table. Brno on top with 9 wins from 10 games, looking pretty good. Bohemians, though, 7 from 6, and PCC with 6 from 5. And look at the net run rates. Brno's net run rate isn't as strong as Bohemians and Prague CC. In fact, we'll see those two teams right playing in the last game of the day, I think. But Vinura, they've played 6, only won 2, and Spartans as well, looking for those top spots. It's going to be an interesting matchup. It was, have a look here, Spartans and Vinura. Vinura won the toss, elected to bowl first. I think they've got a pretty strong bowling unit with the addition of Shub Chowdhury, a tall, quick bowler, and also Alfie Solchek, who we saw get the wicket of Sudesh the other day. Joe Cope as well, Adnan. It's a pretty good bowling lineup. They are missing a big name, though, in Abdul Muiz with the bat. And Spartans, well, Joe Dominic, he's been dominating. Have a look at that, 546 points, and is a good value for your fantasy team. Also, Parth Palodia, he slowed down a bit after a sparkling start, but still a real threat with the bat. So it'll be an interesting matchup. It will be keeper Diraj. Diraj the core. He'll open with Dominic. As you see here, Prague Spartans favoured for this, but I don't think it's going to be all that easy. Two very evenly matched sides. Probably Vinura underperforming in this tournament so far. They'll try to kickstart their campaign. In fact, the only 2 wins they've had against Barbarians and Bohemians, that's Bohemians' only loss, came last Thursday. And they had a very good day. They're going to try to repeat it. They have 2 games straight up, the Vinuradians. First one against Spartans should be a cracker to start the day. So it will be Big Joe Cope, the left armour to open. He'll be bowling to Joban Dominic, who's been fantastic this tournament. He's really pumped up this the Spartans team. And the keeper, Diresh Thakor, also a very good player. He often gets quite aggressive early with the bat, so it should be a pretty bright start from the Spartans. But Joe Cope, he's got a knack with right-handers of getting through that gate. Bowls in swing to the right-handers, but also pushes them away from the right-hander as well. Difficult customer is Joe Cope on a Monday morning. Also the slight delay to the start. It's something out of our control. So, hi to Rob Thompson in the chat. Also to Shohag, good to see you. And also Emmanuel Robbins. I think Emmanuel said evening. So, don't know where you're from, Emmanuel. This is called a no ball, straight up. Not the start that Cope would have liked, just couldn't handle the first one. Let's have a look. It swung a long way and just off the pitch. We are playing on the synthetic surface, not grass. So Dominic will have a free hit at this. Does swing both ways, does Joe Cope. This is in the air. Well, it won't be out. Adnan will take the catch. We'll just underarm it back to the bowler. So just 2 on the board. Good bowling from Cope. Good comeback after that wide one. He'll be bowling to Diraj. He's been a good servant for Spartans over the years. Good keeper and good opening bat. As I said, Shub Chowdhury will come into the team. He made news a while ago. I can't remember who it was that tweeted that he saw Shubs again. I think he got the wicket of Sudesh Vikramaseka with a magnificent in-swinging Yorker, and they got tweets from all around the world. That was a few years ago now. Cope comes in, and this is in the air, over the top. Nice shot, 6 runs. Just lifted it over. As I mentioned, he He goes pretty hard early, does Diraj. That was a nice shot, just over the top. And with the infield in, because of the power play, no protection. Even then, no one would have stopped that one. Cope comes in again. And back to the bowler. Well, just wide of him. That's a good comeback from Cope. It'll be a good contest between these two sides. I would say that Spartans are slight favourites. But if they get a roll on Vinurati, they've got a good bowling team on today. Just down leg side. Maybe a little bit short in the batting. A lot of responsibility for Adnan, the captain. So Cope, the left armour. It's been mixed over. Coming again. And short. And, well, he's hit Diraj. That probably should have been in the wheat field. It was a short ball, but Diraj not getting onto it. There was a man down there at fine leg. And there's also a third man. I think this is the one where he's going to try to put it right through the batsman's gate. And, oh, good ball. Bowling with a bit of pace there. Big Joe Cope. Just moving in across the right-hander. I said a bit of a mixed over. That huge no ball to start with. And also Diraj with a 6. Apart from that, it's been fairly tidy. It was a wide as well. Emmanuel, you're an Aussie. Good on you. As this says, hit down the ground, but chance. Oh, he won't be happy with himself, the captain. It's Rico Fool who'll do the fielding. It was a chance for a run out, and Adnan's a good fielder. This one's mishit and just went through the skipper. That's well, 4 runs. That probably shouldn't have been. As we see here, total runs so far in the tournament, 7,765. The fours. It's been a highlight here and has been over the last couple of years. 733 fours, more fours than sixes, and it's mainly to do with the speed of the outfield. And the wicket rate is slightly down, but the run rate 120. That's what Vinny Sandhu predicted at the start of the tournament. The 120 would be around about the run rate that'll be here, and yeah, maximum rate also down a little bit compared to other tournaments. But have a look at the fours, 11.3 fours per 10 overs. So it'll be Shub Chowdhury to come in and tucks up the batsman who gets it to point just for a single. So it's the first time we'll see Shub Chowdhury in this tournament. A very good bowler is Shub. Uses his height really well. As we welcome Rico Fool into the marshmallow. Nice piece of fielding there, Rico, from you.
Thank you very much. Well, not so nice in the field of play there. I don't think Cope was too happy about that. Well, they'll be happy about this because, well, you were just talking about Shub Chowdhury. Haven't seen him yet. First time we're seeing him. And he's on the money, isn't he? Knocks over the stumps of Diraj Thakur. So the first wicket goes down. And they needed that, an early start, early breakthrough. So Vinurati, there's the first one. It's just a good delivery. Look at the way that comes in. Really gets some really good movement on this.
Yeah, you got Suresh with a similar one a couple of years ago, as I mentioned. And big late in swing. And, well, they know each other well, do Diraj and also Shubs. So that was really good bowling. Sometimes he's a bit wayward, is Shubs, but he's right on the money today. It's a big wicket down. There's another big wicket, and he'll try to get with Parth Balodia, who, as I said, started the tournament really positively and really well, looked super confident, has lost that mojo a little bit. See if he can get it back today, because he hits the ball a long way, hits it hard too, does Parth. Here comes Shubs, and so no ball.
No ball called there, Danny, so that's got to be a foot fault there.
I think so.
Just overstretching maybe, so called early by the umpire. Nice to see that. Shubit is back with us. He's out there with Shushant, and Venki is the third umpire. And of course, we'll have Charles Groucho once again is the tournament referee. And no ball, he'll take the one as well. And clocks the better path. But fortunately, no, not too much damage. Another beautiful day here in Czechia. There's Chowdhury in again, and it's been hit well. Fielder this time makes a good stop, but he's really slow. He's a non-striker. Non-striker there, guilty of ball watching. And, well, path. He sort of parked himself and didn't want to get into drive, did he?
No, if that throw were better, I think he would have been struggling, Path, because he wasn't on the same page as Dominic. You're right, I think he was ball watching. So, sure, it's been pretty good over so far. There's that little no ball, but apart from that, he's picked up a wicket. This is short. Good ball. That's pretty quick as well from Shubs.
Yeah, nice quick delivery, just changes it up slightly, bangs it in a little bit short. Batter drawn to the shot, does go for it as Path, but gets beaten by the pace. So a nice start here. I heard you saying good morning to everybody in the chat. Likewise, hello to everyone. Hope you're all well. And going to enjoy the action here. That's high up in the air, catching opportunity. Somebody's got to take this. There's no call on it, but it doesn't matter. He's kept his head, he's kept his cool, and that's Mohin Adnan, who takes a good catch. Second wicket to fall in the over, and it's a big one. Path Boladia, I think he got shaken by the short one and wanted to get his own reply. That's not quite there for the shot down the ground. It skies it up in the air, and Adnan makes no mistakes.
Yeah, great start for Vinura. 2 big wickets out of the way in Diraj and also Path, and it's Shub Chowdhury that's been doing the damage. So Dominic's still there. He's the main threat for Spartans with the bat. But it's another good batsman here, Shubham Gupta, who's coming out. And not the start that the Spartans would have liked. As I mentioned, I think they're very bowling heavy today with the addition of Shub Chowdhury. As you can tell, he's picked up 2. Also, Alfie Solchek, the 16-year-old. This is short.
Might be.
It's called a no ball as well.
Yeah, no ball caught. I wonder what for. Maybe it's the second. Has to be the second one that's too high.
No, I think it was front foot.
You think it's front foot?
I think it's front foot. Let's have another look. So here we go. And yep, front foot.
Big one.
The early call from the umpire.
Yeah, good call. Actually, you see that, and the number of things wrong with it. Probably was too short as well. So that would be one for the over as well. And now that's wild. So that one's going to go. Oh, it's another no ball. Well, you said that he can be a little bit erratic, and you're spot on there, Danny, because this one, well, it misses a pitch by a long way. And, yeah, there's no chance for the keeper at all. So that hits not the best of deliveries. Yeah, just have a look at poor Naveen Kumar thinking, well, what am I supposed to do with that?
Just watch it, wave it go past. That was a big no ball. But, yeah, Shubs. Well, that one swung out, but the problem is that it started way outside of stump. The one that got Adira swung right in. So it's still a no ball. It's still a free hit. So, and it's the right man on strike, Jobin Dominic, who missed out on the first one. Got fake caught.
Yeah, fake caught like that. Well, okay, let's see if you can capitalise on this one. This over's had a bit of everything at the moment. Here we go.
Oh, well,
that's
a shame.
Knocks the stumps over. Danny getting very excited here. Of course, was the free hit. It will be the end of the over. So what a crazy over that is. If you think about it in general, you saw 2 genuine wickets. There was 2 fake wickets. And also, it went for 11 runs. So, but you'll take that, especially when you have the opposition, the Spartans, 24 for 2.
Yeah, we'll see here. The Spartans have played 1 fewer game than Vinurati. They've won 3, lost 2. Looking good to get into one of that 4th or 5th spot. And it's going to be difficult for any of these other sides to get into that top 3. I can't see it. It's just which order they come in, the top 3. Here's Joe Cope. And it's outside off stump. It's a good ball as Gupta fishing. Still yet to get off the mark. Dominic's only on 3. So it's been a bit loose with the wides from Vinurati, but they've got those 2 big wickets. They'll be buoyed by that. Here comes Cope, and good ball hit down the ground. Just be a single.
Yeah, he's got a lot of height, doesn't he? Does Joseph Cope, and that will certainly help him as a bowler, and he gets the ball in the right area. So you'd expect him to see quite a few of those Yorkers jammed in. And at the same time, I reckon if he uses that height to his advantage, he can probably bang in a few short balls as well.
Yeah, he's not bad with the bouncer, but the in-swinging Yorker is the one that normally gets his wickets. It's cut away beautifully. Lovely shot there from Dominic. That's his first boundary. Just a little bit wide and picks the gap. He's a very good batsman, is Jobin Dominic. He's been really good for Spartans over this last week.
Yeah, nice shot played away from the key batter. And plays that beautifully, and he knows he needs to put a big innings here, especially with Path already back in the shed. Then you've got to say that none of the other batters really for the Spartans have really shown up, so he needs to score well and go well and see if he can get somebody to stick around there with him.
So Cope again, just pushed out into the covers, just a single, nice shot. It'll bring Gupta back on strike. Gupta's a good batsman though. I'm sure he'll steady the ship. They've got Gino Panalat as well. It's also pretty accomplished.
Back to his mark, Cope. Now bowling. That's that short ball, and it might work a treat for him. It will work a treat for him. So it's another wicket. Well, I said that he's a nice tall guy and might try the odd short ball or two, and he does. And Shubham Gupta wants to take him on, gets it wrong, skies a catch. He's another one that will go. And it's clever bowling, actually. He's kept it nice and full, and then he thinks, you know what, I'm going to bang in the short ball. Batter goes for it. Gupta gets it wrong. He departs with just one.
Yeah, really good bowling there from Joe Cope, and pretty simple catch there for Alfie Selchak. And that'll give him some confidence as well. The young man, he's only 16, and as I said, hopefully he'll be bowling. He's a good young fast bowler coming through the ranks. So the new batsman, looks like it's Kasi Balakrishnan, who's again a good addition to this side. He didn't play the first a few games for Spartans, but has come in and he's stiffened this batting order. And well, you're right. We're still on the power play. One ball left on the power play. 3 for 30. The run rate's pretty good, but 3 big wickets. Oh, big swing and a miss there from Balakrishnan first up. Lucky that wasn't closer to the stumps, and pretty good over there from Cope. Ends up with the figures of 1 for 19 off his 2. And at the end of the power play, Prague Spartans are 30 for 3.
Yeah, he's bowled well. I like that. It's a good little spell from Cope. And seeing that they will also bowl out Shub as well, Shub Chowdhury. And he'll be hoping that he can eliminate some of those foot faults and those extras. But you can see at the moment there's Prague Spartans on a downward trend. Spartans, of course, would have been disappointed the last time we saw them when they lost out in a close match, a match that they thought they probably should have won against the Barbarians. They restricted the Barbarians to a score of under 100 and couldn't get there themselves. So it does suggest that they do have batting issues as Chowdhury comes in. It's played out in the offside. They'll take the single, and I suppose that's probably a good tactic at the moment, trying to keep Jobin Dominic off strike and then really attack the other batter. So Kasi here now on strike. Yet to get off the mark.
The first ball that he faced, Kasi, it was a wild swing from against the bowling of Joe Cope. Let's see what he does with Shubs. It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, there's a little bit of early movement there from Balakrishnan, but Chowdhury, his reaction to it is a little bit too excessive. He goes far too wide and puts their hand up to everybody who's giving him advice. Said, "Yep, got it." Yeah, I think at this point, you've got them 3 down. You just want to attack the stumps.
It's wide again. Well, Shubs doesn't like it.
He's having a look saying, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" Or maybe he's getting the lines confused here. And yeah, that one.
It might have clipped, but the umpire with no doubt. As long as the umpires are consistent.
Yeah.
But that was moving away as well, so.
Goes for this one. There's a fielder out there. Does very well. Watches it. Watches the spin on the ball. Keeps it to 1. So, yeah, you can see there that Balakrishnan He's not there to hang around. He's going to have a swing, isn't he? He wants to club it. And now Dominic gets back on strike, but Vinura at the moment, they're enjoying themselves out there. You can hear the field there on top. We'll talk a little bit about this field in a moment, see this delivery first. And yeah, that's in good area. So on the offside, they've almost got like a straight line going from that long off all the way down to the third. And that is the 2 men outside on the offside. You've got fine leg who's back as well. And then you've got a square leg on the leg side. So 4 on the leg. And this one is going to be pretty wide of that fielder. Oh, he's going to be disappointed. Going to be disappointed. He's a man who's Mohid Adnan, you'd expect him to do better there. We've seen him take a pretty straightforward catch, but should have stopped this. Doesn't get really behind it and allows the ball to get away from him. May have been a little bit unlucky with the bounce there, but if you get the body behind it, you should stop that, Danny.
Yeah, definitely. He'd be disappointed as well, the skipper. And the second one is let through for boundaries. Hope it doesn't come back and to bite them. Comes Shubs again. Tucks him up. Just be a dot ball. He's got 1 ball left in his spell. It's been pretty good from Chowdhury. There's one really wild one, but he's picked up 2 big wickets.
Yeah, it's a good addition to the side. You can see that. Is he useful with the bat as well? Give it a tonk, I would imagine.
He's he can hold a bat. Whether he is useful or not depends. He normally doesn't bat very often, so but he's a good opening bowler. This one's hit down the ground, past the fielder, 4 runs. Well, bit of a rankful toss. Tried the Yorker, overpitched it, and that's 4 more for Dominic.
Yeah, it's a good shot though from Dominic. I mean, it is, as you said, a full toss, but he doesn't get too excited about trying to thrash at it. He just respects it, plays his shot down the ground. He backs himself to get it past the fielder, and he does, and he'll get 4. So the end of the over, and going at around about that score, around the 10s at the moment. 42 for 3 after 4.
Exciting news, Rico. The coffee pods are back. After a bit of a holiday yesterday. I'm very glad that they're back, because early on a Monday morning, it's exactly what you need, is a nice cup of coffee.
Yeah, it is a Monday, so happy Monday to a lot of people. I know a few people are not particularly big fans of Mondays, but we try and make it better for you by bringing you some cricket here today. 5 matches, of course, coming from this beautiful ground in Czechia. It's a good delivery. Nice start here from this is Kumar Tiwari.
Yeah, again, nice steady bowler is Neelish. So he'll try to just keep things tight, put a bit of pressure on the Kasi, who's a good batsman, but Dominic's the one most likely to get the runs for the Spartans. It's another good ball. Can't get him away at the moment, and Kasi. And that, what it does, it just builds pressure, and well, Dominic's going to have a bit of a chat to him. Yeah, I think he's just going to say, "Look, give me the strike," and a bit of encouragement. But big swing and a miss might have him in trouble. I think he'll just prod it out to the covers, or just turn it around the corner just to get that single, or smash it for 6.
You never know with these batters, do you? And that's exactly what Kasi says. He says, "I'm going big." Clubs it and clubs it well. It gets over the fielder and gets over that leg side boundary. So that's going to be 6 runs. That's his first boundary. One thing that I was just about to say, that if that is the plan, then it is something that Vinura can really try and protect against. They can put a fielder in close either side and not allow that single. But having watched that shot, it probably isn't the plan. He goes for another one, and it gets jammed in well this time by Nilesh Tiwari. No run.
Yeah, that's it. It's the problem is that anything that a batsman feels that they can hit, they just, it's an instant click. They make the decision to try to have a swing at it. Sometimes it's premeditated, and that's when a lot of wickets come. But that one definitely was a ball that English got, well, only just fractionally wrong, right in Kasi's hitting zone. Another good ball. Been a good over this.
Yeah, it's gone fuller after being hit down the leg side. You could see that Tiwari is saying, "Okay, I'm not going to give you that length again," and he's kept it nicely pitched up.
Yeah, so see if you can hold it together. Kasi want to smash another one out of the park. It's Neelish. Charges and, well, big swing and a miss. So apart from that 6, it was a very tidy over. It was a maiden apart from the the one that went into the close to the car park.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for us for the first time today on Matchday 8 to welcome our viewers around the world wherever you are. Hello and welcome to the Cube, and I hope you're having a good start to your Monday. And look, I want to say, because you know that our production crew, the best in the world from Spring Productions, Spring Media, and most of them are, of course, from Latvia. Big celebration in Latvia today, as it is Yanni. So happy Yanni, enjoy your celebrations. Have a good day. It's all to do with the summer solstice and the longest day celebrates the harvest. It's all about giving back to nature. So enjoy your day. And I tell you what, giving back to nature, it's not a bad place to be, is it?
Not bad at all. To see new bowler Nitin Meal to come in. Hi to Nitin's mum, who's provided us with some laddus and the other day.
Yes, and they were delightful. Some laddus and, of course, some gulab jamun, and very nice gulab jamuns as well. So, yeah, and yeah, very nice man as well is Nitin. So, all right, let's see if he can get a breakthrough here. They'd like to get a wicket pretty soon. And that's nicely played. That's a really good shot. I mean, that's a thunderous shot from Jobin. And, well, who's that over there then? You know who that is? So I know that we have Arun, who's on the boundary services, or ball retrieving services there on the cow corner. I'm not quite sure who we've got.
Let's call him Yogesh for the moment.
Yeah, we'll just call him Yogesh, yeah. All right. Great shot, though, there from Hobbin. And tries to go out the off again, but this time doesn't get the gap, so he'll take the single.
Yeah, he's a class act, is Jobin Dominic. Balakrishnan, well, he's faced 8 deliveries for a single and a 6. So Nitin will try to keep this nice and tight to him. He's bowled well in this tournament, has Nitin Meal. Picked up a few wickets too. And that sounds a bit full and a bit rubbish. And it's that man out there, Arun, who's doing the chasing.
It's not a good delivery, is it? It's a bit of a juicy full toss. And the batter there, well, Balakrishnan says, thank you very much. And that is crashed away. Well, Arun, it's the first bit of exercise for you this morning. That one did go and end up on the other pitch.
Yeah, it's not great bowling from Nitin. Just got it slightly wrong, just over pitched it a bit. And he'll want to come back with a better delivery here to Balakrishnan, who's moved on to 13. There's a bit of ball. It's gone straight to the cover fielder. I'll just take a single.
Yeah, good little partnership this developing, and the good thing about it is that both the batters are hitting boundaries, and that will certainly take some pressure off Dominic, who probably now feels that he doesn't have to try and crash every ball to the boundary. And Balakrishnan, a very healthy 14 of 10 from him. He passes the strike on to Dominic, who gets a good delivery. That's much better. Nicely pitched up Yorker length. Should be just the one. I don't think they're going to take on the arm there of Shub.
No, I wouldn't. He's got one of the best arms in the team, does Shub's. Nitin. It's been an expensive one, 16 from it so far. 1 ball left. 64 for 3 are the Spartans.
Yeah, well bowled again. It's a better length. So after that one Gandhi ball, he's finished the over fairly well. Be happy with that. But I suppose at the moment, so with the Spartans, they're going along quite nicely. 65 for 3. I'll just dwell a little bit more on Yanni. As I said, it's a celebration in Latvia that takes place today. It commemorates the summer solstice. It's a day which celebrates renewal, fertility, hope and good luck based on ancient folk traditions. On this day, Latvians they partake in many rituals that represent rebirth and new life, and it's considered to be one of the most important celebrations in the Latvian calendar, where many people will leave the city and go off into the tranquility of the countryside. So everyone in Latvia that's tuning in, and of course to our Spring Media crew, have a fantastic celebration. Of course, it falls on Midsummer's Day as well, which is celebrated today. And it's all about appreciating the gifts of nature. I like that.
This is in the air. Shub's coming around, takes a nice catch. And
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
oh, unlucky.
Oh, Shub ने catch it up हाले पर लम्बा पै गया ball के नाल छक्का लग गया. Oh, this is going to be 6, isn't it? It's a great catch.
I think it's 4. He caught
You
it in.
think let's have a look. Does he fall over the rope with the ball? That's what I'm thinking here.
I think he threw the ball in like that.
Yeah, he lets go of it.
And
He
it
goes
rolled over.
It doesn't. Does it touch him though while he's going over the rope?
No, he's miles away from it. It's 4
All
runs.
right. It doesn't need his back foot then.
Yeah, just 4 runs. No. Really good catch there, and unfortunately couldn't stay in the field of play.
It's okay. They got it. Don't worry.
Unlucky there for Vinos. This is hit firmly out to Joe Cope. Just be a single.
It's a fantastic effort, though. I think he knows he's falling over the rope, so he does release it in time. I thought for a moment he's taken it, and he's taken it to bed with him over the rope, but he doesn't. Great effort.
Yeah, really good effort. So he had the awareness to push it back in, but unfortunately it just rolled over the boundary. Oh, that's not going to roll over the boundary. It's going to go miles. Arun with a catch.
Puts it down. Arun. That could have been the first one that's been taken by ball retrievers. He's just practicing it now in his mind. When he gets the opportunity, he looks super confident, I have to say. We watch it again, looks super confident, but down it goes. But, well, it's a big shot, though, from Hobbin, who looks to be going big
this
again.
Is coming to us, Rico.
Bolle. What a great shot that is. And that's 6 more back-to-back. And turning on the style here now. Hobbin Dominic, and he's certainly going after the bowler, Nilesh Tiwari.
Yeah, it's 2 6s in a row. That's another big one. And Vinura after a bright start. It's a good partnership here. It's worth 52. So Nilesh comes in again. Oh, we got away with that one. That was a rankful toss on the leg side, and he hit the batsman and the thigh pad, or possibly where the thigh pad should be. And that should have been in the car park. So it'll bring Balakrishnan back on strike, who's going pretty well, 20 off 13.
Hits that pretty firmly as well, but to the fielder, who makes the stop and gets the ball in pretty quickly again, just in case the batters were taking it too easy. Another over comes to an end, and you've got to say it's another good one, really, for the Spartans. They move to 84. At the end of the 7th over.
Yeah, look at the Maximo rate here of PCC and Bohemians up front. Then, surprisingly, Prague Tigers and Ostrava. But if you look here, the Spartans 6.8 and Vinurati only 5 per innings. So you can see that Vinurati have had a little bit of an issue hitting those Maximos and also getting runs. New bowler's interesting. Young Alfie Solchek, who's 16. So they got the wicket of Sudesh Vikramasekara the other day, but was quite expensive with wides. I think with he opened up with a new ball and just couldn't quite control it. And with the older ball here, should have a little bit more of a handle on it. Comes in, bowling to Balakrishnan. And a wide, there you go.
Yeah.
Might put the jinx on him.
A little bit too wide there. Thanks very much to Ravi, of course, who does all of the work behind the scenes, getting us those stats. I'm a bit surprised to see Bruno were there. They were 7th in the chart maximum. Normally, we often see teams that are at the top of the standings, that a high number of maximos are reflected on that as well, but not so much with Bruno.
So check. And that's been lifted, and that's 6. More work to do for Arun. Going back to Brno, I think you look at the batsmen in Ratul and also Dylan Stain and Norkandai, and they're all very correct batsmen. They'll score good runs, but they're not likely to hit you for 6. They can, but Ratul, I think he hit 17 fours in an innings last year. Comes Alfie again, bit short. Good pace, good comeback from Solchek.
Yeah, that's a much better delivery. So tell us more about the Alfie. He looks like a young man.
He's 16 years old. He's a bit of a giant. He also does rowing, which he's got the right physique for. His dad, Ben, played with the national team for many years. Okay. Very nice guy. And his sister plays for played earlier on in the women's ECIs, as this is hit a long way as well. Arun, not going for the catch that time.
He knows the camera's on him now. Yeah, you probably heard us both talking about the one he dropped. So certainly cricket in the family. Is father still playing?
Occasionally, yeah. I think he still plays occasionally for Vinura in the seconds team. He's a bit of a tearaway fast bowler, is Ben. So, or Benji, what do we call him? Balakrishna's almost caught up to Dominic, by the way. He's 33. This is hit firmly through the gap at 4 runs. Well, it's a big over from Solchek. 17 from it so far.
Yeah, and Balakrishnan, as you said, is now overtaken Hobbin. Well, he showed his intent from the very first ball he faced, right, when he had a wild swing at it and missed it by a fair bit. But since then, I reckon that Hobbin Dominic had just got him to calm down a little. We've said to him, look, you're batting pretty well. We can really put a good partnership here together, and they certainly have done. They've taken them past the 100 mark here now, and they're scoring at a very healthy rate.
Comes Solchek again, and bit of delivery. Just wafted the bat at it. 1 ball left of this over. So they've reached the 100 mark, have the Spartans, and well, Balakrishnan's caught up to Dominic. In fact, they've got exactly the same strike rate, exactly the same score.
Yeah, Dave is saying hi to us both. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good start of the day.
Oh, good finish to the over from Solchek. And as I said, he's only 16. Could you imagine him in 3 years?
He's already pretty powerful and pretty strong. So yeah, he's got a very healthy career in front of him, and that's a good start. And you can see one thing he's doing well. He bowls that heavy ball, which a lot of the batters, as we sort of touched on a few times, talked about it a lot yesterday, a lot of batters don't like that ball that's about that chest high. So a good finish from him. A score at the end of the 8th over is 101 for 3.
It'll be Nitin Meal to continue. He went for 17 as well. And also has been hacked to the leg side. Joe Cope will do the fielding, and they'll look for 2. Oh, Cope rolled over. Tried to make the highlights real, and ended up, he cut off the 4, but at the expense of an extra run. Dominic moves on to 39. Balakrishnan's on 37. 103 for 3.
Yeah, Nitin Meal back into the attack. You'd love to get the wicket here of Dominic. Dominic goes outside the off, and he gets plenty of this as well. Bolle, 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 Ginnasona. Shaka Lagya. He's crunching this over the offside boundary. He's a powerful hitter, isn't he? His timing is great, but he loves to get under the ball, and he crunches it for another biggie.
He apologised to his skipper as well for that shortish one. That's a better delivery. Good ball there from Nitin.
Hobbin, 45, was maybe looking to bring up that 50 with that shot there. That would have gone a long way. And Arun was ready for it. Right, he gets set again.
Oh, he's out of his seat. I think that'll change eventually as the day wears on.
And that will be the 50. It is a biggie. Shaba, Ginnasona. Well, he's got this right out of the middle of the bat. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And it brings up a 50 to Hobbin Dominic. What a good knot this is. 51 of just 23 deliveries.
Yeah, really good 50 there for Dominic. He's a good addition to this Spartan side. And 115 for 3. Well, still an over and a bit to go. So probably 130 would be an expected target. The expected score says 135. Well, if they get a wicket, it's a big if here, Vinurati. Then I think that this has been smashed over the offside. So he's liking the bowling of Nitin Meal.
That one bangs into the tree and then comes back to this side of the field. Otherwise, that would have gone instead of well into the golf course territory. So really good shot. He strikes the ball well. And one thing about these two is, I mean, it's a fantastic partnership. It's got to be close to that, or maybe it's past 100. Well, I'll check on that in a moment. But they haven't given a chance.
Yeah, it's true. Well, it's a good comeback from Nitin. Big swing and a miss by Dominic. In fact, It could be a run out. It will be a run out for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, what's that about? That is crazy. I mean, I just was going to check on the partnership. They came together with a score on 30, so they were on their way to a 100 partnership, and then you do that. And that is just crazy. It really is. There was no need for this at all. The partnership was going so well, no issues at all. And then it's not even like even the last over. Just watch this. This is just really poor. I mean, maybe he thinks the keeper. I think he thinks the keeper hasn't got the ball. I honestly think that's the only explanation I can think of. He thinks the ball's gone past the keeper.
I don't know what went on in his mind. I don't know why he's blaming his batting partner, but yeah, it was one or the other that was going to get out. That was a bit crazy there from Kasi. Well, still was a pretty good over, apart from the obvious. And Spartans are 1-2-1 for 4. It's a new batsman out there. It's Alfie Socek who'll be taking the last one. So good trust from his skipper. This is a pretty good delivery. It'll be a leg by. Will bring the very dangerous Dominic back on strike. It's Radadia, who's the batsman who faced the first delivery.
That's worked out to just exactly what they wanted, to get that run off the very first ball, to get Dominic back on strike. And now Dominic will be focusing and getting past that 130 mark here. Let's see how Alfie goes here, though. I like the way he finished his last over.
Well, it's Minimo, 5 runs, just lost it slightly, and it gets past the keeper, and that's 5 to the total. Just lost it a bit.
Just looking at the man on the 45 here, I get the feeling, I don't like to be too critical, but I think he should have had a better play on that. Maybe he saw it happening. He was getting into position, but just couldn't get himself down. So Alfie just loses the line a bit.
You're pretty harsh for a Monday morning. It's the ground's so quick though that anything that goes slightly away from you is bound to go past you in that part of the ground. It would have been a great effort if he could got a hand to it, but it wasn't to be. 127 for 4, and Alfie, see if he can get this online, get himself a wicket.
All right, it's in the air. Now he's just going to get past the fielder.
Oh.
Well, he jumps at this, and I think he's kept it in play. So it's kangaroo-style fielding. This is this is back from your part of the world. This, I mean, look at the way he leaps into this, and well, that's meal out there.
It's the goalkeeper.
Does he make a meal out of this?
No, he's the goalkeeper. He keeps it in.
But hang on, where is he when he touches it though? Can we go? Because keep an eye on the rope. I've just seen where the rope is. Is he which side? He's on the wrong side of the ground here. Surely, he jumps up in the air, but he's already touched the outside of the plate. So
I'm not sure actually. It's hard to tell with that replay.
Yeah, I think he's already walking on the wrong side of the field.
I don't know.
Because he hasn't leapt up, has he? Look, he's already off the field of play. Look, he's already off the field of play. So I think that's got to be. I think that's got to be 6.
I think you're right there, Rico.
That's got to be 6 runs because he was. Yeah, there you go. Because he hasn't taken off from inside the rope. He's actually walking on the wrong side. I suppose you say it's a great effort, but a few things wrong with it. So the 130 comes up. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That has gone a long way. The hitting here from Hobbin Dominic has been tremendous. What another powerful stroke down the ground. 6 more.
Yeah, he's their main guy is for Spartans. That's Dominic. And when you get him early, they'll scratch around and get runs. And they've got some decent batting, but not quite to the class of Dominic. And Alfie, he's gone for a few. But it's a good learning experience, as we say, Rico.
Very much so.
It's another one. This is for Aaron DeField. And he's on his bike already.
And now these runs, these extras, so when you get past the 130, these runs are very important because, you know, we've seen teams that have tried to get chases of the 120s and 130s and fallen short. We saw a lot of that yesterday. So now getting up to with 2 balls to go, could be hitting 150 here. They certainly will be looking to get 150, and sure. That just feel that Vinura, they'll just feel maybe, I mean, they'll go for it, but they'll feel these extra runs certainly in them. It's a shorter delivery, it bounces and bobbles away. Will they try and go for 2? Probably not, because it's an intelligent throw to the keeper. So Hobbin will have to be stranded at the other end for the last ball. They'll be trying to run here whatever happens. And let's see what Radeka can do. He hasn't got off the mark yet. Ravi Kumar.
Yeah, he's only faced one delivery that went through for a leg by. But Alfie Selchek, I don't think there's too much wrong with his bowling. Maybe a little bit short, but he's also bowling to a very, very good batsman. He's on 76 off 29. Comes Alfie with the last delivery. And so it's pretty good. They'll look for 2 and throw the ball.
Well, I can't believe they're not running here. They could have got the 2 there if they wanted it, but it'll finish on, well, the highest break, 147. So 147 for 4 wickets, and all about 2 batters, really. Loving that not out there from Hobbin Dominic. 76 he scores of just 29 deliveries, and then he was supported very well for a partnership worth in the 90s there by Kasi Balikrishna, who for some reason though, don't know what happened to Balikrishna. He lost his way, ran himself out on 37, but by that time there was already plenty of runs on the board. And then Dominic hitting that last over for plenty, that one from Alfie. He went for 26, helping the Prague Spartans put 147 on the board.
Yeah, it was a good start by Vinurati. That was a beautiful delivery, the in-swinger from Shubs, and then he picked up another one in the over. There was a couple of fake wickets as well. This one from the catch off a no ball. And then there was that filthy no ball out there from Shubs, who lost it completely. But this was the catch by Alfie Selchek. And had him in a little bit of trouble. Had him 3 wickets down for not many. But then it was a partnership from Kasi and also the main man, Jobin Dominic, that really pumped up the score. That was just big 6 there. I think that's the one that Arun put down out in the outfield. But a good power hitting, and again a great effort from Shubs. Takes the catch, but can't stop it from going over the boundary. So it's a good effort from Spartans. Their highest score of the tournament, and that was the one that Arun put down. You'll see that on the replay and try to do better next time. He's in his seat now, is Arun. But fantastic hitting from Dominic, and that really got them. This is the run out, which was, I think, a little bit ridiculous there from Kasi. Didn't need to do it. It was going well, and it was danger from both ends for Vinurati. Did bring out the new batsman though, who struggled to get the bat on ball. Someone who didn't struggle was Jobin Dominic. I'll look here, right at the top, 76 off 29. Fantastic effort. Diraj with 1-6, and then got a beauty from Chowdhury. Baladia went for 1. Gupta went for 1. You thought that Vinurati had a very good chance of rolling the Spartans, but then that partnership between Kasi Balakrishnan and also Jobin Dominic was about 90, and really pumped up that score. And Dominic went on with it, and that's 147 for 4. Quite a few extras as well, 14 wides. This is a little bit ill-disciplined, as we see here. Joe Cope, the most economical of the bowlers, with a wicket. Shubh Chowdhury with 2, and the rest wicketless. And pretty expensive there for Nitin Miel and also Alfie Selchek. 147 is a lot for Vinurati. They're capable. Maybe they're down a batsman in the fact that Muiz is not around. But that scorecard and their summary, they're dominated by Jobin Dominic. So 148 to win for Vinurati. They're capable, but they're going to have to bat very, very well. And it'll be, I'd say, the captain, Adnan, who'll have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if Vinurati can get to the 148 they need to win, or if Spartans can defend this total. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series Czechia match between Spartans and Vinura. The Spartans are putting on a pretty good total here with Vinura needing 148 to win. They'll have to bat very well to get there. So 102 is the first target for Vinura to get a point, and they'll need every point they can get. Vinura with only 2 wins on the board, and they'll have to get the 148 they need in 7 overs, which is not likely. It's a pretty decent total, and one of the big ones in the last few days. So it will be Adnan to open. Just going to check who his opening partner is, as we have the opening bowler for the Spartans is marking his run up. That, as per usual, is Aditya Rayaprolu. So there's a bit of batting in the Vinura lineup, but I think the man at the striker's end, the skipper, there's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, and he's a very good batsman, is Adnan, and it is Naveen Kumar who'll join him out in the centre. 148. Well, it says 12% for VCC. Depends on this man, I think. Says it's turned around the corner, and a bit of a fumble there by the Spartan fielder. Adnan gets off the mark, and it'll bring Naveen Kumar on strike for the first time. Rayaprolu has been really good opening the bowling for the Spartans. Got a bit of bowling as well. No doubt we'll see Niraj Taigi probably in the next over. So comes Rayaprolu again, and just been poked down to third man for a single. Bit of a fumble down there as well, but no chance of a second run. Again, a nice day today. The clouds have come over a little bit. It was pretty just nice blue sky. Don't think there's any chance of rain today though, which is good news. And it's going to be called a wide. Slashes at it from outside off stump. But again, pleasant for cricket. Should be a little bit of swing in the air with these low clouds. Again, it's as Vinny calls it, the dark arts of swing bowling. But we've had quite a bit of swing, even in late overs here in Prague this year. Those Grizzlies, and well, it's going to go down leg side, that one. Big appeal there from the Spartans. Probably missed out on a juicy full toss there. Did Adnan? It was on to the boundary. That was definitely not out. It was pitched up nicely, but no chance of an LBW. Comes Rayaprolu again, and that's going to be wide again. He's lost a couple outside off stump as Rayaprolu. I said he's been good in this tournament with the new ball. Picked up a few wickets as well. Comes in again, bowling to Naveen, who gets an edge just over the top there of Baldia, and that's first boundary for Vinura. Bit streaky the shot, really went for it, got a thick outside edge, but that's what happens when you throw the bat at it. Sometimes those edges, in fact it's right on the toe of the bat, and Path is a tall man but couldn't reach it, and that's 4 runs to Naveen Kumar. So I'm joined back in the marshmallow by Rico Full. Rico, pretty decent start for Vinura with that 4, but haven't hit too many cleanly.
Yeah, they'll take whatever they can get there, a few extras, and that's another one that's down the leg side here from Rayaprolu. But yeah, they just could hear just before I came on that some of the Vinura guys shouting out to the batters, run the first one hard. In other words, I think they already know that they're going to really have to work hard for these runs and try to turn those 1s into 2s and get a bit of luck go their way. So 10 off this one so far. It's a good comeback though from the bowler Aditya. That's the channel that he needs to be in, just outside that off stump, and get the batters to play and miss.
Yeah, I agree with you. And it's been a little bit wayward from Raiprola. Hasn't cost him too many runs, but considering they need 15 and over, he's well under that. But well, I had a bit of a chat to his batsman, and, Naveen, and this one's hit nicely down the ground, and that will be 6, just over the rope. A nice shot there from Naveen, and well, first over. That's a win to Vinura because they're just above that run rate. They'll have to go do this every over though, and to be honest, I don't think there's any bowler in the lineup for Spartans that'll blast you out. As we see 64 matches since the last golden ball.
Yeah, I mean, Spartans, the man they probably want to watch out for, as somebody that I mentioned, but not in the lineup this time round, was I think it was Riaz Ahmed who bowled pretty well. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty much a 50-50. I mean, that's 16 come of that over, so that's a win there, of course, for Vinura. And they've just got to be positive in all their shots. I like the fact that they're running hard. So you can see that every time the ball's not going to the boundary, they're saying, right, we need to get a run. And then still hoping that they can at least put a couple of ways to the boundary. That last over, 16 came off it. They were assisted with 3 wides and a leg by as well. So they're going to have to get a little bit of luck along the way. Spartans, on the other hand, they're hoping that they can get 2, maybe 3 overs in, which the score is under 10, and that'll help them to really take that rate up to around about that 17, 18 mark, and they feel that they'll be able to defend that.
Exactly right. Bowler coming on, bowling around the wicket is Niraj Tyagi, I should say. He's a very consistent bowler, is Niraj, and he just changes that angle up. No great pace to his bowling, but he's a bit clockwork. And that's just tucked around the corner. 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Naveen Kumar. And just got a bit straight, did Niraj. Let's have a look at this. Just on the pads and flicked away. No one stopping that. Fastest part of the ground. So
that's what you need. You can hear that the Spartans just saying, chalo, chalo. Wicket chaidiye, wicket chaidiye. They need a wicket. So it's a nice shot though. And Kumar, Naveen Kumar that is, looking the business at the moment. Some nice shots from him.
Well, this one's down the ground and, well, would have been out if it hit. Good backing up from the keeper as well.
He had to, because there was nobody else there. If nobody backed up, it was going to go all the way to the boundary.
Well, there's a man at square leg who moved in about 3 metres and was unaware that backing up was a thing. So have a look at, yeah, it's really good work, and he hadn't moved quite yet there, the keeper. He's a tall man, took about 3 steps and he was in position.
Adnan on strike now. He's got to ensure that he also keeps the scoreboard ticking. Goes for the big shot really, and now rehearses where perhaps he should have gone. And just look at that detail on the kits here of the Spartans. Looking at those collars, it almost looks like an expensive pajama top, you know. It's got that feel to it. And that's beautifully hit. He gets it over the fielder. No mistakes this time as this clobbers into the boundary fence. So that's the second boundary in the over. It takes the score to 10 off it. So they do fall a little short, but that's a very important shot. This one needed this to happen. It's in the slot. It's well struck. It gets it over the fielder. And look at the emotions there from the bowler. Thinks for a second that it's a catching opportunity. It's not to be. And that takes the score to 26. The key thing is it's 26 without loss after 2.
Yeah, look, a bright start from Vinura. They'll need that or above every over. It's a really good score. As we see, Spartans are in 5th place at the moment. They've won 3, lost 2. They're looking pretty good to secure one of those top 5 spots. Vinura, though, they'll need at least 1 win out of the 2 that they're playing this morning. 2 out of 2 would be great for them, but well, the 2 scalps in the tournament so far have been pretty big.
Oh, that's not a good ball, is it? It's a big time wide. So Dominic coming into the attack now. He was sensational with the bat. It was a fantastic knock. Now, not a good start with the ball. Just held his shoulder once he released that one. So let's see how he goes with the second delivery.
He's been pretty good with the ball. That's another wide throughout the tournament. A good pickup for the Spartans, and well, I think Kumar's been pretty good so far. He had a big 6 in the first over and tucked one away in the next. He'll need a few more boundaries, at least 2 boundaries and over. And this could be one, because that's a bit of a terrible delivery, and that's going to bounce over the boundary for 4. Just a bit short and rubbish there from Dominic. Let's have a look at this. And lucky not to get a 6 out of it. Just almost got onto it to the batsman.
Yeah, but all of these loose deliveries that have been put away are just giving the confidence that Vinura need. I mean, if they get a good power play here and they're on course to go above what the opposition did. This one's clipped away. It's going to be 4 more. So Quattro Mas, the fielder not able to stop it. And Hobbin Dominic, after bowling 2 very wide deliveries, has now bowled 2 that are going down the leg side, and batter's just clipping them away with ease. So this is a good start to this over. So 10 have come off just 2 balls, still 4 balls to go. And what an opportunity this is to really pile on the runs and take a big lead in the battle of the power play. We saw that the Spartans only got to 30 in their power play. You can see here with 4 balls to go, Vinura already above that. So this over could be the big over that they need to try and bring that rate of 15 down by a notch or 2.
Yeah, it's been a bright start from Vinura. Dominic, though, he's straying a bit down leg side. Let's see if he can bring it back. And nope.
Terrible ball. Terrible. Well, I mean, I've not seen too much of him, Danny, if I'm honest, but what I'm seeing so far is I'm not seeing a bowler here. I'm not seeing a bowler. I'm seeing almost like a makeshift bowler who's been asked to bowl on over here, and he's getting it all over the place.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, but he's been pretty good. Well, that's could be out. And it's big wicket there. Kumar, he's just hasn't got the legs on it, and just as you said, makeshift bowler, he takes a wicket. It was a pretty terrible ball as well.
It was an awful ball. Awful, that one. I mean, to get out to that, I mean, Navin Kumar is going to be so gutturally disappointed. It's a gunny ball. It's a hit-me ball, and he doesn't hit it well. It's like the one before, which he said should have gone for 6, went for 4. It doesn't get the middle, but this time he finds the only fielder that's out there, and they're going to lose their first wicket too. Let's face it, a bit of tripe bowling, really.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hit-me ball, but wasn't quite hit. So Dominic gets his first wicket. 11 off the over so far. It's only been 3 balls bowled, and it is Neelish Kumar Tiwari will be facing him. So it was a catch-up on the boundary from Shubham Gupta. So he's providing good cover out there. Of course, it's still 3 balls left of the power play. There's a deep fine leg in as well. And big swing and a miss there. Better delivery by Dominic. So it's well, that's brought it back a little bit with the power play. I think it's a pretty reasonable start from Vinura. Adnan hasn't got going yet, and I think he's the class batsman in this lineup today. And this one's lifted for 6. Lovely shot there from Tiwari. And that's, well, it's 17 off the over. They did lose the wicket. In fact, there's 1 ball left. And so it's about par, a little bit above for Vinura.
Yeah.
So they're on target. There's a long way to go, though, in this game. They're 105, still at about 14.5 and over.
What a confident shot that was from Neelish Tiwari. Beautifully played down the ground. So they've got a win in this over, and it could be a big win depending how this ball goes. He gives it a big swipe across the line. The fielder does well. They're going for the 2, and this is, well, there's going to be, what's going to happen here? Could there be 6 going here? Oh, no, it's not going to go to the boundary. What sort of running is, I mean, that's shocking running, you have to say, from the man who now ends up in the non-strikers end. What's Tiwari doing here? Let's have a look at this properly. Tiwari, if that throw goes to the keeper, it was a horrible throw. If this went to the keeper, he would have been out. Watch this.
Well, they ran 2, so Adnan's going, and then he's hesitating and he's watching.
Look where he is. If that throw went to the keeper, it would have been gone.
What's he doing watching?
Oh, no idea.
In the end, they took an extra.
So they get, I think that's 3 of the over. So the over does go magical. 20 will come of it. It wasn't a good over for Dominic. Can't believe he's taken a wicket from it. But it puts Vinura in a strong position, 46 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's definitely helped them. They did lose that wicket, and it was Naveen doing pretty well. It'll be Tyagi to continue bowling around the wicket. As I said, he's a consistent bowler, but that's sometimes it's a little bit of a weakness for him. He pushes the ball across the right-hander, and that's a good start for him. That's exactly the areas he wants to be in. But sometimes he's so mechanically accurate that he will get hit by batsmen who just know where the ball's going to be. So it's his strength is kind of his weakness at times, Niraj. But he is a clever bowler, and he has got that angle, which is it's been pushed out towards the sweeper on the offside. The power play's finished, and they've still got a few in the. They've got 4 in the circle as required. Where do you think this is going to go, Rico? Who are you tipping?
Well, it's a good start. I think these two have shown that they're able to get a good partnership. They get a good partnership, but I can see them pushing all the way down to the wire here because they're getting a fair number of extras coming through, and of course they're bowling at Tyagi here now, and Tyagi probably one of the better bowlers, so they want to have him to go back to. They're almost on the 50s at the moment. I think see, gets played out. I mean, it's still 79 to 21% there in favour of the Spartans. I think it's a lot closer than what the win predictors are saying there. I reckon this is about a 60-40 at the moment to the Spartans.
Yeah, and the 50 up for Vinura in the 4th over. I'm sure there are a couple of Vinuradians watching this from work. It's just going towards the fielder there. That's Parth. He did really well.
Yeah.
It was an awkward one.
He does do, you heard 1 or 2 people say catch it, but Parth, he's watched it all the way, and in the end, I think he has to stop it because if he gets past him, he knows it's 4, and he gets his body behind it, takes one for his side there, and ends up being a good block.
It's been a pretty good over here from Tyagi. Really nice and tight. This is hit down the ground, could be caught, and is. Well, that's the end of Adnan, who hasn't really got going. That's a big wicket there in the context of this game with the skipper Adnan, who have to go. And it's another wicket down. Taigi gets his man, and that puts a full stop on a pretty good over there from Niraj. Not many from it, and then the wicket in the end of Adnan.
Yeah, nice catch there by Ravi Kumar as well, and that one now probably does swing it pretty much quite heavily in the favour, you would say, of the Spartans, especially with Adnan going. He looked like he was setting himself up for a good long innings and a good partnership there with Tiwari, but he now goes. Tiwari's there with 12, and being joined out there. Well, I was asking the question about Shub Chowdhury, if he can bat a bit. Well, they've sent him out before Cope. Maybe a bit of a surprise, or maybe they're feeling that Chowdhury is able to get a few big shots in here.
Well, it surprised me because I don't remember Shub's batting, but I'm sure he can. He's got big levers, so maybe it's a confidence thing. They've got some big hitters in this side. Joe Cope can hit a few, and also Nitin Meal, if he can get going. Again, he's a bit erratic, but when he hits it out of the screws, they stay hit.
Yeah, he's a big unit, is Nitin Meal. So yeah, I believe that. But they've gone with Chowdhury. Tiwari, though, at the moment on strike, who's played one lovely shot down the ground. That's well bowled. It's just getting this ball to move away. So they go straight back to Ravi Kumar, who after having taken the catch, is now doing a little bit of bowling.
Yeah, it's a good start from him. Both deliveries right on target. And Tiwari will have to get bat on ball. And gets a dodgy edge going to Parth, and that's out. That's another wicket to go to down. It's Kumar Tiwari who goes for 12. And Radia, it's been a good start from him with the ball. Let's have another look at this. And just got it, the thick outside edge. I was about to say a comfortable catch there for Parth, but he did a bit of Cirque du Soleil and ended up with it on his chest.
It's a good bowling though. The away swing was troubling Tiwari. He likes to go straight down the ground. Couldn't get there, and eventually what we saw probably happening did happen. The movement away, catches the edge, flies up in the air, path is positioned beautifully, takes the catch. So it's having got to the 50 and looking pretty dominant in the earlier overs. They've now lost 3 quick wickets, and it will be Joseph Cope that joins his partner out there. Both men have yet to face a ball.
You're the only person I ever heard you call Joe Cope Joseph Cope. I think his mum probably calls him Joseph. So he's a good guy, Joe Cope. He came down to the quiz the other day. He was watching the football, to be fair, but he's a good guy. Joe, left-hander, and ball comes around the wicket and straight through him.
How has this missed? This is quite unbelievable. Can't believe that Ravi Kumar hasn't taken another wicket. How's this missed?
I don't know how it missed everything. I don't think the bowler can. Whoa, that's just over the leg stump. Well, it's been a fantastic over here from Radadia. Got the wicket, no runs off it. And Cope hits that firmly. Should just be an easy piece of fielding there. Now look for 2. That's well run. And just got the 2. Really well run there between Shubs and Joe.
Yeah, it's good running, but not the best of fielding. You think the fielder there should have just fired the throw in there to the keeper, and they would have struggled. But in comes Radia again, and that's not a good ball. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. So left to bowl that again. I was just about to say that this over so far, if he could finish it without it going to the boundary, would have been a good finish. But he bowls another wide, so 1 more to go on there. But the over before from Niraj Tyagi was a really good one as well, which just put them big time in front. Just have a look at the win predictor there, 95%. Gets played, gets past the inner ring, but will be a single. They think about the second this time, but you can see Shubs saying, no, not this time. So despite the wide, it's still a very good over. He picks up the wicket as well, 4 from it. The last 2 overs, just 9 runs coming from it, which has put them way behind now in this run chase.
Absolutely, been a couple of good overs from Tyagi and also from the bowler there. They just got the wicket of Kumar, so it's really good middle overs here from the Spartans, and it's going to be a difficult one, I think, for Vinura to get there. They'll look for that 102, I think.
Yeah.
That's a good target for them at the moment, but you never know. A couple of big overs, and it could put them back on track, but they need big overs for the rest.
That's what you saw really from the Spartans. Dominic played some sensational shots, especially when you think there was the last couple of overs. There's a few magical overs that came in there. If they can do the same thing now and once again bring that rate down to around about that 1450 mark and keep it to that going into the last, it is very possible.
Well, no disrespect to either of these two, but they're not quite in the same caliber batsman as Robin Dominic. It's been really good for Spartans.
That one got really tossed up there, and I thought for a moment it's going to end up being a full toss, but it really dipped viciously. This one's a little no ball called, so this is going to be a 7-up. Now, could this be a turning point? So no ball, obviously, is a foot fault error here. I can't think of anything else that's strong here, so no ball is called, and yeah, the umpire is just showing the bowler where he planted his foot.
It's a back foot no ball.
Yeah, back foot. So cutting the return crease. Very good call there from umpire Shubit. And now wide, so the free hit stays in place. So needed something good. It didn't start well with a dot with the first, but a 7-up. Another wide. Free hit still in place. Cope looking to go big.
Well, he's definitely got a hitting arc as Joe Cope. He likes them sort of on middle stump. He'll flick it away like he did with the one where he got the 6. And it's I think the other day when they got the win over Bohemians, I looked at the score when I was headed out, and it said Cope 12 off 2. So he can hit the ball big, but he's got that hitting arc.
Yeah.
Here's Shub Chowdhury facing his first delivery, so you'll be able to see firsthand how Shubs can bat. 18 needed off each over. They've got 9 so far off 2 in this one. And, well, big swing and a miss. That's a good area there from Faiz Ahmad.
Certainly giving them the opportunity to hit some boundaries here. Well, the man who's got fan on his back, he's looking pretty chilled, isn't he? Well, that's going to probably heat things up a little bit, because that's the thing. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He's bowling in the slot. So if you get it and you get it good, it's going to sail. So this is a bit of a risk. I mean, look where he's putting it. He's putting it right in the slot. And I suppose he's saying, well, if you miss it, I hit. But the batters will be hoping to do all the hitting here.
Nice shot from Chowdhury. He's sliced that one just away from the fielder. They'll get a single.
He drops this. Because in his hands, he's dropped it 2 times. And, well, he's... where's me fans now? Where's your fans now when you need them, Ahmed? Because this should have been a straightforward catch, really. Have a look at this. He's dropped it twice, and Path, we've seen him take one in that area, but he drops that one and cost him a run. And now what could really rub salt into the wound if Cope now hits this to the boundary. 16 off the over. So they get a boundary here. They stay in touch.
And let's see where he puts it. Joe, stumping. That's a wicket at the end of the over. It was pretty well bowled. You saw Cope coming down the wicket to him and got under his bat, and a neat take there from Diraj, and that's the end of Joe Cope.
Well, Faiz Ahmed, he let everybody know how happy he was about this one. He might not have any fans when he makes enough noise himself. Look at him here. He is screaming, but that's, I suppose, well bowled. That's a chance he take. I suppose he comes on the bowl. If the batters get after him, it can be a huge over. But if you get it wrong, then you could take a valuable wicket. And Cope going there is a big wicket.
Did Cope get a bit of bat on that? It looked like that was, he took that very high. Did Diraj?
It certainly deviated. Watch this again. It catches something. It definitely catches something, and that's actually, it's very good keeping that from Thakur, because you wouldn't be expecting to be taking that high.
Yeah, he's a really good keeper, is Diraj. But yeah, that shot off something. It wasn't the pitch. I think he might have got a bottom edge on it, and well, a shorter keeper might have been might have gone over him and would have reached the boundary. So it will be Radadiyya, who bowled a very good first over. He'll come in bowling to Chowdhury, and this could be out again and taken. Oh, Shubs, 6 and out. And another wicket goes down for VCC. That's Chowdhury who'll go for 7.
Yeah, and Aditya taking the catch. It's hittable. He just doesn't beat the fielder, and no mistakes there from Aditya. Catch taken, and Ravi Kumar picks up a wicket. He's bowled well, hasn't he? Picked up 1 for 4 in the first over, and picks up a wicket straight away in his second.
Yeah, well, 5 wickets down now, Vinurati. They've still got 4 overs to get the target for the point, which is 102. But they're running out of batsmen pretty quickly. Hi to Terry Richmond in the chat. Good to see you, Terry. And well, neither batsman has faced a ball. As ball comes in, that's been hit firmly. There's a sweeper out there, just be a single. They'll won't look for 2. They'll bring Nitin Meal on strike, and Nitin can hit the ball a long way. He did try to kill our cameraman earlier in the last week. It just missed him. So see if he can get hold of a couple. Radadiyya's got 2 for 5 now. It's been a really good spell.
He's played it well. The fielder's got work to do, and does well as the ball bobbles along and makes sure that gets hands to it, pushes it in front of him. So no chance of it going back to the rope. That's nicely dealt with there by Dominic, who's well, at the moment, I suppose, on course for the player of the match with his batting. That's a very good delivery, and he's going to be gone here. The umpire decides a little bit. Interesting one, this one, because it's Ravi Kumar gets this one in. He starts an appeal and then stops and then continues with it. It's almost like he thinks, oh, it's going to hit. No, it hasn't. Oh, yes, it has. Then they continue with the appeal. And, yeah, there's definite touch here. And that is out. There's no doubt about it. It's an easy decision for the umpire. So Sharma is going to have to make his way back as another one bites the dust, and Vinura losing wickets pretty quickly here, and they may even fall short of picking up a point here.
Possibly, and I'm sure the skipper's had a chat, and I think that target of 148 is pretty much out of reach unless one of these two can go on a real heater. Jai Surya's the new batsman. He joined Nitin Meal, who's on 1, but have a look at those bowling figures. 3 for 6 for Raladia. You're wondering who's going to get the wickets for the Spartans, and it's been a really good effort from Raladia. He's picked up 3 and only 6 runs as well, so it's dried things up for Vinura. Looking like they're going to go down here.
Yeah, good bowling from Jai Surya. I have to say he's bowled very well, very intelligently. He's kept that ball outside the off stump. He gets a little bit of lift through as well. That one that Sharma got, unfortunately for Sharma, just came up higher than he expected. So good bowling spell this from Radia. And then once again, this time in the block hole. What a spell. 3 for 6. Sensational. Take a bow.
Absolutely fantastic there from Radia. And also, well, just 6 runs from his 2 overs and 3 big wickets. So Vinura struggling now at 73 for 6. This is what's coming up in the next game. It'll be Praha Dominators against Vinura. The Dominators yet to win. Vinura is struggling in this tournament as well. They've only picked up 2 wins. They were good wins, but looks like they're going to go 2 and 5 after this game. Looks like it's an unchanged lineup for Vinura. Dominators, their main man, Himel Rongdi. He'll have to bat well, and for the Dominators. And the Dominators, who won the toss, elected to bowl first. So Vinura will set a target, and then they've got a pretty decent bowling lineup, as I mentioned. Vinura, as it is Dominic to come back and win for 20 off his first. Took a wicket though.
Yeah, it's, I suppose if you have to use him, now would be the time, when you think that even if he goes for a few runs, you can probably absorb them when the opposition from this point are needing 25 per over.
I think it was a pretty loose over from Dominic, but he's a really good bowler. Trust me, he's been really good with the ball and the bat for Spartans. And well, it's Nitin Meal who'll have a swing at this, I'm sure. Well, I was right, and he's got a bit of an inside edge, and that's going to be 4. So 4 more to the total, 4 more closer to the 103 they need for the bonus point. Let's have a look at this, and gets, well, just that inside edge, goes past Diraj, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a little bit unlucky. Poquito de suerte, pero por Nitin Meal, you need a little bit of luck. So Nitin, we know that you've said he's a hard hitter. He looks like a hard hitter.
He's definitely going to swing at it. Here comes Dominic again. Oh, this is going to be out. Oh, it's not going to be out because that's a terrible attempt at a catch.
Well, he's playing volleyball, not cricket. Well, that would have been a nice sort of slam dunk.
Now he's hurt his leg.
Oh, watch this. He's just palms this downwards. There's no way he's looking to catch this.
That's pretty ugly.
And I don't know what he's talking about there. Now he's holding his leg and all sorts. But oh, what a drop that is!
It's the classic football thing where you miss an open goal and suddenly you start holding your hammy.
He's doing all sorts of things to his leg and his foot, and he's stretching and whatever. Oh, he just slapped it down.
Well, let's just turn around the corner, just be a single. That was. Well, he's still holding his ankle. Maybe he did hurt his. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt that he hurt his ankle, which put him off and dropping the simplest catch in the world.
Yeah, he just slaps it down, and down goes the catch. Spoils are wide there, the batter actually. Jai Surya gets a leg by though, and gets Nitin Meal back on strike. And it's a swing and a miss, but good bowling, I suppose. Dominic is the shorter ball that had Nitin in trouble last time round, so he hasn't pitched it up. He knows that Nitin wants one in the slot. He's trying to come down and hit it straight, so he's not giving him what he wants. So the men wearing the pyjamas, the Spartans, look like they are going to get a win here. That's firmly struck, but he has got a fielder behind. And once again, ground fielding has been good here from the Spartans. This one will hit the stumps. The bails, I don't think, come off there at all. And that will be the end of the over. Let's have a look at this. It does go and clunch onto the stumps, but the barrels stay where they are. It's the end of the over. And it looked like it could have been a promising one with the boundary of the second ball, but then Dominic, he tidies it up, only goes for just the 7. It's 80 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, look, Vinura, well, they know that got away from them a bit with that partnership between Kasi Balakrishnan and also Job and Dominic. And it was a fantastic partnership, but what could have been if they could have taken one of those two, would have put a lot of pressure on the Spartans batting. But 148, it's a big target to bowl to, and to achieve. And they need the 103. It's 23 or 12, which is achievable, especially if Nitin can get going. And he does swing hard at the ball.
All right, Prolu is coming back on. It bowled very well, and so it won't be very easy going after him.
Yeah, he's went 15 off the first over, but he's a really good bowler. Is Rai Prolu bowling to Nitin Meal, who swings hard and just going to bounce in front of path, just be a single.
Yeah, they've got the third in the right place. You've seen him make a good stop there, saving 4. We've seen him take a catch, drop a catch, and now saving that one. I want to say hello to some of the moderators. Hello to Stephen Kelk. John Gray was saying good morning to both of us. Terry Richmond, speed in the chat as well. Hello, Terry. I hope you're well. And Gary Wheeler. Hello to you, Gary. I hope you're all having a good start to your week on this Monday. And that one is going to be to the third again. And this time it's got through. And, well, that's a proper commentator's curse. I'll take it on the chin, everybody. I just said that path has been pretty good in that area. And taking the catch, dropped the catch, made some stops. But this one, he leaves a gap. If you leave a gap, it's going to find a way through. You got to get that long barrier in there, folks. So the Grizzly, it's like a leak in the water system, isn't it? It finds its way through if you leave a gap, and that's a very nice shot. There's going to be 4 runs. So it's been a while since we've seen back-to-back boundaries. The first one was courtesy of a misfield, and this one is a nice-looking shot. So, well, that 103 is what they're looking to get to here to at least get a point.
Yeah, I think this whole point system is fantastic. Just it gives teams that are probably not in a game, because sometimes there's gets a dodgy inside edge. That's going to go towards the boundary, and 4 runs again, 3 in a row. What it does is it gives teams a secondary target. Yeah. Teams that might not be in a game, because sometimes you get blowout scores. Like this one was a big score from a good partnership. To be fair, after Vinura were on top early, and it gives teams that have it's essentially just a dead cricket where they had nothing to aim for except for the main score. Gives them a secondary target to get to. 55 of 8's not going to happen. But 103 might happen, so I think it's a really good innovation.
I mean, look, they only need 10 here now of 8 deliveries. All right, they've had a bit of luck in this over. 2 inside edges, misfield.
And, well, it's hit into mid-wicket, just a single. Triceria has got those 3 boundaries in this over. Brings Nitin Meal on strike, who hasn't really been hitting the ball very well. He is a big hitter of the cricket ball, but it's just not been striking it correctly. 8 off 7. See if he can get this one. And hits it pretty hard. But there are 2 players who almost botch it.
Great reactions from the fielder, Dominic, because I thought this one was going to be misfielded by the initial fielder, Ravi Kumar, but would have gone to the boundary, but it gets plucked before it does. So we're going to have an interesting finish here in terms of the bonus point equation. Let's clarify the score. So 95 on the board, 103 to get a point. So they really will be going for this.
Yeah, they well, with such a collapse in the middle of the order, so these 2 have steadied a bit. Those 3 boundaries from Jayasuriya, probably a couple of lucky ones, but still, I don't know why they're giving VCC a 1% of winning this game. They have a good chance of getting the bonus. They need 8 from this off 6 balls, and well, I know Nitin's going to aim for Poland here.
How does that work? How does that 1% work? Can somebody explain that to me? They're needing 53. I mean, would that would have to be a world record, wouldn't it?
A lot of wides, and no balls, I think, would be the answer.
All right.
Faiz Ahmed comes into bowl, nit in, hits it down the ground. They'll come round, just look for the. Well, they get the two, I think.
Yeah. I think you got to push for 2 straight away. I think the fielder has to be the perfect pick up and throw. So, well, this guy, he's his own #1 fan. If he gets a wicket, he'll explode, will Ahmed?
Bowling. Well, actually, the field is just still moving, so I'll just wait for him to go.
So 6 or 5 for a point here, Vinurati.
He'll smash this for 6, Nitin. Well, at least he'll try. Oh, it's been hit pretty hard, and a super Tortuga. Arun's to do the fielding. Phil is not happy.
We're laughing, and I suppose the Spartans, because they won the match, they're laughing. But this is a proper, wait for it, Tortuga! Oh, my word.
Tell you what, though, the fielder is not happy. All right, Nitin, and he'll leave that for wide. So what's a non-striker doing?
Well, he ran halfway up the pitch and ran back again. It's all happening there.
I'm not sure if we'll have time for the replay.
We ain't going to have time because he's not wasting. Oh, this one, he gets bad onto it. They're running hard. They'll get another. They'll get the one. So they will pick up a point. There you go. Vinurati have achieved the point. And I'm pleased for them, really. I'm pleased for them.
Let's have a look at the one before. So the bat plugged, and he always pole vaulted the crease. All right. Here comes Faiz Ahmed, and good bowling.
Yeah, Faiz Ahmed, he is definitely hittable, and on another day and against maybe some more top order batters, you could probably find him getting absolutely creamed because he's bowling runs. But I suppose against batters that are not in and against lower order batters, he can be pretty effective because he will beat batters with the flight. So we're coming to the end of this one. It will be a win for the Spartans. Vinurati, though, will pick up a point, but the Spartans, certainly this win would do them a big favour. That's been whacked pretty well, and it gets over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs to finish the innings, as Vinurati will finish on a very healthy 110 for 6. But just lost wickets early on at the wrong time, and then, of course, the Spartans have really got to thank the likes of Dominic, and also for Cassie, who put a really good partnership of 91 together to put them in a strong position in this match. But the Spartans, they do get a win. Vinurati, they fall short this time, but they'll be hoping to once again inflict some more misery on the Dominators, who they play in the next match. The Dominators, of course, played 7, lost 7.
It was a bright start from Vinurati with a bat, but they lost a wicket at the towards the end of the power play, and then they just kept on going down, and the skipper Adnan couldn't get going. As you can see here, unchanged team for Vinurati, but the Dominators, they won the toss, decided to bowl first. So they'll see what they can restrict Vinurati to. But I've been impressed in parts with the Dominators. I don't think they've got the depth yet. They're a brand new team, the 3rd division side, as all the teams start in the 3rd division here in the Czech leagues. They're an offshoot from the Tigers, and there'll be a big game between the Dominators and the Tigers later in the game. But next up, it'll be Vinurati against Dominators. You see here, it was a pretty bright start. That one just over path, and it was good hitting. Naveen Kumar, I thought, batted pretty well, and was getting early runs, and then one just away from the fielder from Adnan, who didn't really get going. He's missing a vital cog. This is a bit of a shocking piece of running. Got away with it, did the batsman. Let's see here. This one, bit of fancy footwork from Parth, who had a lot to do in that innings. But then, nice catching, and was a really good spell in the middle. And it was Ravikumar Radadia who really restricted the runs, got some wickets. That's Parth juggling one. But good effort from these Spartans, who are one win closer to getting in that top 5. I can't see them missing out, to be honest. I think they're a pretty good unit, especially with Job and Dominic in there. And they could cause a few problems to the top teams as well.
Yeah, well, Parth had a few problems as well, didn't he? I mean, that was one he didn't catch, but there was one that went through him as well. And a good bit of bowling there from Fayan Ahmed. He picked up the wicket there of Cope and just frustrating the batters. That was a really nice catch from a player that had a good time out there. But you've got to really admire some of the bowling. And it was fantastic stuff from Ravi Kumar Radaya, because he picked up 3 wickets for just 6 runs, and it was that little period there. Well, that's the drop of the century, and after that, all parts of his body parts started to fall apart. But this was the one that got through. Well, that one you got to blame the fielder for, but there was one a little bit later, which was a proper Tortuga. I think that one is coming up here, where the fielder, well, I think it was Gupta who was on the boundary, almost had his head. This is it here, I think. Watch it.
I love the reaction of the fielder, though. It's like oh.
Gupta,
angry.
Everybody else, even his own teammates, were laughing at that one because it was comical. Gupta was none too pleased, and this one went over him to finish. Well, I never saw that live as Fayan throws his cap on the ground in disgust. I suppose he's a little bit disappointed that he gave away the runs required there for Vinurati to pick up a point. But Vinurati, good hustle from them. But they started well. They won the power play. Don't forget that. 46 for 1 in the power play compared to 30 for 3. But then we saw Niraj Tyagi bowl very well. Ravi Kumar, not a bad spell from him either, and that made all the difference.
Yeah, not a bad spell, 3 for 6. But look, it was Navin Kumar who fell in the last over of the power play to Job and Dominic, and I think that was a turning point. Then some really good overs from Tyagi and also Radadia. Let's have a look at this. So Raipulu was a bit expensive compared to how he normally is. Opens the bowling really well. Tyagi with 15 off his 2. Job and Dominic took a wicket, but have a look at that. Ravi Kumar Radadia with 3 for 6, and it dried up the runs and got those wickets, which just halted any momentum that Vinurati had.
Yeah, much better second over there from Job and Dominic as well, and I think Faiz Ahmed, for what he bowls, if he's bowling at the right time, certainly will be productive. So the first match of match day 8 comes to an end. We're going to have a pretty quick turnaround here. Just seeing if we're back on time. We might be still around about 5 minutes later. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. I'll see if there's anything coming through here now. I'll have a quick check. And yeah, nothing through at the moment. Yeah, just delayed. Just coming through now. Delayed by 5 minutes. You can see that on the clock now. So we'll see you in 17 minutes time when the Praha Dominators will be taking on Vinurati. Vinurati will be hoping to bounce back to winning ways and put some more misery on the Dominators. But the Dominators, you just get the feeling that their time will come. Maybe they will pick up a win. But they're running out of time. They've only got 3 matches to play. 2 of them they'll play here today. So join us back, myself, Rika Full, and Danny Hudacek will be talking you through match number 37 in just around about 16 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the second match of this match day number 8. Match number 37, Vinura are going to stay on the field of play and they're up against the Praha Dominators, a team yet to register a win on the European Cricket Network. Let's join the two captains and of course the tournament referee, the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 37 with Praha Dominators versus Vinura. Vinura to call. Tails is the call, and it's ahead.
We'll bowl first.
Dominators have won the toss and will bowl first.
The Dominators winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first, so they're looking to restrict Vinura. Vinura in that last match, of course, batting is somewhere and an area there they have to try and improve. Of course, they're missing some players with no Muiz in the side. Somebody's got to come up good with the bat. Maybe it's someone like Adnan that can provide the firepower for them. But I like what they did in the field. I like the blend of bowling that they've got. They've got good spinners and the slower bowlers and the likes of Meal. I like Cope. He's a big, strong guy, bowling very well as well. And I like the addition to their side. I think Shubh Chowdhury was absolutely fantastic, though he had a few issues with getting his line up. But these are all bowlers that can do particularly well. And I also, of course, like the fact that they've got a youngster in the side as well. So good luck to Elfie in this match. But the Dominators have played 7. They've lost 7. Are they going to get lucky in this one? Well, one man that could make a difference for them is Harun Rashid. He's got 150 runs, but he needs somebody else to support him. Maybe it's going to be somebody like Rongdi. So a tough and difficult match coming up for the Dominators, but things have to change for them somewhere. Will this week be a good week for them? And can they start with a win here on Monday? Over to Danny Hudacek. Danny, the news from the middle is that the Dominators will start with the ball.
Well, thank you, Rico, and welcome to everyone to this European Cricket Series match between Vinura and the Praha Dominators here from lovely Czechia. As I see here, Dominators 0-7. They had 3 really hard games to start with, but still haven't been able to get that win. And Vinura, well, they've not had the greatest tournament, so this will be a good win for either of these sides. And with the Dominators electing to bowl first, probably see the Vinura as having a bit of a soft underbelly, and Adnan, who missed out a bit in the previous game, I think he's vital with the bat. Don't think he'll be opening though. Just have a quick check as we see Dominators 24%. I think it's a lot closer than that, to be honest. Vinura, they've had the 2 wins, one against Barbarians, who are a very good side, and they had a win against Bohemians, who have only lost that 1 game and are looking towards getting in the top of the table. So they're capable of Vinura, but things just have not clicked all in 1 game, apart from those 2 with the bat and the ball. So we're going to have, I think, Naveen Kumar at the non-strikers end. A change at the top, and it is Praveen Sharma will open. And it's short. Good ball. Well, that was dropped by the keeper. That was pretty sharp. And the batsman thought so. And the keeper certainly thought so. Sorardi is the bowler. Look at this. Really took off. Big, thick outside edge. And the keeper, that was too quick for him. So, fantastic start for Sorardi and for the Tigers. That chance first up brings Naveen Kumar, who batted pretty well, the keeper, in the last game against the Spartans. Let's see if Sorardi can bring another ball like that last one. That was a beauty first up. And this is cut over the top, and it should go to the boundary, and it will be the first 4 runs, first boundary for Vinura. And Naveen Kumar just tapped it over. Effortless little shot there, just over the top of the infield, just poked the bat out, and that's 4 runs. So Praveen, let's see if he comes back. Hopefully he'll be fine with it. It was just a little dabble. And this one's hit nicely, and that's over the top of mid-off for another boundary for Naveen Kumar. Just rolled his wrist over it at the bowler. Right onto it was Naveen, and a nice shot. Moves on to 8 of 2. VCC 9 so far off the first 3, but that first one was an absolute beauty from Sarati. So, coming again, bowling to Naveen. And this is hit high in the air, should be caught, I think. Gone. Well, it wasn't the greatest of deliveries. Just going to check on the no ball. And just the batsman's still out there. He thinks it might be a no ball. They're checking on the height. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, that will be called a no ball. So he's still out there, and it will be a no ball and a free hit. So I think he saw he had to have a bit of a go at it, and well, a bit of a life there for Naveen Kumar. And the Tigers can't take a trick. It'll be a free hit, and it will be, I think, Praveen Sharma who'll be facing it. 11 off the over so far. And well, he's moving the fielder around. Not sure if it's what you're allowed to do. No, he's moving him back now as the umpire just says, well, you've got to have the same field. So that was the man at a deep fine leg. Be ironic if it went to that area. Yes. So alrighty, we'll be bowling to Praveen. He'll no doubt have a big swing at it. Nothing to lose. And big swing and a miss. So that was a really good bowling there from Rahan Sarati. So a bit of a mixed over for him. A couple of boundaries coming off his bowling. There was the catch off the no ball. There was a beauty first up, which was dropped by the keeper. Tough chance, but probably should have been taken. Still a couple of balls left in this over, though. It's been eventful. He comes in and down leg side, called a wide. It's a real mixed bag here from the bowler. And Praveen, he's on 1 from 2. We saw Naveen Kumar with a good little innings in their previous game. He'll want to continue that form into this one against the Dominators. Probably don't have the same sort of depth as the Spartans with the bowling. It's another good ball there from Sarati. Well, when he gets it right, he's a handy bowler, but hasn't always got it right in this over. 12 on the board. Still a ball remaining in the first. VCC, it says 84% for VCC for the win. As I said, I think it's a lot closer than that. Tigers will want their win and their first win of the tournament. And Vinura been a bit inconsistent, I think, throughout this ECS. And this one, well, it would have been a wide. He's got to bat to it somehow as the batsman. And that's the end of the over. 13 from it. And a pretty good start there for Vinura, but doesn't really tell the tale of that over at all. So, as I said, he was actually, here's the upcoming events. So we've got the rest of this tournament. It ends on Friday. Then we have ECIs and ECIWs between Czechia and Greece. Then going east to Romania, to Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, down south, which will be very nice. Some ECIs and T20Is down there in ECSWs. Then to Italy for European Cricket Series and the Meltle Shield, and then the Valletta Cup, which is a women's T20I this year. Traditionally it's a men's tournament, but the Valletta Cup this year will be the T20Is for women. That's happening in August, so that's the next couple of months happening here on the European Cricket Network. So it's just the bowler, yes, just moving his field around. We'll be bowling to Praveen Sharma. They've got a single off the last delivery. It is Rubiat Mia to come on to bowl. And just been tucked away through the gully, knocked it down. And well, it might be an overthrow. They take an extra. Well, good awareness from the batters. He tried to guide it through that gully area, but the gully fieldsman knocked it down. It was a slip in place. Well, I guess a fly slip quite far back and a point, but there's a gap between that gully and point area. That's where the batsman wanted to find it. He's trying to find it again. Well, it might have been another edge. The Tigers are very animated, and I wonder if he's put another one down. Let's have a look at this. And maybe bowler's a bit disgusted with his keeper, who hasn't gloved either of the chances. Looks like it might have been an edge there from Sharma. And this one's going to be called a wide. Nice take that time. They've bowled quite a few wides so far, have the Tigers. Just a little bit of ill discipline with the lines. 16 for no loss at the moment. VCC. Comes the bowler again, and that will be wide again. Picked up by the slip. So just not quite getting his line right. Is Mia. So the Tigers, they're an offshoot of the Dominators are an offshoot of the Tigers. As we comes in again, better ball and to slip, and that's gone. Good piece of bowling there from Mia, and that's the end of Praveen Sharma. Well, it was a sharp chance from the slip. The keeper couldn't reach it, and that's the first wicket down for Vinura. They are 17 for 1. As I was saying, the Dominators are an offshoot of the Tigers, and we'll see those two teams. As we see, good bowling, sharp chance, really nice take there at slip. There, and that the game will be coming a little bit later between the Dominators and the Tigers, and that should be an interesting one and a little bit fiery. There's it wasn't exactly an amicable split between the two sides, so we'll see how much bad blood there is between the Tigers and the Dominators a little bit later. So it is Adnan who'll come in for Vinura. Yeah, missed out a little bit against the Spartans as Rico Fool joins us back here in the Marshmallow.
It's very good to be back in the giant Marshmallow, and it's nice that the Dominators, well, also, I mean, I was watching while I was doing a few other things of what was happening. There was appeals, there was sighs of disbelief, there was a little bit of comedy, as we just saw there. But they get the wickets. A good catch actually taken there by, well, have a look at this. Just watch this here. I like it.
Fake fielding, Rico.
Oh, don't start. Up in the air, could be another, should be another. Will it be taken? It will be taken. So the Dominators, well, they've been dominated so much at the moment. It's time for them to pick up a little bit of joy. I tell you what, it is International Fairy Day today, and this could be a little bit of a fairy tale in the making if the Dominators can get their first win. 2 wickets here and 2 good wickets. Yeah, 2 wickets.
2 good wickets indeed for the Dominators. And Shootify, you're right. I was calling them the Tigers because they are an offshoot of the Tigers, and it's still pretty early on a Monday morning. So my apologies to Shootify. Well picked up that I'm calling them the Tigers, not the Dominators. And here's the Dominators who are dominating at the moment. It's Nilesh Kumatawari, the new batsman for Vinura, who've lost 2 for almost no runs, I think. And it's Mia who's picked up those 2 wickets.
Yeah, well done to the Dominator. I can see why you do call them the Tigers, because they're just as excitable as the Tigers. Oh, well, if they're going to be excited now, you're going to see the excitement. It's a 3rd wicket. What a way to end the over. He's taken 3, conceded only 5, and that's going to be a first baller for Nilesh Kumar. So Kumar will go for a golden duck. Oh, what joy. What disbelief here. And let me just remind you, International Fairy Day, the idea behind the day is to appreciate and uplift celebrations of mythical creatures such as fairies. Well, this could be a real fairy tale for the Dominators. It's a nightmare, though, for the batter, because he goes for a golden duck.
So Vinurati in a bit of trouble, and they still have their main man there in Adnan. As you see here, the table, Vinurati in 8th, Dominators in 11th. They did come towards the end of the table last year, the Vinurati side, and having a bit of an up and down tournament. But Rubit Mia, he's got 3 for 5 in that over. Be Sarati, who I thought bowled pretty well, apart from the wides, was troubling the batsman. He'll be bowling to Adnan. I want to build a partnership here with Shub Chowdhury, because it's not looking great at the moment for Vinurati. Dominators are well on top.
That's a good delivery. So yeah, Shub Chowdhury, or as we call him, Shub Chowdhury, now comes in, and he's shown that he can clunk the ball pretty big here. Now, would you have thought, I mean, there's some changes there. Would you have thought that you'd go with Joe Copier, somebody who could bat all the way through just to get some stability in the batting?
Obviously, they've gone with Shub Chowdhury for a reason, and they just need to build something. Just on that thought, it was 3 wickets in 4 balls for Rubia. So Rubia Mia's on a hat trick in the next over, and we'll see after this one, which has started well there for Sarati.
Plenty of noise being made out there by Praha Dominators. Praha, is that another way of saying Prague?
So Praha's the Czech version of saying Prague.
Okay.
Prague, so Praha.
Praha.
Yep.
Okay. Praha. Praha, by the way, for those of you that know Hindi, Praha, if you say Praha, it's like saying brother as well. So there you go.
Very nice.
2 very similar sounding. Yeah, Praha, Mera Praha, Bada Praha, Mera Praha, my brother. So Praha, Praha. So, the Dominators, there's probably the best start that they've had to a match. And let's see if they can carry it through. They've certainly got Vinurati on the back foot here.
Yeah, they do. And, Vinurati, probably a little bit low on confidence. I mean, Shub Chowdhury to face. So he's hit nicely down the ground. That'll be 4. Nice shot from Shubs. And a little bit of a fist bump there with his captain, who hasn't really had much of he's not really in form at the moment. Adnan, who was better off earlier in the tournament, but today he's just looked a little bit out of sorts. Again, it's sometimes just one off the screws just to get your confidence back up.
Yeah, he's been... the impression I got in the last match from Adnan is that he wanted to last the distance. So there's a couple of shots that I would probably see him normally play aggressively. He chose not to. And I just feel that if you don't play your normal game, then you sometimes end up getting yourself out. So I'd much rather see him being positive. He's only faced 4 balls this time for 2, but I'd rather see him being positive. A little bit like that we saw Chowdhury in the last one, and even the likes of, I know he hasn't lasted very long this time, and Nilesh Kumar. Just go out there, try and play your game, play your shots, and if you get a slice of luck, you can go and put a big score on the board.
Well, the other thing is that correct batsmen will get runs on this wicket, mainly because the outfield's so fast. It's going down leg. So anything that you get onto the bat will run pretty quickly. And as I said, there are more 4s hit in this tournament than 6s.
Yeah.
And it's because the ground's so quick at the moment. And even though we had a rain a couple of days ago, this is back to very, very fast. So it's alrighty. It's been a pretty good spell. A lot better than the figures suggest. 1 ball left. He's gone for 18 so far. And it's a bit shorter. It's just played back down the pitch by Chowdhury. That's the end of the over. After the power play, Vinurati are 23 for 3. Well, they've lost the 3 wickets. And they've still got quite a bit of batting to go with Joe Cope and Nitin Meal as well. Will help out with some big hitting.
Much better over, though, as we have a look at the Towers. Started pretty well, 13 off the first. But they were, got to say that the Dominators were a little bit unlucky. There was a chance that was put behind. There was the no ball one that was called, but called a no ball quite rightly, in my opinion. So a bit unlucky, but that last over was brilliant. And surely they've gone back to Rubit Mir. So this is a hat-trick ball. I know the likes of John Gray and a few others were on it. So hat-trick ball coming up. His first over
It'll
was superb.
It'll be fantastic for the Dominators. So a new team, the third division side. If he can get a hat-trick here, they'll be pumped up. Well, they're pumped up already. It was a fantastic over from Mia. First up, here's the hat-trick ball. And nicely played through the covers just for a single by Adnan. Well, it's still been a very good spell so far from Mia. And here we're bowling to Shub Chowdhury. 24 on the board. Loss of 3 wickets. Here comes Mia again. And good bowling, really good bowling. It's a fantastic line of length to any batsman. And this is a great spell here from Mia. Shubs, I'll just put his head down and look at the next delivery. It won't phase him at all. But again, a great delivery. Yeah, this one's down the leg. It's been knocked down by the keeper. It's going towards the boundary. Should make it as well. That's it'll be 5 wides. Well, that's the first one he's got wrong, as is Mia. And the keeper couldn't hold on to it. He's not having the best of time with the gloves, is the keeper. He's already put down definitely 1 chance, probably 2.
Yeah.
And then that one, he didn't use his feet at all to try to get down the leg side. From that wide delivery from Mia.
Just, I think, goes to, once again, highlight just how important a good keeper is to a side. And, all right, wasn't the best of balls, but I don't think he should have let it go down to the boundary. This is up in the air, but will drop routinely. Oh, no, that's just...
Oh, no.
Well, what are they doing here? I mean, that is Gautam Nirmal. No, it's not, is it? No, that is Rashid, isn't it? Rashid goes down, and it's going at no pace, this. So he goes down, he deflects it, and he deflects it, unfortunately, away from Himal Rongdi, who was being wronged-footed as this gets past him. It's 4 more, so this over not going the way that they wanted it to. And now it finishes well. It's another. It's a 4-for. He picks up another. He's got 4 for 15. Well, maybe, well, no hat-trick. Maybe a Michelle Pfeiffer for everyone. Well, I tell you what, he's certainly trying as a bowler. Rubat Mia. Some of the fielders around him are making a bit of a mare of things, but another good delivery. Watch this one move away. Beautiful delivery. And the wicketkeeper, hurrah, hurrah, as it is held on to by Hasham as well.
Yeah, it was really good delivery, just in that right, that corridor. And it tucked Shubs up, and he got a little fine edge, and the keeper finally takes one. And really, really good spell of bowling here from Rubiat Mia. It's torn the top order of Vinurati apart. He's still got another 2 balls left. Nitin Meal, he'll face up. He's a big hitter of the ball. Is Nitin. We have to be careful with Mia. That one's another really good delivery. It's taken 4 for 15. And, well...
These are the 5 wicket hauls that we've had this season. 9 of them. The last one was back the 1st of June from Neil Charles, playing there in Portugal. 5 for 9. Are we going to see one here today from Rubat Mia, who has bowled beautifully?
He has bowled absolutely superbly. And it says, oh, struck back at him. I think he got a hand to it, luckily, because otherwise he would have stopped it with his face.
Yeah, that's hurt him. You can see that hurts him. Yeah, he wants to go off. I reckon that is. Now, I wonder if this hit point blank on the fingers. Yeah, he's going off. That's hurt him. So he's gonna probably want to get whatever he can on this. You can see as soon as that hits him, it's hurt. He goes to pick it up. His fingers are not working.
I think he hit his wrist.
And he picks it up with the left hand, so he's in pain.
He stayed on. I think he might have got the magic spray, which is a cure-all for everything. Have a look at that with the second over with 3 wickets. Also took one in the 4th. So Vinurati after 4, they're 34 for 4. So expected score about 100. Well, it depends if these two can remain here for a while. If they build up a partnership, they'll get quite significantly over that. And look at that now. VCC 56% to win. Dominators 44. But 2 dangerous batsmen out there. It is Nitin Meal, who's a big hitter. Will be facing a little bit of a spin, medium pace. Whoa, that's a short rubbish ball. It got away with it, hit it directly to the point fielder. That was hit pretty hard, and He's wringing his fingers as well. Really good piece of fielding, but got away with one there. And that was not a good ball to start with. Look at this. Well, just missed out. Threw it in. And there we go, wringing his fingers. Sit firmly to the covers. It'll just be a single. Get Neil up to 2. Adnan, I think he's just playing himself into his an innings, because he did look a little bit out of sorts against Spartans in the previous game. And Adnan now is 3 off 5. This is hit over the top, I think, or it's gone to the cover fielder and dropped. Well, he gives up a chance to Adnan, and he's just not hitting the ball very well at the moment, is the skipper for Vinura.
That's Mir, and he didn't go off. You can see he's complaining about his wrist, and we said this yesterday when we saw Sahil Grover, who's got a real injury with his finger. We'll see him in the next match, by the way. With the ball follows, you've got an injury, and here's another example of it. Oh, he fires in this throw, and now he's done damage, probably to Akbar. Oh, dear. Well, he puts the catch down. That's a big moment, by the way. We'll have to focus on that again. But now there's an opportunity here. It's a bit slow going. In comes the throw. If this hits the stumps, he's gone. There's no doubt about it. But no, it's a good stop in the end by the bowler. Oh, it's all happening out there at the moment. But, yeah, Adnan being dropped, that's could be a big moment. And maybe he just needed that wake-up call, and maybe he does, because after being dropped, he smashes the next one away to the boundary. So Adnan, he's got to wake up. He's got to stop trying to hold back and just say, look, go for these shots. He does this time, gets it out the middle, gets his first boundary, 6 runs.
Yeah, first bit of fielding out there for Arun in this innings, who did a great job in the previous, even though he did put down a pretty easy catch. Oh, it says hit on the offside this time, and that's work for the replacement Yogesh out there. Went straight to him. He's out of his seat, and it went directly to the Yogesh, the fake Yogesh, out on the offside. So good end to that over for VCC with 10 runs coming from it, and Adnan starting to hit the ball pretty cleanly.
Yeah, he certainly is, but still, we've seen chances there, big chance there, Adnan being dropped. And the Dominators are searching for their first win. Had 7 attempts, haven't done so. I mean, a lot of the neutrals around the world, of course, and I can see it on the chat, of course, will be supporting the Dominators, because everybody wants a team to get a win.
Absolutely. Look, Dominators, it's their first season. It was the first season in the league. They're a 3rd division side. They've got good potential, but it takes time for a lot of clubs to build up the depth.
Yeah.
And that's where I think that the Vinura have got the advantage, is they've got a good bowling side, and Dominators really haven't scored. I think they might have scored once over the 100 mark. They're averaging around about 70 or 80.
Yeah.
So it's those early wickets were very significant. Let's see if they can build up a partnership. This has been smashed towards the boundary. Good work there. And that's, well, that's got to hurt as well.
You say good work, he stops it. I don't think he knows much about it. When you watch it again, he's looking to take it in his hands. It actually hits his foot, if I'm seeing this correctly. Watch this.
Yeah. It's effective. It's dangerous. He could end up in hospital. But
yeah. Oh, Gandhi. And we'll get punished. This is going to go towards our bounder. A banner. He goes underneath the stronger together. And, well, we know that the Dominators, if they can get their first win, they're going to have to be stronger together. So that one gets played away. I want to say happy St. John's Day to people that are celebrating around the world. Of course, it is an international day, celebrated in a lot of parts around the globe. So enjoy your day. On the up. Plays out the off. Is he going to get beat the fielder? Yeah, he is. It's a nice looking shot. Handsome looking shot. Hey, this is what I'm talking about by Adnan. He was in his shell. He needed a wake-up call. Gives the chance. Got put down. And that's the wake-up call. Now he's playing some good shots.
He's a class batsman, is Adnan, but it was almost like his Monday morning blues. He really couldn't hit anything out of the screws at all against the Spartans. This is full toss. I don't know if it's going to be a no ball. They'll just take the single. It's good backing up from the Dominators, and but he's hitting the ball pretty cleanly now. Look at this one. I think it was a full toss, and it was okay. It was below that waist height. Surprised the batsman a bit. Bring Nitin Meal back on strike. He can hit the ball a long way. Can knit in. He's at 4 off 6 at the moment. Again, just 1 off the screws, and he'll get going. This one just a single down to long off. So Adnan now. You saw he struggled a bit before. 23 off 11 now. Vinurati, they passed the 50 mark. They're 58 for 4 with 1 ball left to the 6th. Expected score's about 100, 105. If these two stay in, it'll be more than that. And that's a beautiful shot off the bat. Went straight to a fielder though. Lovely sound off that piece of willow.
Great sound off the willow, not the best of sound off the legs from the fielder. But I have to say one thing, they are putting their body behind the ball. There's no doubt about that. So they really are fighting hard, the Dominators, to try and get that win. So 59 for 4. I mean, what do you think the Dominators need to try and keep this to with their, bearing in mind the issues they've had with the batting? I mean, what realistically, what can they change, do you think?
It depends on one player, I think, in Himal Rongdi, who's the class player in this lineup. If Vinura get him early, I think it's going to be enough with about 80, roughly. They're 20 runs away from that. They should get it. Anything over 100 is going to be difficult, I think, for the Dominators. But if they bat well, then they could get that. This is nicely hit over the top. Player is done well. Done really well there, and they think he might have hit his head.
Yeah, they might have to do a little concussion test here because he's banged his head. He's getting up now, but I mean it's a great pickup from Adnan, but that is brilliant work from Abdullah Al Mahmood. And let's have a look at this again, because make sure that he doesn't catch any of this rope. So he's aware that he's right on the boundary. Good awareness. Where's this foot?
Well, he's standing on the rope, so it's 6.
I reckon. Yeah. Now has he? Yeah, let's have a look. He stops it there. The question, of course, when does he release it? Foot goes back. At the moment, no obvious signs of it. He releases it right. But yeah, is he? Oh, that foot there.
It's definitely 6.
Yeah, I think that's, I think that's 6.
I thought he had his foot on the rope as he took it.
Yeah.
So good effort, though. And let's have a look. And he knocks his head.
Yeah, it's a great effort. Yeah, the question is whether when he leaped, is he on the rope when he also took off? But I think there's probably enough evidence there. I mean, superb effort, well done from Abdullah. But I think when he is, even when he's coming down before he releases the ball, I think he's still got it in his fingertips when he makes contact. So superb effort, but that will be 6 runs.
Yeah, great effort. It's the skipper out there, Abdullah Al Mahmood, who's the one who separated from the Tigers.
Yeah, Himal Rongdi is doing the bowling here. He's the man that you mentioned with the bat. As this one, follows you around. There's no rest for the wicket. And this time, he deals with it pretty well. But what about, I mean, how much do you know about Harun Rashid? He's got 150 runs so far in this series. He's a leading scorer.
Yeah, look, he's batted straight through him. That's the end of Nitin Neal. Just pushed him back, and really good bowling there from Rongdi. Look, Rongdi, I think, is the best batsman in the team. Rashid has scored a few runs, but they haven't really scored many, as I said, over 80. And so, even though it's the end of Nitin.
Nitin's been done by the Rongdi. It's the Rongdi one that's got him. Full and straight. You can't go wrong with that. So good comeback there from Rongdi. Well bowled. Well, we're talking about him with his batting skills. We feel that he's the main batter. Well, he's shown his bowling skills there again. I think just didn't want to come forward, did he? And if you don't want to come forward to use your feet, you're going to get done there. So 66 for 5, and a good time for Cope to come in, I think.
Yeah, really good time for Joe Cope to come in. I think he'll play a good support role for Adnan, and then if there's something in his hitting arc, he'll launch at it. Coming around the wicket now, and that's a good start there to the left-hander by Rongdi. So it's been a pretty good over. There was one that was over the boundary, the one that the skipper tried to keep in. It's a little bit unlucky. This is going to be called a wide, but Adnan now, he's 31 of 14. He's batting pretty well. Still, if he loses his wicket, it's hard to see where Vinurati going to get the runs from. Big swing and a miss there from Cope. Been a really good over here from Rongdi though. As I said, he's a leading wicket taker in League 3 and also the leading run scorer. Where he's been hit nicely down the ground. Should be 4. Good stop, foot fielding, but they'll take it. And well, close. Could be run out. That would be a disaster for Vinurati.
A couple of things to work out here. I mean, it'll be close anyway.
I think he's walking.
Yeah, he's going. I thought that even the throw, first of all, foot fielding magic. That's a great. Here's the throw. I thought the throw might be going onto the stumps anyway. It was, and I think it's a direct hit.
He's deflected it on.
Yeah, it was, and you can see the batter's not in. The bells have come on. That is going to be out. So another huge wicket there. That is a massive wicket because Adnan is going to go here. Of course, the only thing they're checking here is to see if those bails have been broken by the foot or by the leg of the bowler.
No.
I don't think so.
It's definitely gone on.
That's definitely out.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's 100% for me. It's obscured by the batsman. We'll have another look, see if we can get a better angle of it. But foot fielding, and
I mean, it's a sensational stop because I didn't give him a chance, and it's a Rashid who I was talking about, the top run scorer. And have a look at this again. I think
it's
that's
definitely
that's
gone
out.
off the bowler onto the stumps. It's going to be out.
Yeah.
And it was pretty clear, even though you couldn't see the bails come off when the batsman got out of the way. The bails are on the ground, and I can't see the batsman took the bails off. And they're still talking about it. Would be the only thing I can see is if the batsman actually got in the way and took the bails off before the ball hit the stumps. That we can't see because the field is in the way. So if there's any chance for Adnan, that would be it. But I think it will definitely hit the stumps.
No, I don't like this call. I don't like this call at all.
Well,
the ball has hit the stumps.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you can't tell whether the fielder has taken the bails off before. And so if you look at it, that's the only thing that saved Adnan, because definitely the ball's hit the stumps. But I think that the fact that there might be some doubt because you can't see whether the fielder has taken the bails off first.
Yeah.
As you see here,
I think that's gone big time against.
But I agree
big time
with
against
you.
the Dominators.
I agree with you in a sense. As we see here, this is the ECC Ws that'll come up later in the year. But that's the only thing that saved Adnan. I know that chat will be going off. It's a nice shot there. That's 4 runs. Well, the Dominators, they haven't had the best of luck in this tournament. But so what I think has happened, look, John Gray said, looks like it would have been a direct hit, but deflected off the bowler.
It definitely would have been a direct hit, so the bowler should have left it. But also he's leaning over the stumps, which I think what you're coming up to, which makes it very difficult for us to see if he whether knocked the bails off with his leg or something.
That's it. He was close to the stumps. Whether he hit the bails off before the ball hit, I don't know. But the ball definitely hit the stumps. So I'm sure we'll get confirmation from the third officials or from the umpires.
I think it comes down to one of those which they've looked at. They can't be conclusive.
Yep, exactly right.
And they've then turned around and said, all right, on-field umpire's call, and the on-field umpire has said, not out. But seeing what I'm seeing there, I mean, obviously everybody sees things differently. It'd be interesting to see what people in the chat are saying. I don't think the bowlers knocked those bails off because I think the bails
But you
would
can't tell,
probably come
Rico.
off easier.
That's the thing, is you just can't tell. And as this has been hit down towards a fine leg for another 4.
Yeah, I feel for the Dominators because now Adnan is he's hit 2 boundaries since. I think that's a hard and a rough call. I really do.
Call it a bit of luck because Adnan was walking, but the only, as I said, the only thing that saved him, I think, is that it's uncertain whether the fielder or the bowler who's there, the fielder, has knocked the bails off. The ball is hit. It's definitely hit him. It's hit the stumps, but whether he knocked the bails off before, it's inconclusive. So in that sense, you can't really give it out. As this is more fielding here from over the boundary for Arun, and well, it was a life for Adnan. He also got dropped, remember. He should have been caught with a simple catch to the covers. And now he's making the that decision.
Yeah, it also goes back to, get the basics right. And I think that's one thing. If you're going to take one thing from this, is that's a Gundy ball and gets blasted away. And Adnan, who a lot of people, including I'll be honest myself, believe shouldn't be there, now goes on and scores a 50. So he got a big stroke of luck, didn't he? When I think he was only, what was he on at that time? About 40? Well, he's quickly moved on to 53, and this is now really hurting the Dominators. And you can just feel that that decision going their way sort of hurt them a little bit. So, but the one thing I will say, look, go back to the basics. If you're a bowler, get behind the stumps. What was he doing getting in front of the stumps? If he's behind the stumps, he's seen the ball hitting the stumps, it would have been out. Well, this one will be out, so I suppose that will give them a little bit more joy. So they do remove Adnan in the end. So maybe a little bit of karma, but he does punish them with a few big hits, though, before that. I think he was around about 31 at the time when that happened, and he finishes with a score of 53. So Adnan going here just once again allows the Dominators to try and keep this score below that sort of 120 mark. But I do feel that it was about this sort of score. If they were going to get a win, it would have been about between the 90s to the 100s. Yeah, look,
they're still very capable, the Dominators, as I said, especially, well, there's Rongdi, Urashid. Al-Mahmoud's missed out a bit, I think, in this tournament, but they don't bat very deep. They rely on their top order, and that's just what it is with a new club, is you don't quite have the depth in the batting or in the bowling departments. But well, it's the danger man out in Adnan, but bit of damage done. Vinura 91 for 6, couple of overs left, and it's Joe Cope out there who'll no doubt have a bit of a swing at this. It's Gautam Nirmal is the batsman who'll join him as a very low flying plane, and well, called a wide.
And yeah, that's the other thing with Cope, being a left-hander. You will always have bowlers that struggle. He's only that's only the, well, it's not a legal delivery, so he's only faced 3 balls for 2. Nirmal has joined him out there, non-strikers then. Stroked well, and the fielder keeps his eye on it well. So once again, I think all the teams so far this morning, the ground fielding has been pretty good from them. And you can say that the Dominators have certainly saved a lot of runs courtesy of that fielding.
Yeah, look, they've got their body in the way. There'll be a few bruised bodies out there. And, well, that could be out. He's gone. Well, that's a first baller for Nirmal. And he's missed one. Good stumping by the keeper. And we'll have another look. I'm sure we'll have a look from side on in a moment. But he's gone out of his crease. And nice take by the keeper.
Yeah, you can see he's off balance. He's leaning too far forward. Can't get back. Look at that. And yeah, no doubt about it. So well done to the keeper, Hasham. And well, that's going to be a first baller there for Nirmal. So he's going to get quacked off. Much better, though, from the Dominators. They really have worked hard, picking up the 7th wicket here, 93 for 7. As Savindu Jayasuriya comes out to see what he can get started here, coming out here, and really should be either putting the bad ball away or looking to get Cope on strike for much of the remainder of this innings.
This is tucked around the corner, and there's a fielder out there. It'll bring Joe Cope back on strike. It's been a really good spell from Himdal Rongdi. He's taken 2 for 13, and well, VCC, they'll end up, still got an over and a half to go. They should end up at around the 110 mark, and will it be too much for the Dominators, who haven't really gone on with the batting at all? And once you get through the hard outer shell, there's the soft underbelly. It's a big shout, bowling from around the wicket, going down leg. But Cope, he's occasionally struck the ball very well during this tournament, but we saw one the other day where he actually walked off and allowed himself to get stumped. Well, he's gone that time. It's another wicket for Rongdi. And well, the Dominators, they're keeping these runs down through wickets. If it hadn't been for the innings of Adnan, that would have been in real trouble. But probably would have been stumped anyway. Used his feet, and it's gone straight through him.
Yes, the Cope will go for just 3 off the 6 balls that he received. Rongdi, he's now picked up 3 wickets as well. Bowled very well. Ball to go in this, the 9th. And you're absolutely right. And don't forget, with Adnan, they had the chance to remove him pretty early. I think he was dropped on around about 4 by Mir, who the over before got smashed on his wrist and wasn't then able to take the catch. That could have been vital, because if you take the 50 that he scored out of the equation, it would be a very different story. Okay, the youngster comes out to have a bat. Oh, played it nice and solidly, straight down. So, yeah, good luck to the new batter out there. That's Alfie. End of the over. He'll be on off strike here. So, Jaisurya, let's see what he can do this last over. So, I was saying that the Dominator, just when the 50 came up there from Adnan, I was saying that, you know, they'll be disappointed because they would be looking to keep this score between 90 and 100 to give themselves a chance. At that point, when Adnan was still going, and as I was speaking, he got his 50 up. I thought they were going to get to maybe about 120, but getting rid of Adnan when they did, and then taking these quick wickets afterwards, they could still keep this to less than 110. I mean, if they bowl really well here at the end, even that expected 102. So that give them a real chance. It's another good start from the bowler. So this is Rashid, who comes back, and the dot ball to start from him.
Yeah, look, they could keep it under 100, which is psychologically very significant. You know, just that 3 figures mark is a little bit different to if you're bowling to 96, 97. Should still be enough for Vinurati, but you never know, as they'll get a leg by here and bring Alfie Solchek on strike. He'll like to get off the mark. Jaisurya, he's 1 off 3 at the moment. Ul Rashid. Well, interesting to choose Ul Rashid here in the final death over. It'll be Alfie Solchek will be facing. Big swing, and he'll get 4 from it from the big inside edge, and Alfie gets off the mark and gets his first runs on the ECN. It is a dodgy way to get a boundary. Could have gone anywhere. Ended up going down to that down to the rope.
Yeah, well done, Alfie. It doesn't matter how you get him. And as I always say, look in the book. It says 4, and you'll take that. So these could be very important runs coming off this very last over. So 99, 3 balls to go. Oh, this one's gone through him. And same sort of delivery that he managed to get a bit of a inside snick on. So 2 balls to go, 99. The Dominators really are battling to see if they can contain and then knock these runs off and get their first win on the network.
Been a pretty good over so far. And this one's, well, as soon as you big them up.
Oh, where's he from this? You've got to run here. It's a terrible throw, terrible ball and a terrible throw. 1 or 2 people finding the funny side of it. I don't think the captain, though, will be Abdul Al Mahmood. He'll be disgusted, but I mean, the ball, okay, it happens, but the throw from the keeper, where's he aiming?
It's somewhere towards the bowler-ish place. Oh, it's got him that time, though. And it's Jaisurya plays all around that one. I think it came off the pad, and that's another wicket down. They might be bowled out here, Vinurati, with 1 ball left. They've got 1 batsman to come. Have a look at this. And not pretty. It's the pads. Goes forward, goes back. Yeah, he's on the walk. He's on the walk. Then he goes back and then hits the pads and then smashes into the stumps.
Wants to go for that Hollywood shot, really, but I think you're far better off later on in the innings when you know that it's the tail that's out there now. So
I don't disagree with you very often, Rico. I don't think he was going for the Hollywood shot. I think he was just trying to find the white thing. That's all it was. There's nothing Hollywood about that, unless it was a Hollywood disaster movie.
Well, it ends up being a disaster for him. He loses his wickets as the stumps go down. All right, so number 11, Durai.
Yeah, final ball. And keeps pretty low. Goes through the keeper. And, well, they'll only just get the one by. Almost hit the helmet too.
Wasn't far off.
It's, well, they'll end up on 102, Vinurati. And if it hadn't have been for Adnan, I think it would have been a bit of a disastrous innings. But he had his luck as well a couple of times. And so that's the end of the innings. It's Alfie Socek there, and I saw Nesandurai who'll walk off the field. 9 down for 102. Dominators a real chance here to cause an upset. They're due for a win, and well, it wasn't a fantastic start. That was the catch off the no ball. That was Naveen Kumar, but didn't last too long anyway. Did Kumar with that catch there in slip. And it was the bowling of Rubet Mia that did all the damage for this the side, for this Dominator side. That was again a nice catch.
Yeah, they kept it nice and tight, and what I liked about the way that they played it here today, they played as a team, and I like to call it a really gutsy performance. There were things that didn't go right, like that one where it went a bit wrong, but what you did see from them, they threw themselves around. They tried. There was no lack of trying, and things did go up. I mean, the bowling, some of the bowling figures, they're outstanding. Rubet Mia, 4 for 16, and then Himal Arongi as well, 3 for 13. Certainly put the team in a good position. And I think, Danny, if you were to say to the Dominators before the start of this match, you're going to be chasing 103 to win this match, I think you're definitely taking it.
Yeah, look, I think they got unlucky, to be honest. I think they should have, they dropped it. There was an easy catch that went down from Adnan when he hadn't really scored many, ended up scoring a 50. And then that was the one where it was controversial, but again, really didn't know whether the bowler had taken the bails off, and then it made them suffer a little bit. Some quick runs from Adnan to get him over his 50, and that was a neat catch there to dismiss the skipper, and not too many runs after that. That was a little bit of a comical stumping, but Joe Cope went. Rongdi bowled pretty well. I think 2 of them got most of the wickets in Rongdi and also in Rubet Mia. That was Alfie Socek getting off the mark. And, well, not a great shot there, as you can see, towards the end of the innings. And it's Socek and also Nesandurai who'll walk off. 9 down were Vinurati, 102. It's probably enough, but maybe not. Got a good bowling lineup of Vinurati. See here, there's only one player that hit over 10, and that was Adnan. 12 wides, didn't help the situation. So it's just about 10 and over, just above. See the bowling figures, and well, you got to look at the bottom 2 there. Himda Rongi with 3 for 13, and also Rashid with 1. But up the top, Rubiat Mia with 4 for 16. He was on a hat trick and did very, very well. Rubiat Mia, who restricted the Vinurati batsman. So Adnan with 53. As I said, he had his luck. An absolute sitter dropped in the covers, and then there was a controversial run out where it cost them probably about 20 runs. So 102 for 9. The Dominators need 103 to win. This will be a close one. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see what how this game unfolds, with Dominators needing 103 to win. See you back here shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between the Vinura Cricket Club and also Dominators, the Praha Dominators. They've been set 103, I think, for victory here. It'll be a close run affair, but they've got a good bowling side, Vinura. It'll be Shub Chowdhury to take up the attack first up. Well, took a couple of wickets in the previous game. Did Shub, one with an amazing, beautiful in-swinging delivery that took out the stumps of the batsman. And the Dominators is still yet to win in this tournament. I think a lot on the shoulders of Emil Rongdi and also a couple of their batsmen, Hasham and also Ul Rashid, and the skipper Al Mahmood, who hasn't really gotten going with the bat so far in this tournament. So restrict to 71. The Tigers to get all 4 points for Vinura to get the 102, 103 they need in 7 overs or less for the Tigers. I think anything could happen in this game. Depends on, as I said, Rongdi. He's the key for me for the Dominators. There's Shub Chowdhury. I'll see he'll get a lot of in-swing. When he's on song, he's a very, very difficult customer to keep out. Bowls with good height, and bowls a good short of the length delivery as well, and it's a good start from him. Pushes the batsman back, and it is the wicketkeeper Mahmoodul Hasham will face the first delivery. We faced the first delivery. So 72 the target. That's the first target they'll be looking for. That's for the point. That's the Dominators, but they'll be looking at also getting all 4 or 3, whatever they can get out of this game. So that one just missing. Well, it's going to be it is called a wide. I think it's called a wide. Not sure what's happening on the scoreboard. It's a little bit behind and is called a wide in the end. And missed that one by a little bit. And did Chowdhury comes in again. And bit of an appeal. I think it's a high and going down leg. Let's see what the umpire says. If he calls it a leg by. At this stage, it's off the bat. So Hasham gets off the mark. That's a good reason for it not to be given out LBW. To bring Himel Romdi on strike. And here comes Chowdhury to him. And it's pretty quick there from Chowdhury. Gets it away down to the third man area. And just a single. They've left that pretty open, have Vinurati. They've got a big gap between Gully and the man who's a whitish, probably about a fourth slip. There is a deep fine leg for anything. Lost down the leg side by Chowdhury. That one's lifted over the top, is it? It could be caught. Gone! First wicket down. It's Hasham. Nice catch there by Praveen Sharma. And a breakthrough early on by Vinurati and Shubh Chowdhury. Just came into him a bit more than he expected. And well-judged catch over his head. Really nice. Had to make a lot of ground there. Did the fielder. And well, the target's 103. They've lost one already in the first over. Have the Dominators. The new batsman will be Harun ul Rashid. And they'll want a good partnership here, these two. So Rico, you've just come back for a bit of the excitement with the first wicket going down.
Yeah, making a habit of coming in when wickets are falling down. It's another one that goes, and it's an important one. I don't mind the shot there, to be fair, from Hasham. It's the right shot to play in the power play, but he just hasn't managed to execute it. But it's a very good catch. Take nothing away from Praveen Sharma to take one that's going over your head. He makes it look easy. He rewards Shubh Chowdhury with a wicket, and Chowdhury, he certainly made a good introduction to this European Cricket Series here today when he's picked up a few wickets, scored a few runs as well. Let's see if he can continue to get a few more. Now this partnership though becomes the key now. Rashid and Rongdi, these are two men that have been scoring most of the runs that the Dominators have scored.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rico. And also agree with you with that shot. It just, what happens is that Chowdhury does get a bit of late in-swing, and that's pretty typical of his bowling. And all it did is it turned a shot which probably should have gone over the infield. Just got it. Didn't get as much of it as what he'd expected, and that was you're right, a neat catch taken there by Praveen Sharma. Chowdhury, one ball left of the first. It's been a good one for Vinurati. And this one just pushed back down the pitch. So
when he uses his height well, Shubh, he's a very useful bowler. And I think even before he bowled his very first ball, you said it's a good addition, but as long as he keeps it tidy, because he sometimes does lose his shape. But he's obviously, it looks like he's worked quite a bit on that. And you mentioned the same thing when we saw Afridi, saying that the same thing about Afridi. You know, he's got some pace, he's got some good areas, but sometimes loses his shape. So certainly what I'm seeing here is that the bowlers seem to have done a fair bit of work to tidy up some of the issues that they've had in the past. And well bowled there, and Chowdhury 1 for 3, and 3 for 1 after the first, the Dominators.
Here comes Big Joe Cope. And this one's outside off stump, and won't be called. It's within that zone. So Cope, he'll try to get one through the bat, through the defences of Rongdi. He's got a very good in-swinging Yorker. Does Joe Cope. Tries to hide it a little bit, and then they can push one across, then they'll try to bowl it like that. And just away from the bowler. Good fielding from Adnan, who's quick along the ground. And Rongdi is these two, as you said, this is the key partnership for me for the Dominators. Two of the best batsmen. They don't bat very deep, the Dominators. Cope comes in again and tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Well, they might look for two. They don't. So good start from Vinurati. Rico?
Yeah, it's a good start. They're keeping it nice and tidy. I've been very impressed, as I've said, with Chowdhury. He's managing to keep it nice and tidy, not trying to do too much. I think that's the key sometimes. I mean, when I watch Joe Cope here bowling, he looks like a guy that can give it, you know, another 25% maybe if he wanted to. But at the moment, he knows that all he's got to try and do is keep it tidy, keep it in the right areas, and these batters will struggle. Could get a wicket here, just dropped short of the fielder, so almost goes to Shub. And Shub there, I wonder if he had a little lunge forward at that one, he might have made it. But certainly, it's that delivery that seems to tuck up the batters, and Cope has got the height and the strength to bowl it and trouble batters.
Yeah, Shub. Well, the issue with Shub also, this is nicely hit over the top, and I think it's just one bounce. In fact, it's called 6. And that's a nice shot, charged him, and used his feet well, and just over the boundary. So it's the first 6 of the innings for the Dominators. They're 11 for 1, and Cope won't like that. You're right, he does have a little bit in reserve, Joe Cope.
I think we might see a similar delivery, but at the batter this time, try and tuck him up. And that ball, he just gave him a little bit too much room.
Oh, nasty, thick inside edge for 4. And that's, you won't mind that, Wrongdy. Let's have a look at this. And slashed at it very close to the stumps.
You can't get closer than that, can you? And a little bit of luck there for Wrongdy, but luck that, well, maybe they deserve a little themselves. We saw there was a few like that towards the end of the innings there from Vinura, and that helps them at the end of 2 overs to get to 15. So 15 for 1 after the 2. And is this going to be another one of those matches where it's going to be a low-scoring thriller that goes all the way down to the wire? I think the key thing here, though, for the Praha Dominators is to try and keep wickets in hand, and particularly to get this partnership, as we've already touched on, is very key. Yeah,
absolutely right there, Rico. And, well, they've got some good bowling to navigate. Shub Chowdhury coming in again. And it's a bit short. It's cut nicely. It's got through the field, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Rashid. Just a bit short there from Chowdhury. And he was right onto it, was the batsman.
Yeah, good shot. Well controlled. It's a perfect cut shot, really. We always teach the youngsters when they're playing this shot to, you know, get the bat above the ball, hit it into the deck, and that's exactly what he's done. And when you're playing on a ground like this, which has got this beautiful fast outfield, you're always going to get reward for those shots. So 4 runs.
Exactly right. And just reward for good cricket shots on this ground, which is what you like to see. Here comes Chowdhury again. And it's hit through the covers, and well fielded. Good pick up there. That's Nesendurai. Provides a neat piece of fielding. That also plays with you. If you've got a good fielding side, and you have pieces of fielding like that, just it plays with you in the mind of the batsman. You often see run-outs come from really good little bits of snippets of fielding like that. Whoa, it's a good ball. Squeezed it out, and that's not good fielding. That's Jai Saria tries to put the big size 12 down, but Adnan was aware of it. He's a good fielder, is Adnan. Have a look at this. Yeah. That's not very good. And that's the captain who picked the ball up, so I'm sure he's had a bit of a word to him.
Yeah, good backing up and good awareness from Adnan actually there.
So one got past the fielder. It's catching up to it. It was Alfie Socek, who didn't quite know what to do with it when he caught it. But there was another fielder out there that cut that down to 2.
Working hard here, the Dominators, as they did in the field, to give them a chance here. They're going just under the 11s. They'll be happy with that at the moment.
So here comes Shub. It's a bouncer, ill-directed. Should be called a wide, and will be. It's not the greatest delivery, not the greatest bouncer ever either.
No. If you're going to go short, Danny, and you know this, it works when you go straight at the batter. And if you go down the leg side, there's always a chance of it's being a wide. And that could have been a wide on 2 accounts, one the height and the other one on the location. And also, because he's got it so wrong, he can't bowl another one.
Yeah, comes in again, and that's a better line of length. And big no there. Alfie Socek picks up the ball and just underarms it back to the keeper.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Alfie with the ball again. I think the more that we see him with the ball, the more overs he bowls, the better he'll get as well. And he bowls a nice heavy ball. That's what I liked about Alfie in that over of his.
Oh, Shubs has pulled up. He has a tendency of breaking, does Shubs. So he played a Valletta Cup a few years ago, the one where Dylan and Subba scored that 220 opening partnership, and he was coming off a short run and just it was ineffective because he's rarely fit, and not through lack of trying. He just tends to break a lot. But it's the end of a good spell there from Chowdhury, taking a wicket, just gone for 12 runs, and after the 3 overs of the power play, the Dominators are 24 for 1. It's not a bad power play, to be fair. They've only lost that 1 wicket, and they've got 2 good batsmen out there at the moment. Have a look here. The power play's fairly even, except Vinurati were 1 round down and 2 wickets. 2 wickets to the good are the Dominators. It did start to improve after that, but it's a pretty even contest at the moment. As you can see, the umpire giving us the disco wave.
Yeah, you see just that one expensive over really there from the Dominators. That was that over number 8 from Abdullah Al Mahmood that went for 22. So that played away, and well, that's the part of the ground where we saw that incredible Tortuga. And so you've got to be a little bit wary when it's coming to you. And the fielders dealt with that pretty nicely, pretty comfortably. No issues at all.
Yeah, you'll get a few on this ground, a lot less than what we saw in the past. As we see, Nilesh Kumar Tiwari coming in, bowling is right on line again. It's a good goal, good bowling there from Tiwari. Just another single for Rashid. Bring Rongdi back on strike, who's on 14. And neither of these 2 batsmen really unleashing yet, but there's plenty of overs to go in this game. We're only in the 4th, but nice and tight from Tiwari so far. There's the barrier put up by the umpire. He's trying to run through it. Probably not the best thing to do. As he comes in, and again pretty much on line. It's tucked down around the corner though, and that's 4 runs. And well, maybe just a little bit too straight. It was right at the stumps, but good shot there by the batsman. Gets it down to the boundary. And as soon as it gets anywhere near that area, it's 4 runs, and Rongdi moves on to 18.
Yeah, no, we haven't seen any rash shots yet from Rongdi or Rashid. It's almost like the 2 of them, they understand and appreciate how important this partnership is to them. And if it's a bad ball, they'll put it away, and that's what Rongdi does there. It's a little bit short, and he's going down leg side, and it gets whipped away. It's a good shot.
Well, they know they've got some good batting to come, as this is going to be, well, Joe Cope puts a left hand out, can't stop it. You can hear his groans in frustration. Probably should have stopped that. Apologises to the bowler. He's come around, got a good hand to it, just a little bit behind him, and that's 4 runs.
It's one of those that's really, in hindsight, he's probably thinking he should have played the tennis shot and slapped it, and now he's got another one to deal with, but does well. This time gets that long barrier down, doesn't let it get past him. So tidy this time around, but the batters do get a single. The overs, it's going quite well. They get the 2 boundaries out of it. One of them was a lucky one. They've got to the 10 of the over.
Yeah, it's been a good one for the Dominators. This one's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, so that's the 11 now. So if you're the Dominators now, and the batters out there, you've won this over. There's still a ball to come in it. So now you're saying to yourself, right, if a single there, we'll take the single. But we don't have to go silly. We don't have to try and hoik a straight ball over cow corner or anything, because that's a risk you don't need to take.
It was a good way of looking at it. Oh, it's got through him. That they won the over, 12 from it. It's a good finish from Tiwari. So I think he started off the over well, finished it over the over well, and then those couple of boundaries that they were let through. As you can see here, it's pretty even. The Vinurati did lose 3 in that that second over of it was the first over of Rubit Mia, but the second over overall, and it's fairly tight. Have a look at the graph. They're going up at the same time. It's well, it'll be another good bowler in Adnan who'll come in. He'll be bowling to Rongdi, who's 23 off 11. Al Rashid 8 off 10. Hasn't really gotten going yet. But 36 off 4. There's Adnan. And well, called a wide. Couldn't quite reach it, the batsman, and it's gone past that wide line. It's what's more than an indicator now is that blue line. If it takes any of that line, it's still in, and not a wide. That one just missing. So it's a full toss, hit down the ground, and that's 6, I think. Out.
Yeah, both the fielders putting them up in the air like they just don't care, and that's what the umpire's got to do. It's a cracking shot, but not the best of deliveries here. Clearly seen there, and well captured by Spring Media over pitches. And Rongdi, well, at the moment doing no wrong, is he? He was superb with the ball, 3 for 13, and now with the bat, he's leading away, 29 off 12.
Looking pretty good here, the Dominators, especially with this partnership mounting up. And Rongdi's 29 off 12. That was a bit of a gimme ball. He hit it straight. And even though it's like a Southern Cross field at the moment. I'll explain the top 3 stars of the Southern Cross, the constellation. There's right up the top. There's a star, and then on either side there's another, and that's what you've got. You've got a pretty wide long on. You've got Joe Cope, who's almost over the bowler's arm, and you've got Shubs here at long off. And it's hard to hit it straight and get runs. This has been just brought it back down the wicket by Rongdi. It's a better ball by Adnan.
Yeah, and so basically they know that Rongdi likes to go down the ground. He's done that a few times, and they also sort of advertised to him to say, look at square leg, look at mid wicket, nobody there. If you fancy going across the line, try it. So this is where the bowler's got to bowl to the plan as well. Maybe just slightly short of a length to try and encourage the batter to try and go in that area and miscue and get it wrong.
Comes in again, hit down the ground. This will be 4, and that's very well directed. Split the field, and he's hammered it straight. As you mentioned, he does like hitting in those areas, and just slightly over pitch there, and pretty easy for a batsman like Rongdi.
Yeah, this is where that Southern Cross field sometimes doesn't work, because you've got the one man almost straight behind the bowler's arm, who incidentally has to stand very still when the bowler comes in the bowl. He can't be walking in, but that means the long off and long one are much wider. So if you do get it into that area, you do get it through the 2 fielders, and then an outfield that's quick. They're not going to stop it, so he goes a little bit wider now. Let's cope. That's not a good shot, actually. This from Rongdi. Doesn't want to give his wicket away, and he knows that's a bad shot. And I'd like to see Rashid just go over to him and say, hey, there's no need to play that shot. Don't worry about that. We've got 2 boundaries in the over. We've got a wide. We've got 11. That's what we have to go at. So just tranquilo. Tranquilo
indeed.
Yeah, tranquilo. That's what you have to be.
So 1 ball left in the 5th. It's hit nicely into the covers. Should be cut off. Well, should be cut off, but it's not. That's really not great fielding by Vinura. And again, trying to get the foot down. That's a Tiwari.
It's bad on 2 accounts. All right, the inner fielder misses it, but why is Shub off the field of play? If he's backing up, he's got to be in the field of play. So it's a double whammy really there, and that leads us to the end of the over. That also brings the 50 up for the Dominators. So, well, they have been dominated so far in the 7 matches that they've played. But today, on the day of the fairy, well, could this be a fairy tale start for them in this match, and they get their win? Yeah,
absolutely. Look, they're looking good at the moment, especially if these 2 stay in.
Yeah.
Vinura got bowling options left. They've got 1 over left of Joe Cope. They've got Alfie Salchak as well, who I think could be good. Here, it's hard to drive because he does bowl that short of a length. Whether Adnan, the skipper, will trust the youngster, I'm not sure. And it will be Tiwari to come in, hopefully to make amends from that poor piece of fielding. And it's a good piece of fielding there. It's Chowdhury will cut off that boundary. They'll take 2.
They'll take 2. Do you think this is if they're going to do it, this is the time where you would have changed the pace and just slowed it down.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think Vinura have really got those spin options. They've got good pace options and good medium paces that can keep it tight. They need to break this partnership. I would bring Joe Cope back in the next over, to be honest. So this is squeezed out Adnan. A good piece of fielding, but it was not quite out of the sticks. Good bowling, just a single. They need a couple of tight overs to Vinurati, and well, they need wickets as well. Rongdi especially. If they can get these two, especially Rongdi, then I think Vinurati have got a very good chance of winning this game. If they can't get him, then, well, again, another piece of foot feeling there. That time from Salchek. His dad Benji won't be happy with that. I'm sure he's watching. Give us a hi, and Benji, if you can. Yeah, commentator's curse. It's amazing, isn't it, Helix? It's a hit a long way. Nice shot there from Ul Rashid. He gets a juicy half volley from Tiwari, and well, he's been very quiet. Hasn't done much of the strike as Ul Rashid, but that's a nice shot. And the Dominators, I'm not gonna curse them.
Not going to curse them.
Not going to curse them.
Few people in the chat are saying it's the best chance. I know John Gray's saying it's probably the best chance that they're going to have here. And hello to Wayne, who's saying hello to everyone, and Helix. So nice to have you all with us. And are we going to see a historic moment as this one gets played away as well? Yeah, you're right about Rashid. Oh, he manages to stop it in the end. You're right about Rashid. I think up until that last shot he played for the big shot, he's just quite happily just pushing at the ball and allowing Rongdi to get the strike. But a nice shot from him. The thing about this is they're winning every over at the moment, and that's the concern. Oh. This one, oh no, it's trying to stop it with his feet. They will get back and save it going to the boundary.
But doing?
Well, this is, I mean, it's a catching opportunity.
He's in a catching position.
Yeah, let's see. Watch this. So he's, well, yeah, he's. If that's one where you've got it in the catching position, he's got to be alert. Look at the way he is here now. He's standing too rigid, and when the ball comes, well, he tries to do the old trap with the football.
Well, he's kept it to a single, to be fair.
Yeah, that's one thing he has done. 63 for 1 at the end of 6. But yeah, I was saying there, one thing that the Dominators have done, even with that over, look, 12 come off that. The last 2 overs, they've gone for 15. The 12 before that, so they're actually knocking the rate down. They pulled it down to 10 now. Yeah,
they haven't. Well, just as I thought, they're going to bring Joe Cope back. They need a tight over. Even if you can get a tight over where there are 3-4 runs in this, it'll put more pressure on the Dominators. If you can get a wicket, it'll be even more pressure, especially the one of Rongdi. But so this is a big over for me. As Cope comes in, and good start to it.
Yeah,
you can see the difference with Joe Cope coming in. Tiwari, no offence to him, but it's been some. You're right. There's overs where the Dominators have won because of that. They've got over that 10 runs that they need. 10.
Yeah.
Almost 10 and a half now. But Joe Cope, he needs a tight over. A wicket would be great also.
This is a good matchup as this one gets played away. It'd just be a single, and I think having Rashid might work better because Cope knows what Rongdi likes to play straight, right? You can see here he's gone for straight, hasn't really got it right. So Cope's angle makes it harder for Rongdi to play the shots that he likes. So, and hasn't played too many shots on the leg side. Oh, that's wild. And this one, well, I reckon it might even be too high. This could be a minimum. It has been called. Good a bit of fielding there from the ball retriever. But yeah, too high, too wide. And that's 4 runs, no doubt about it. Early call from the match officials. And this is could be a big match-changing moment because Cope has been brought on to keep it tight. Free hit coming up here. A big moment here now for Rashid to really open up and give his team a huge advantage.
Yeah, well, he's the one who'll be the most disappointed is Joe Cope letting that one loose. Only cost him another run, but he's going to have to look for a wicket here. Rongdi's on 40, Ul Rashid's 23, 70 for 1. The Dominators looking in a very good position to take the first win. In fact, the supercomputer says that as well, 73%. Comes in and, well, Oh, it's
Squeezes
within that
in.
line.
Good, yeah, good delivery. That's, I think, what he was trying to do to Rashid. But I just think, my feeling of the way I've seen Rongdi bat so far here, I'd like to see Cope bang the short one into his body and maybe get the backward square into play. He hasn't been good on the onside. And that is that slow, that shorter delivery. Now, it's a direct hit could be an option, but it's a loose throw really from the fielder coming in. I think that's a young Alfie who does get there but doesn't have a shot at the stumps. But yeah, I think go shorter, tuck him up. Rashid is different. Rashid is played very differently. He plays that very well. But Rongdi, so far, they've sort of been giving him what he likes.
Comes Cope, and that's again a pretty good ball. That's the end of the over. Well, it's almost what they wanted, Vinurati, but just with that big no ball that went for 4, that was not what the doctor ordered. Bohemians are on next. Good to see them back against Prague Spartans. This should be a really good game, with Spartans winning the first game against Vinurati and looking pretty convincing, with Dominic, who's got those fantasy points, 693 points at the moment. But against Bohemians, they're 6-1. The only loss they've had so far is against Vinurati. So they'll want a big win against Spartans. They're looking for a top place finish in this league. And Spartans are bringing in Rashid Khan as well, a new player, just mixing things up, as Nitin Meal is the new bowler for Vinurati. That's a pretty good ball first up, and that's 4 runs. Well, just a little bit wider of Shub Chowdhury, and it was a pretty good delivery, but got a good piece of it, did the batsman, and that's 4 more to the total. Rongdi moves on to 45.
It's in his areas though, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. This is where Rongdi likes it. He's played majority. I mean, if he gets his 50, and we do see a wagon wheel, most of those shots are played down the ground. They haven't really been able to tuck him up. They haven't tried to coach him into try and play a shot on the leg side with a short ball. And, you see that one? Is it into him? He just drops the bat on it, takes a single. So he's done his bit. He's got a boundary. He's got a single. Now Rashid. Rashid here, this is an interesting one, because this is where it gets a little bit tempting for the 2 batters. They're needing under 30. I think it's 27 they require, so they feel they're almost there. But at the same time, if one of them goes, or if they both go within balls of each other, this game just opens up.
It does. You're exactly right, Rico. Oh, well, there's one. That's the end of Rashid, and Nitin gets his man. Yeah, the commentator's curse indeed, Rico.
Well, commentator's curse, or maybe the commentator's kiss there for Vinurati, because this is what we're talking about. Get a wicket, and they do get a wicket. He goes for the big shot, and this is exactly what I was talking about. When you get close to the target, so he would not have played that shot if they needed 50 or whatever. Now, because he's come under 30, he's thinking, yeah, we're almost there. I'll play the shot. He knows he shouldn't have played that shot. He knows that he's done what he shouldn't have done. But it's all about the mind over matter. The mind says, go on, go for it. Go get the shot and get the glory. He loses his wicket. All right, Rongdi is still there, but now it will be interesting, because now you've got batters coming in who haven't done too much, and the first man to come in at this number 4 is going to be Jainty Deep.
Yeah, look, it's interesting. I want to give Rongdi the strike. He's on 46. Batted pretty well, has Rongdi, especially, as Rico mentioned, straight down the ground. And, well, it's a breakthrough for Vinurati. It's been a fairly tight over. There was that boundary, but 5 from the first 3 deliveries, and that big wicket. And Jainto Deep, he'll want to get Rongdi on strike, but a couple of dot balls will put the pressure on.
Yeah, let's see, here he goes, here deep. Well, he's got to bat deep, hasn't he? That's simple as that. Bat deep and try and give the strike to Rongdi. And that's a nice looking shot. Well, it ends up being chested. The batters should come back for 2, and Deep will take a leisurely stroll back to the other end. So plays that quite well. He gets tested outside the off, gets his wrist into play, and that needed a good bit of fielding to be done on the boundary. Was this Cope?
It was Joe Cope, and well, he got a bit of a Tortuga. Looked like he'd just been shot. Got up and threw the ball back in. Here comes Nitin again, and tucks him up. They'll get a single. Everyone's run is valuable here for the Dominators. And Nitin, well, they have one ball left in this over. He'll be bowling it to Rongdi. He's on 46. He'll be looking for his 50, but Nitin, he'll be looking for a big breakthrough again. This is, we'll see how he goes. I've been pretty good over, 7 from it.
Yeah, the last 2 overs, Cope, 8 from it. This one only 7. It means that the rate has gone back up to around 11. So let's see how Rongdi plays this. Aggressively, and he'll take the single, which will mean that he will start the next over on strike. Well fielded there by the captain, Nandan. Doesn't let it get past him. So, well, we're getting into a very exciting last 2 overs. The score is 80, and 80 for 2.
VCC, now the super computers put VCC at 52%. This could be a golden ball, Rico.
Well, there was a few. I was tingling yesterday. I thought the last match yesterday was going to provide us with a bit of a close match.
Well,
it didn't end up being between the Tigers and United. Of course, the Prague Tigers won in the end quite comfortably by 17 runs. But yeah, this certainly could be. All that happens in the 9th, though. This is the big over. Rongdi is on strike, and it's going to be the captain who's going to bowl his second. His first went for 15. Big over, 23 required of 12.
He's a good bowler, Adnan, and I like the fact that he's taken responsibility for his side, and he really needs to keep the runs down, or to get the wicket of Rongdi, or both. He's coming from around the wicket. Interesting ploy, and well, that's a horrible full toss, and it's called a wide, and it'll be a minimo, and that's disappointing from Adnan, and he knows it.
That's a shocker. It's a shocker. We'll see it side as well, because I thought, I mean, it's been called a wide. It could be close to a no ball as well, you know. Let's keep an eye on this, because he does go back. Let's see how high that is.
Yeah, I think, well, it's touch and go.
Touch and go to see if they change it. But, I mean, wide hurts you anyway. Hang on a minute. They might be looking at it again here.
He is crouching slightly, but it's to do with the
no ball called.
And it's a free hit.
Free hit now, that changes. So they still get the 5, but now the free hit. We see it again here. I think that's spot on.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. And what's going on?
That's dead ball. There was some talk. There was some talking happening there. I don't know who was talking. Somebody was talking. The batter knows it, so he just put the bat down on it. So this will still be, that ball doesn't count, dead ball. So no ball still in play, and Rongdi is the batter, eyeing up a 50.
And well, it's been hit hard and straight. That should be 4. It will be. Well, that's an expensive first delivery there from Adnan, and the Dominators can smell it now. 14 from 11, and they need to get the Rongdi out, who's waving his bat for his 50.
अरे वाह, कितना स्वाद आ गया रॉन्गडी दी इनिंग्स देख के. पहला मैच हले जितने नहीं, 7 खेले 7 हारे, जितना नाले ये बन के. Thanks to that great half century, स्वाद आ गया देख के. Well batted, Felicidades. But can he go all the way? He holds the key to the first victory for the Dominators on the European Cricket Network.
So Adnan, and pretty good delivery. He squeezes one out to the Alfie Selchek, and I don't know what you do here. Would you try to keep deep on strike?
I'd put a bit of pressure on in the field, if I'm honest, because there's so many balls still to go in the over, and that's why Rongdi's quite happy to take the single. I'd put the pressure on. I'd get some players in close.
Well, that's pretty good running from these two. Rongdi's back on strike, and well done to Jainto Deep to get that single.
Yeah, he's Deep showed that he's no muppet. He can hold the bat. We saw the way he started with that lovely cut shot for 2. But yeah, this is all about now thinking about the field. I mean, I think Rongdi said if he gets the ball to play away, he'll go for the shot. But 3 balls to go. He ain't going to mind taking a single. They've taken 11 off this over already.
It's dot ball.
First time I think we've seen Rongdi lose his shape. First time we've seen him go for a shot that probably wasn't on. Again, he's twitching because he knows they're close. 12 runs away from their first victory.
Yeah, there's 9 and over. They still have to get those runs. A couple of dot balls will put the pressure on. Comes Adnan again. hits it pretty well. Chowdhury behind it, and just be a single.
Hitting the ball sweetly, and now over to deep. Now I wonder if he gets to a point, maybe, depending what happens with this ball.
I'd have a swing at it, Rico.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Depending what happens, if deep takes the single, you take it. But if deep, say this is a dot ball, I think then Rongdi goes to deep and says, look, have a swing, have a go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could be a wide. It's not a good delivery. And I think I'll just having a look at this ball again. Rongdi, just keep an eye on Rongdi. He doesn't move. I think there's an opportunity to take another here. Look at Rongdi. No backing up at all. And it doesn't, that's another run. He could be on strike here and one becomes two.
No, I think he's done exactly the right thing. This is in the air, and it's going to fall short of the fielder. And what it's done, it's put deep back on strike.
Yeah.
So bring the field in, try to cut down on the single. Oh, good news, Rico. I see Voita Hasa and the Pies are here. His young son Mason's in tow as well.
Well, who's going to be eating all the pies? I tell you what, the Dominators, if they get a win here, those pies will taste very sweet for them. Vinura, they'll taste a little bit sour. Remember, they went down in the earlier match to the Spartans when they were chasing 148. They got to 110. But it is now 9 of 6. Anybody tingling? 9 of 6.
Well, they're definitely going to run a single here, I think, the Dominators. And, well, or do they need to? This is going towards the boundary, and I think it's gone all the way. It has 6 runs, and the Dominators now odds-on favourite to win their first game. And it was short and wide from Nitin, and it's Jainto Deep who hits a 6, and Dominators look very good. 3 runs in 5 balls. So you might as well bring the field in there. The Adnan, the skipper, he's got his hands on his hips. He knows his last over wasn't good enough. And, well, that was a good start there.
Cracking shot. And this is what I said, that deep. The first shot he played was the cut shot. And he looked like he could certainly hand in himself pretty well. You don't want to give him another opportunity. Just 3 required.
It's just been prodded down the into the covers. It's Nitin who does the fielding. But, well, I'm not sure if he's got his maths right here. Adnan now he's putting fielders up, and well, they only need 2 runs off 4. And Rongdi is 53. No doubt he's going to try to smash it down the ground, and there's a big gap, big gaps there, and well, they only need 2. There's no way they could lose this from here, Dominators, could they? Here comes Nitin, and oh, wicket! Well, commentator's curse indeed.
Well, is there? You said there's no way.
There's no way they can lose this.
There is a way now, because a new batter will have to come out, and he's done all the hard work as Himal Rongdi, and then he goes and gives his wicket away. It looks like he's just going for the glory shot. He's played right across. It's a shot he hasn't played all the way through this innings, because it's not his shot. He's played straight. He goes across the line. Stumps get knocked over, and that means there's hope again here with the, well, 3 balls to go. They're needing 2 for victory. The new batter surely just got to be trying to get bat on ball. This is where I want all the field in. You got to get the field in, put the pressure on. What a big moment this is. What a great knock, though. I mean, stand and applaud that knock from Rongdi. He's put his team in the position of maybe getting the win, but it's only a maybe, because new batter is going to go on strike. It's going to be Suradi on strike. They still need 2 runs. In comes the bowler, and it gets worked away. This could be it. It's not a good ball. It's going to be 4 runs. And on International Day of the Fairy, there is a fairy tale here, as the Dominators, at the 8th time of asking, have won their first match on the European Cricket Network. Congratulations.
Well done to the Dominators. Fantastic innings from Himal Rongdi, and that's the end of this game. Really good victory there for the Dominators. There's a bit of afters here. Not sure what's going on, but
yeah, look, savor the moment. Savor the moment. You've won the match. It's the first victory you've had, and to let the result do the talking. I don't know what was happened there. I think Shub may have said something that was to the disliking of the batters. But the victory has been done. There's a little bit of pushing and shoving happening there. Nobody likes to see that as we get ready for the next match.
Well.
And what we can see is the next match that is coming up. It will be Bohemians taking on the Prague Spartans there. So things just getting a little bit heated on the field. Nobody likes to see that. I'm sure that the umpires will sort it out. But this is an interesting match. Bohemians, 6-1 record. They got 3 matches to play. They're 10 points behind Brno, who have played all their matches in the top of the standing. So if they go well here today and win their last few matches, they can finish top of the pack.
They can, and I think it'll be a really good game between two good sides. The Spartans had a win earlier on today against Vinura, who are winless today. As we see here, it was a good catch. It was a good start there from Vinura, but then once these two got settled, the batting pair of Harun al-Rashid and also Himel Rongdi, they really got the wheels going for the Dominators, and they have struggled for runs throughout this series, but it was a fantastic innings from Rongdi that got them close enough to the target, and then they ended up winning with a couple of balls left. So congratulations to the Dominators. So you see here, good efforts from the Vinura side. A couple of dodgy overs though. So you see a big 6 in there, and it's again fancy foot fielding fail by one of the Vinura players. But the story was that it's a victory for the Dominators, the first ever on ECN. I saw al-Rashid go there, and that was the one, Rongdi. But if they'd got him a few overs before, I think the Vinura, then it would have been a closer finish. And that was a terrible ball there from the skipper. He'll know it. He'll be upset at that no ball. Cost them 5 runs. In fact, it cost them 9. So, well, it's, I said, in this game, it's the Himel Rongdi story, and that was Jainto Deep who hit that 6 over the top.
Yeah, take nothing away from him. That was when he lost his wicket there towards the end. But then one that would just bowl down the leg side just helped along the way, a little nurdle. It goes to the boundary. Then, well, of course, some of the temper's getting a little bit frayed there towards the end. Of course, disappointment for Vinura, because I think they went into that game, you would expect, not thinking they would get a victory there. It wasn't to be. They end up losing both their matches here. So no wonder they're a little bit disappointed. But the Dominators, fair play to them. And Rongdi, what a match. I mean, it's a match that he'll want to watch over and over again. Not surprisingly, because first of all, picking up 3 for 13 with the ball and then batting for the most of that innings. It was a masterclass little innings from him. The only disappointment there, he wasn't there to savour the victory at the end on the field of play.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, that was a story of this game. Well, two good innings. One from Adnan, one from Rongdi, but they had good support from al-Rashid. And as I see the summary here, so Adnan with 53, then Navin Kumar with 9. So there's not much behind the Vinura innings apart from Adnan, but Rubat Mia with 4 for 16, and also Himel Rongdi with 3 for 13. Fantastic bowling. But then was that 50 by Rongdi, and then good backup from al-Rashid, got them over the line. Next match is Bohemians against the Spartans. There should be a cracker starting in about 12 minutes time, and it's the Spartans who won the toss and elected to bat, setting the Bohemians a target. We're back in a few minutes time, in about 12 minutes time, with that match here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 38 where the Spartans are back in action. They'll be boosted with their win against Vinura early on. Taking on though Bohemians. This is going to be a tough match for them, but if they can play with the same sort of spirit and fire that we saw from them earlier, they can certainly give themselves a chance. First though, let's join the two captains and of course the tournament referee Charles Croucher for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 38 with Bohemians versus Prague Spartans. Spartans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We are batting first.
Spartans have won the toss and will bat first.
So there you have it. The news from the middle is that it will be the Spartans that will have a bat first. I like that move. It's basically about saying, well, we know what the Bohemians can do if they get going. So it's our opportunity to put the runs on the board and put the pressure on those hard-hitting Bohemian batters. Bohemian, we saw them yesterday get a good win against the Barbarians. Yesterday, the Centurion, Buyan, didn't really go big, but we know that at the beginning, at the top part of the order, he certainly is one to watch. He scored that blistering century, remember, in rapid time. Sahil Grover, the captain, we know he has an injury, but it hasn't affected him too much with the batting and even with the fielding, to be honest. So even though he's got that finger, that little finger of his well strapped up, it is fractured. And then you've got Kranthi who can come out there. This guy can silly crunch it all over the place. But what we saw against the Barbarians that have some depth, as we saw somebody like Hamid Ullah come out there. He only faced 3 balls and he smashed all of them for big sixes. He was also a bit of a gun in the field as well. But the Spartans, look, they won't be deterred. They got a good performance in against Vinura earlier. It was excellent batting from Dominic. He was in great form, scoring that 76. And he got good support from somebody like Kasi Balakrishnan, who scored 37. And between the two of them, they put a big partnership together. But with the bowling front, I think Ravi Kumar, how fantastic was he? 3 for 6. That tells me this is going to be a really good match. I think the bowlers from the Spartans will put Bohemians under pressure at some point, but can they contain those hard hitters? Well, Danny, I reckon we're going to have an explosive one here. We could have a little bit of a run feast. The news from the middle is that the Spartans have taken the move to have a bat first and try to bat the Bohemians out of this contest.
Well, thanks, Rico, and welcome back to the European Cricket Series here in Czechia. And it's a match which I'm looking forward to between the Bohemians and Spartans. Spartans with a good win over Vinura this morning, who've been disappointing in this tournament, but Bohemians have been excellent so far. 6-1, and Spartans 4-2. Spartans are looking to get into that top 5. They're looking pretty good to do that, and they have won the toss and elected to bat first. So Bohemians have got a very, very good all-up team, all-round team, good batting and bowling. This is, I think it's going to be closer than this as well, 70-30 to the Bohemians. It's a match they should win, but the Spartans are a very good side, and they've got it all to play for to get into the third and fourth, the fourth and fifth places for the finals next Friday. So it will be Sazi Buyan to open the bowling for Bohemians. Diraj Thakur he'll be facing, and that man Dominic, who's the star of this Spartans team at the moment, with the bat. He'll be at the non-striker's end. Here we go with the first ball, tucked around the corner from Diraj. Too easy from Sazib. 4 runs, nice shot, and Spartans off the mark with a boundary. Well, that was much too easy there for Diraj. He's a good batsman who hasn't really gone on with a big score in this tournament yet. Dominic has a couple of times. And Buyan will have to adjust his line. Very confident player is Sazi Buyan. We'll see him with the bat a little bit later on as well. Comes in and that's cut nicely. That's 4 runs again. Lovely shot there from Diraj. And didn't try to hit it too hard. Have a look at this. Gives him a bit of width that time. Just cut it. Just past that point fielder. And a good start here from the Spartans. And a good start from their keeper, Dheeraj Thakur, with a bat. Comes Bhuyan again. And clipped away. It's going to go towards the boundary. 4 more. Well, Dheeraj is enjoying the bowling that Sazir Bhuyan is offering. It's just casually flicked off his toes. So boundaries in 3 different parts of the ground. If he hits one straight, he'll see that Dheeraj can hit all parts. I said he doesn't really go on with big scores as Dheeraj, but he's looking really good and playing beautiful cricket shots. And this one, another 4. That's 4 in a row. And this one again to a different part of the ground. It's a bit of a thick outside edge. And just outside off, and you hit it, you go for it hard enough and you'll get an edge, and that'll race to the boundary. It's gone into the grain field. It's been fielded there by one of the Bohemians. Not the start they would have liked or expected. With Sazib, he's gone for 16 already. It's a good start here for the Spartans. See if he can bring it back, the bowler. And hit down the ground. Oh, well, he's hit one straight now. Another 4. Dheeraj. Well, all he's got to do is hit one straight on the leg side, and he's completely covered the ground with impressive stroke making. And it's a fantastic start for the Spartans and for Dheeraj Thakur. Sazir Bhuyan doesn't really know where to bowl it at the moment. He'll come in again. And this one's hit straight and fielded. Wow. 20 off the first over. Sazir Bhuyan not expecting that. Really good batting from Dheeraj. And at the end of the first, the Spartans are 20 for no loss. Well, it was the man who did the fielding. It's Abul Fahad who'll take on the next over. He's been bowling from around the wicket, has Fahad. It's been pretty effective. As we see here, this is the European Cricket Championship. It starts in September 23rd. There are 2 different divisions this year. There's the Challenger division. You see some of the emerging nations, and also the Premier division with the top countries, top cricket nations here in Europe, all playing in that competition. That's something to look forward to. As Fahad comes in, this time he's bowling to Dominic around the wicket, squeezes that one out, goes to point, and just a dot ball. Good piece of fielding. So Fahad, again, a very good bowler, good pace on him. He's choosing to come around the wicket and just play with that angle. Pushing it across the right-handed Dominic. Comes in. And it's hit to cover. And that's Imran Al-Haq who'll pick up the ball. He's been around with the Bohemians for many years as Imran. It's a good figure in this Bohemian side. Good stabilising figure. A couple of years ago, probably you'd see them implode quite a few times and start screaming at each other. I think it's a lot more to the Bohemians nowadays, though. Fahad comes in again. Slower ball in the air, should be gone. Oh, misjudged it. It's gone over his head. That's Kamal Singh. It's just kept on drifting away from him, and Fahad's not happy. The bowler. Let's have a look at this. So slower ball. Dominic's under it, scoops it, and Kamal, we didn't quite see it. You misjudged it the first time, couldn't catch up with it, and that's a let off for Dominic. Bring Thakur on strike for the first time to Fahad. Comes in and hits that, well, to about the 3rd man area. Didn't know much about the shot, did Dheeraj that time. And it's been a good over so far from Fahad. Only 2 from it. 2 more balls to come. like to thank the Down Under for our pies this today. It's pretty delicious. I think it might be a Melbourne, not quite sure. And as well as some mashed potatoes and a salad. So thank you to the Down Under for providing that for us. So Pard will be bowling to Dominic. And slow ball being hit on the leg side. Straight to the man at backward square for no run. And well, Dominic is not looking very convincing against Farhad coming around the wicket. He's 1 from 4. Of course, he had a nice 50 this morning against Vinurati. In fact, I think it was around 70. So Dominic has been in good form for this during this tournament. Last ball from Farhad, been a really good over. Slow ball again, and well, same result. They'll take a single that time. That man at backward square. So it might be, I'm not sure where that is actually. But as we see here, Brno up top. They've played more games than everyone because they're away from Prague. They played all their games in clumps. So they've got 9 wins, 1 loss. Bohemians are the team that beat them as well. And look at their net run rate, Bohemians. They're second at the moment, and they'll hope for a couple more wins. But they have a big, big important match later on in the day against PCC. That should be a cracker. This is also a very good game. So we see Kamal Singh come and bowl. Interesting style with hiding the ball. And it's hit straight to the man there at mid-off, and that's wicket first up. That's a big one. It's Joban Dominic who's gone. He hit it straight to Abul Farhad, and didn't look in good touch at all during this innings. Hitting the ball well this morning against Vinurati. That's first wicket down for the Spartans after a cracking first over. They are now 23 for 1. New batsman is Parth Baladia, who was very, very good at the start of this tournament. It's John Gray. No, there's no sign of Mr. Whippy. We're on the countryside a little bit, so don't know how many kids would come and visit Mr. Whippy out here. We do get good deliveries from the Down Under. Also, Ravi will provide us with some meals during the week. They're both excellent. Comes Kamal again. No pace on the ball. Oh, that goes down, I think. Path. This is... well, they only take the single out of it, but bit of a strange fielding down on the boundary. We missed it. Let's have a look at this. So, I think it was a thick edge. Well, it's just got past the keeper. And have a look at the fielding on the boundary. Gets past him, over his foot, and then the dive to keep it in. Did well in the end. Just a single. Kamal comes in, and wow, it's been a really good over from Kamal Singh. He's taken 1 for 1 so far, but troubling the batsman. It's Dirash Thakur, who liked the bowling of Sazir Bhuyan, who doesn't like the bowling of Kamal Singh. Comes in again, and that's going to be called a wide. Interesting with Kamal, he holds the ball behind his back, and just not to show what he's bowling. And I guess he's deceptive in that way. As you can see, can't see the ball there. Doesn't come out with any pace, and that one's another shot out there through the covers from Thakur. That's another 4. That's his 5th of the innings so far. And nice shot. Hit it pretty hard. So Kamal, not much pace on the ball. And if you get in position early, you can try to steer him to any part of the ground, but it's not that easy because he does mix it up quite a lot, does Kamal. So the Spartans 29 for 1 at the moment. Calls on 25. Baladia just on 1. That's going to be wide. It's going to go towards the boundary, and it should race there. And that's a minimo there from Kamal. Well, we'll see how quick this outfield is, because there's no real pace on the ball. Took the edge of the pitch, took it away from the keeper. And it is Sachin Kumar who is the wicketkeeper for today. Sahil Grover, the regular keeper, and the captain as well. He's got a fractured finger on his right hand. We'll come back to that in a moment. Oh, it's a good ball. Right up in the block hole. Just squeezed out there by the batsman, Thakur. It's out to Hamid Ullah, out on the boundary. So, yeah, Sahil Grover. I don't know where he is. I think he might be fielding in a fly slip area. So there's a hit straight, and again, just the single there. It's Sazir Bhuyan who does the fielding. So he's got a fractured finger and is playing on. He took 2 catches the other day. You could see he was in cover. He was trying to shield that finger, but it's quite painful for him. He's in a finger brace. As you see here, 20 off the first over, 3 off the second. It was a really good over, that for Bohemians. And then after the third, end of the power play, 36 for 1. And so last year, Sahil Grover, the same batsman, was hit in the face, not wearing a helmet, to Riaz Afridi, who's a very, very quick bowler, and ended up batting and fielding in a neck brace. So he's a tough man, Sahil Grover, good competitor. He's over. Ravi Bist will come in to bowl. A bit of an appeal, and not out, says the umpire. Might have flicked the pad. Ravi Bist has had a really good tournament with the ball. He's kept it really, really tight. Again, not much pace on it, just bowling in the right areas. This one swung a bit, not near the bat. Nice take by the keeper, but not out, says the umpire. He's been around with the club for quite a while, has Ravi Bist. Comes in again, and this one's outside off, called a wide. So, contest at the moment, 37 for 1 after 3-ish. Big swing and miss by Baladia. Well, on the first day, Baladia hit 47 twice and batted beautifully, was slamming the ball to all parts. And ever since then, I think he's struggled a little bit with the bat. One off the screws, just like, well, he could be gone here. Catch taken. It's Kranti out there. As I said, he struggled with the bat. And if you got one out of the screws, it might have changed things around, but it hasn't. And that's another wicket down for Spartans. And that was right at the end of the bat. Good take there by Kranti, who's a good cricketer. And, well, they've lost another wicket. Still got a lot of batting to come to the Spartans. And it'll be Kasi Balakrishnan who'll come in. He formed a very good partnership with this morning with Dominic that won the game essentially for the Spartans. They scored about 150 against Vinura, but Dominic's already gone. He'll join Dhiraj Thakur. There's 26 off 10 and batting pretty well. But Balakrishnan, it's a good innings this morning. Ravi Bist does what he does. Takes a wicket. Very economical. This one's down leg side. Can be called a wide. So the Bohemians, they're one of the 3 top sides in this tournament. They've really strengthened. I think the addition of Kranti into this lineup. He's on loan actually from the Spartans. I think has just given it a little bit extra with the batting. He's a classy batsman, Kranti. Also, the bowling of Ravi Bist has been really good this year. And Sazir Bhuyan, it's called a wide again. He hit 100 the other day in an 8-over game, a reduced over game. He hit 100 off 30 balls. They hit 171 off 8 overs, did Bohemians. That'll be a good indication later on in the day where they're at when they play Prague Cricket Club. Comes Ravi again. And this is hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs, just bouncing in front of the rope. Nice shot, just lifted over the top there from Balakrishnan. Gets him off the mark. And it was Farhad who saw it just fly over his head. I think back on the boundary would have been a comfortable catch. I think he'll probably stay there now. But the horse has bolted. I think, well, actually, no, he's coming into the circle. So there's a man back straight. It's still the power play. Well, it's not the power play, actually. Still 2 balls left of the fourth. It says hit straight. This should be caught. Oh, dropped it. Gone over the boundary. Well, Sazib Buyan's a good fielder. It just burst through his hands. And he's riding his luck as Balakrishnan. That should have been out. And he'll be disappointed. And his captain, Sahil Grove, will be very disappointed with that. Just left to go over his shoulder. And then just rolled over the boundary. That's another 4 to the total of 4 Spartans. And Ravi Best, bowler's not happy. It's just bowled a wide as well. Getting a little sloppy here from Bohemians. Spartans are 47 for 2 at the moment. Still 1 ball left of the fourth. Going into about 12.5 and over, which is about a par score. But they can increase that as well. Here comes Ravi Best again. And turned around the corner. It's going to go towards the boundary. A bit cut off by Sahil Grover, as I said, who is only playing with his left hand at the moment, that fractured finger. So at the end of 4 overs, the Prague Spartans are 49 for 2. Have a look, it was a great first over where there were 5 boundaries hit off Sazib Buyan. Just for from Diraj, who could have got 6 in a row. Could have Diraj, and all parts of the ground just ended up missing out. Anyway, Hamid Ullah is the new bowler. Maybe bowling to Kasya Balakrishnan. The next ex-Burno player. Saw him playing in the notebook for Burno last year. He's been really good for Bohemians as well. This one's a little bit wide outside of spun. Cut away and fancy foot fielding out there. Zahid Mahmood. And it'll just be 2 runs. I've seen that a lot actually from fielders. This ground's pretty good. There's the odd Tortuga bounce. This one just along the ground. And, well, it's not very pretty fielding, but it's effective. In again and hits straight. Sazib Buyan takes it that time. Balakrishnan goes for 10, and Sazib probably a more difficult catch, and he's taken that one. He's don't know what. Well, gets a bit of congratulations from Farhad, and also I think it's Ravi Best who'll say, come and say, well caught, and don't worry about the last one and just wreck my bowling figures. In fact, it's yeah, it is Ravi Best who's out there. Congratulations, Sahil. So that's another wicket down. Balakrishnan goes. Diraj Thakur still there for 26. They have reached the 50, the Spartans. Now 53, 51 for 3. And Ullah takes his first wicket. New batsman is Junu Panalet. Also a good bat. I've seen him open the batting for Spartans in the past. Junu Panalet. So we join Diraj Thakur. I want to get a good partnership. This one's hit towards Buyan again. Just be a single, miss hit. And I'm joined back in the marshmallow by Rico Full, who's just finished his lunch.
Yeah, and what a lovely bit of lunch. It was, I've heard a lot of talk about the pies here in Czechia, and I finally had one, and yeah, it was pucker. That's the way to put it. It was really nice, and with a little bit of mash and a nice salad to go with it. So once again, a big thank you to the supplier. Where are these pies from?
Down Under.
Down Under. Thank you, Down Under, for a lovely spot of lunch. And I know that you're pretty keen get stuck into yours, so why don't you do that, and I'll finish off the rest of this innings.
Well, no, I think I'll be back in just a moment. I did. Oh, this is a catch. Dropped.
That's a dolly. Well,
Oh.
we've seen some dollies being dropped today, and they don't come any easier than that. And Bohemians, this is not what you'd expect to see from them in the field.
No, that was very easy. Can't blame the sun because that's pretty much directly overhead. So yeah, not great fielding. Sahil Grover, he's encouraging his players. So I will have a little bite to eat, but I'll pipe up with a few things during this this innings also, Rico.
No wonder. No, you get stuck in there, and yeah. So once again, thank you to the Down Under for a lovely spot of lunch. That over comes to an end. So 54 for 3 at the end of the halfway point, and a lovely look at the ground. I tell you what, Chris, that just shows a side camera after this, because there's something that I've been thinking of, and it's finally come to me as we have a look at our upcoming events at Czechia, Romania from here. Looking forward to going to that wonderful Marova ground, and then of course Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy in Rome, and the Valletta Cup, of course, will be coming to you also. T20 women's action. So yeah, a couple of views around this. So that's the side camera as well, and go back to this in a moment as we just talked. It's a Kamaldeep Singh that's coming on to bowl, and a little bit short, and will be crunched for 4 runs. So they'll be looking to go at the same sort of pace here again. So played away, nicely played. So yeah, we saw something. Now look at this. When I have a look at this view, I keep thinking to myself, why is that familiar to me? And then it came to me, the Teletubbies. Now those of you that will know the Teletubbies, and La La Land, isn't that a little bit? I'm just expecting the Teletubbies to pop up. Don't ask me their names now. Of course, the Teletubbies used to be pretty hot in my schedule when I was when Sonia, my daughter, was young. She used to like a bit of the Teletubbies, but that was a long time ago now. That she's turning 22. Danny's looking at me with that look. Looks like Danny might be able to give us an update.
Well, look, being full of useless information, because I do host quizzes. It's Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe.
Yeah, you're spot on. Now, you didn't. Do you know the colours which is which? Now that'll be really testing.
I can tell you the name of the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
And which is Nunu.
Nunu. Yeah.
And but always that sun freaked me out. the little girl in the sun, and apparently I think she's married with kids now. So just to give you an indication of how old we are.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I look at that landscape and I think, yeah, but I have to say the views around this ground. I mean, there we go. That's what we're talking about there. There's La La Land at the background. So you could probably say that the bowlers are bowling from La La Land. But yeah, exceptional. Loving the views. And a lot of aircrafts flying around today. So as another one comes by here. So obviously it's a busy Monday for aircrafts going left, right and centre. But most of them are the smaller aircrafts. But yeah, it's just a beautiful part of the world. I mean, what could be better? Let me put this to a lot of the people in the chat to give you an image as this one gets hit. And Buyan, who's had a very mixed day in the field, will make the stop. He'll be hoping to go back to scoring big runs today, by the way. But yeah, look, it's a beautiful day. Temperatures are very comfortable, so around about 24, 25 degrees. Watching cricket, just seeing the Dominators get their first win in the European Cricket Network. What a wonderful thing that was. And yeah, so enjoying the cricket, having a spot of lunch and a beautiful pie and mash, a bit of salad, and surrounded by this natural beauty here. And it is, some of the architecture around here is fantastic. Being told, got Danny here telling me some important facts about some of these things, like the mountain that I can see at the top there. Yeah, it's wonderful. Love it. And I hope wherever you're from around the world are appreciating it as well. This is being clipped away, and foot fielding, and makes the stop. Well, we just saw us. We went to that camera that I'm talking about. That looks like La La Land has been invaded by some aliens. Well, that's what Teletubbies will be saying, as those golfers are marching all around La La Land. Well, a good bit of stop there from Kamaldeep Singh, who, after doing a good bit of bowling, it's a nice top. And Hamidullah, I mentioned him in my intro. Remember, he went out yesterday and smashed the only 3 balls he faced for big, thunderous 6s in the match. Just the one match that Bohemians played yesterday. Got to 131 when it looked like they were going to struggle and just stay around about that 105. But Ulla certainly made a difference to that innings. And that one, it's a good delivery. Kranthi, of course, scored 30, and Sahil Grover, even with that strapped up finger, managed to score 30 odd runs. Most of them he hit, I don't know, almost one-handed. Floated up, hit pretty well, and gets through the fielder, but there is some backing up. Though that one gets past Imran Al-Haq, it's only just going to be a single. So not by no means the best performance from the Bohemians. In fact, I could probably say it's probably the least impressive performance from them I've seen in the field, but still they're managing to contain the Spartans. It's up and over, but once again more work to be done by the fielder, who, oh, no way, what is going on? This is Zahid Mahmood, and I just can't believe some of the fielding blunders that we see. I mean, this is a proper blooper. Watch this. I mean, how do you miss this? And that's not good. And Bohemians leaking a lot of runs here. Hamidullah not happy at all about that, and I don't blame him either. Takes the single on. So Thakur Diraj at the moment is being the main provider. Of course, they lost Dominic, who was sensational in the last pretty cheaply. Path went cheaply as well. Kasi Palakrishnan went for 10. So it's all about Diraj Thakur at the moment, but he's certainly not able to score at the same sort of pace that Dominic can. Let's have a quick look at our 2024 calendar. So Czechia, plenty of cricket still to come here. This, of course, is the last week here, and Friday will be finals day, and then we've got some international action over the weekend with Greece. Yep, Greece is the word. Greece will be here, and we'll see some ECI men and women, so I'm going to be loving that. And I won't be here for all of it, because unfortunately on Friday, on the Sunday, I'll have to make my way to Romania, where I will be joined by the crew, and Charlie Hunt will be alongside me once more as we talk you through the action in Romania. So plenty of cricket still to come. Spartans going at around about the 10, so looking to knock on the door around 100, but they need to try and get a bit more than that. This one will be called a wide by the umpire. Umpires have been pretty consistent on this. It's almost like anything that's catching the bit of the line, even though the ball is still catching some of it, they've called them. So that's consistency for you. But I would like to see umpires being a little bit more lenient towards the bowlers, really. I mean, if we're going with anything that misses the line, it's a wide. I think we need to see them being perhaps a little bit more consistent with that. And a good time to welcome back to Danny, and it was just a short break as Danny puts that pie and mash away pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And as usual, from the down under, with the pies. Oh, this has been smashed for 6. Well, Diresh Thakur, that's he hit 20 off the first over with 5 delicious 4s, and this one, in fact, has just been absolutely launched. And it's Arun who does the fielding out there.
Yeah, well, the reason why I'm having a little bit of a giggle when I looked to see where the ball was going, and I was about to say, Arun, it's yours. And
well, I'm just looking at that. That's Panelet who's facing. It's because Diraj is pretty distinctive, so it's let's see, we'll come back and well, close to a run out, but that's definitely Diraj Thakur at the bowler's end. because he's very distinctive. So might have a little bit of a change there. Might have to update the score, but definitely it's Panelet who hit that 6. A good take from the keeper, but Panelet was home.
Yeah, the reason why I giggled when that 6 was hit, I went to have a look at Arun, and I didn't see him. You know why I didn't see him? I saw a green umbrella. He was under a green umbrella, keeping himself in the shade.
So it was Arun who was there earlier when I was commentating with Phil, who had a red and white umbrella, and we commented on that quite a bit. So good to see him. And the fake Yogesh is, he's sitting under a tree, not doing much. He hasn't had much to do over there, the fake Yogesh.
Yeah, he's that side actually. After we saw Monesh will be watching and thinking, what has happened? Because when Monesh was here, we saw all sorts. And
get out of the way, Zahid.
We're not going to see too much of that, but I think it's pretty clear that the batter had made himself in. Let's see here. He has to get the dive in. But yeah, he gets past there. And that's Jinu Penilet. And I think that's what they're needing to sort out here. Just that's why we got a bit of a delay here. I think the scorers are just getting the batters the right way around here. And the big 6 that was hit was not hit by Dirad. So we're just going to have to maybe make a few updates. That gives an opportunity for the players, both batters and fielders alike, to take some liquids on board, and of course gives us the opportunity to once again say hello to a wonderful chat. And I know that Cleaver was on there at one point, John Gray, Terry Richmond, Helix, Chris Smith, Lance Hall. Hello, Lance. I missed saying hello to you. I think I said hello to Wayne earlier, and to Paul. Great to have you all with us on the start of this second week in Czechia, and we're hoping that it's going to be a good week. I know that we've seen. Let's go from what we've seen here. We've seen 2 centuries, haven't we, this time round?
Yes.
The last one was from Buyan. We saw Saba Wundavitsi score one. I think Saba we'll see him in the last match today. He'll be pretty keen to get back to scoring some runs, because he scored a century and 2 lots of 70. But the last time we saw him, he got out early. Of course, Afridi found a way to rattle his timber. He'll be looking to come back strong as well. And we've had a number of bowlers who've been close to taking a hat-trick. It hasn't quite happened, but I do have a feeling. that the hat-trick's not that far away. Maybe even a 5-er. And also, that golden ball. We will get a golden ball. I'm pretty sure of it. So it looks like we are ready to continue. JP will go back to strike. That's Jinu Panilet. And of course, Diraj Thakkar is still there.
It's a good ball there. Just played outside of stump. Sada hasn't been the cheapest over, but it's not been too bad. 1 ball left of it. 11 so far off it. And Prague Spartans are 81 for 3. Still a couple of overs left after this. It's short. It's in the air. It's gone a long way. That's 6. Lovely shot there. It'll be the Sheriff who'll do the fielding. Enrico, this is a good contest between 2 good sides.
Yeah, it is. They've been pegged back a little, have the Spartans, mainly because something like Hobin wasn't really able to get going, and Kazi as well. But look at the start they had, by the way. I was actually tucking into my pie when that ball was going to the boundary. I think, how many 4s was there on the spin? Was it 5 4s in that over?
5 4s in that over. It was just the last ball that wasn't hit to the boundary. And it was to all parts of the ground as well.
Yeah.
Can't really set a feel to that. But got to say, well, maybe Buyan tried 5 different things and failed 5 times. Got it right in the 6th, though. It's a good bowler coming back in Abul Fahad. Bowling to Diras Thakkar.
Umpire saying that's okay. The batter, I think this is the batter that's fooling himself. Really, he starts so far down the leg side that he feels he's gone a long way to try and get to this. But the umpire's probably saying to him, well, look where you started from. So going to be a dot ball to start off here with from Abdul Fahad.
Comes in again, bowling to Thakkar. And that's a big swing and a miss. Well, after the first over, Abul came in and look at his figures. He got none for 3. So there's 20 off the first, 3 off the second. And it's just really good bowling from Fahad. Bowls with a fair bit of pace.
Yeah, keeping the batter guessing. And Diraj Thakur, he's you can see he's in a little rut at the moment. He just can't get going again. And now he spoils the wide as well by getting a bit of pad on this. So I suppose the one good thing is that it means that JP goes back on strike, because he certainly is crunching the ball pretty well. So that's not a bad result. But Diraj, yeah, just the last sort of 10 balls or so of his innings, he just hasn't been able to capitalise and hasn't been able to find the boundary fence.
Yeah, you're right there. As Fahad comes in again, bowling to Panalet. And it's got through him. Slightly slower ball. And really good bowling from Fahad, who's dried up the runs from when he's bowling. Only 3 runs from his spell so far. He's only got 2 balls left of it as well. But he's been an excellent bowler for the Bohemians for many years, has Fahad. First saw him in the Czech Super Series, and we're very impressed with his bowling.
Yeah, he said, I like the way he totally beat JP there with just a lack of pace on the ball. JP not expecting it. I think he'll have a go at this. And he plays that nicely, and he's going to get 4 runs. So that's a very similar delivery to the one that's struck Diraj on the pad and spoiled the wide, and just got a single. But this time, look, if you're going to play at it, make sure it goes to the boundary. Otherwise, you're spoiling a wide. But that's a very good shot played there by JP. He just watches the ball onto the bat and gives it a little nurdle to the boundary. So 4 more. And really the first boundary that has come off Abul Fahad, but still fantastic spell from him. And the economy is what it's all about. With the ball to go, it's just gone for 7.
Yeah, it's been a good spell. And slow ball here on the leg side, just be a single. So, well, it's a bit of chatter there, looking for the second, but not to be. So, well, Junior Panalet is caught up to Diraj. See here the bowling figures. Fantastic spell. Wicketless for Fahad, but only 4 from it, from his spell. Also, Hamidullah with 13 off his spell. So 8 of his spell, 4 off each over. And 93 for 3 with 1 to go. They scored 20 off the first over. So of the next 8, they only scored 73, which is probably not enough against a very good Bohemians batting lineup. But we'll see. They've got at least a target on the board to the Spartans as Sazir Bhuyan comes on for the final over. Hit towards the boundary. It's got through Imran, and well, Zahid picks it up this time, and it's 2 runs to the Spartans.
Yeah, well, Bhuyan was the bowler that had all the problems in the first, so he's quite happy that doesn't go to the boundary. But I think his heart was in his mouth when it went past Imran al-Haq. But a good bit of boundary patrol this time from Zahid. Well, that's firmly hit, but straight to the fielder. It's a good catch. It was hit pretty hard, but that's been taken. And well, Abul Fahad shows not only is he a very good bowler, but he's pretty handy in the field as well. And this one gives himself a bit of room, crunches it, but into the safe hands of Fahad.
Well, safe-ish. He did juggle it. He took the first catch as well, that of Dominic. But it was a nice, neat catch there. Another wicket for the Bohemians. 95 for 4. And more importantly, it's a dot ball. As you see, Niraj Tyagi, coming in. And he'll move around the crease. He'll try to make something happen, will Niraj. As Bhuyan comes in. And there he goes. In the air, coming towards us. 6 runs. Nice shot from Niraj. And that'll help. It'll get the Spartans over the 100 mark. Right in the slot there from Bhuyan. And a good shot from Niraj.
Key player, isn't he, Taigi? You just get the feeling that he'll always play a part in the match. He's got that thing about him. As he just goes for the big one here. A little bit too much movement, and well bowled actually from Bhuyan there. He sees That Tiagi's trying to give himself a bit of pace, so he follows him. But they'll get a leg by, they rotate the strike. So can we see a big finish here from Thakura? At the moment, it's below par, 102. They would have been expecting to get at least to a 120, 130 score. And with the start they had, when 20 coming off the first, they certainly would have been eyeing up a big score, but it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, you're right, and they're so reliant. Actually, this is going to be just drop in front of the fielder. They'll look for two, and they'll have to hurry. Good throw, and he's gone. That's the end of Diraj. A pretty good innings. But you're right, after 20 coming off that over, it was a wicket, the wicket of Dominic, who went cheaply. And that stopped the runs flowing for the Spartans. Good piece of fielding out there. Picked up one-handed. That's Ravi Best. And good throw into the keeper. And Diraj will have to go. Just one ball left, though, in the innings. Well, in fact, 2 balls left of the innings.
Very intelligent. I mean, he could have committed to the catch if he did. If it went past, he would have given away 4. But he takes it on the bounce. He knew, he felt that the batters would try and take 2. So he gets a big, strong arm throw in to the keeper. And
So
the rest.
It's a good batter coming in now in Dada Shetty. And they'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. Well, it's going to be another run out, or is it? There it will be. Well, Sazib took his time, but that's the end of another batsman.
And they're going to go upstairs here. I thought the umpire was in a pretty good position to see this. So we'll have to wait and see whether they're going to get a couple here or just the one. And work to be done by Spring Media here on how much of this you have, Chris Tats. Let's have a look at it again before we go to the end of the match. So let's see this. It's played out. Certainly running hard. And in comes the throw. Takes it here nicely. The batters, well, maybe it's because it's taken a while to take the bails off. He's actually, Buyan is actually hitting the top of the bails rather than flicking the bail off. I think, see there, I think in the end he probably does get the wicket, but I don't know why he didn't just take the bail off. We'll have a look at this again. Have a look at what Buyan does here when the ball comes to him.
Have a look at the runners. So Togi hesitates, then he's about to get smashed by his batting partner, and yeah, Sazib, he takes the bails off, but took his time about it. He's probably saying, run, Niraj, run. Come on, you can make it. You can't. You're out. So it's another wicket down. And that's the end of the innings. I thought it was just one to come. And well, not enough, I don't think, for the Spartans. A bright start, 5 fours off Sazib Buyan off the first over, all to Diras Thakur, all to different parts of the ground. So a really strong start. But then this was the wicket with Ravi Bist doing the damage and Farhad taking the catch. Just a bit of comedy. The fielder just caught up with it. Then again, just nothing really fluid for the Spartans after that first over. The odd boundary, the odd 6, the odd piece of bad fielding there. And that was Sazib Buyan. But all in all, it was pretty heavy going for the Spartans. But Bohemians are a very good side. They'll still need to get the runs. It was a simple catch that went down. Got to say though, they looked a little bit scrappy. That's the one we got through Mahmood. There's a drop catch just before. We saw also Sazib Buyan drop one. That's Farhad who juggled it. And that was that big shot from Gino Punalet. The 6, well actually it wasn't. It was the one that dropped in front for the run out. But all in all, I think that Bohemians will be pretty happy, even though the performance wasn't great. This is the run out in the last ball. And as the batsman had to try to get away from his batting partner as they walk off. Well, what could have been for this Spartan side? So 2 big things. The first, the 20 runs off the first over. It was a great start, and then Dominic went for 2, and that was a big impact on the innings. Path Baladia, who looked invincible at the start of this tournament, now he can't get anything at all at the moment. Kasi with 10, to see the bowling figures. And it was a good spell from Abul Fahad, who bowled 2 brilliant overs, only 8 coming from his 2. Kamal with a wicket, also Ravi with a wicket. See here, Hamid Ullah also 1 for 13, really good bowling from him. So Jiran Punal at 35, Dheeraj Thakur 33, and then Kasi with 10. 105 the target for this very good Bohemian side. I think they should get it fairly comfortably, but they're a spirited side. Are the Spartans. They've got a good bowling lineup as well, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether Bohemians can get the 105 runs they need for victory, or whether the Spartans can keep them out. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And yeah, thank you also to Vinny Sandy. That's his voice you hear. Is thank you to our partners. Of course, Vinny will be here back tomorrow, as I will take a day off. And well, my plan is to see a little bit more of this beautiful country, and maybe the city of Prague. And remind you of the bonus point equation here before we get started: 72 or less. If they can restrict to the fielding side, they will pick up all the points. But I think the Bohemians here are looking to get to this score if they can in the 7 overs and take all the points. And if they do that, one man is going to be pretty instrumental, and I think that's going to be Sazir Bhuyan, somebody who's seen already score a very quick fire century, and didn't quite get off to the mark yesterday. Sahil Grover is out there with him. There's the two openers. Here's the first ball. Tyagi to bowl it, and it's a good Yorker, which just gets so well respected there by Bhuyan. Bhuyan had a mixed time in the field. He bowled a few runs and put a few catches down. So he's looking to make amends with the bat. Of course, national team player. See how he gets going here. Tyagi once again to him. Full toss. That should be peppered, and it will be. That's gone a long way. And Arun leaves his umbrella around as he goes chasing after this one. So we're off and we're running. It's a Gandhi ball. He gets smashed away for a big 6. So that's the first runs on the board. As Sazir Bhuyan goes booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 6 to start. As Danny Hudacek joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, the first one was not a good ball from Niraj, and this has been hammered again. Well, it's he's in the mood, isn't he, Bhuyan? That's Niraj. He's nearly pretty economical coming around the wicket, and well, Sazib hits the ball very, very cleanly. And it's 13. His first ball was pretty good, Niraj, right on the money.
Yeah.
And then the next one, I think it was called a no ball. So that was a free hit.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was a waist high no ball.
Yeah, they called it for being too high, so it ended up being 7 up. The next one smashed away for 6. Well, folks, that's how you get 13 off one ball. But yeah, he's far better off getting it nice and full and try and go for the Yorker again. And he goes a little bit short, but at least he's outside the off. Bhuyan plays this down to the fielder, who makes the stop. That's Dada Shetty, and that's the field. So a single gets taken, and a chance now to have a look at the captain, Sahil Grover, who we do know has got a fractured little pinky. And so it'd be interesting to see how he goes here. But he still doesn't shy away from opening up the innings.
They've got such a strong batting lineup. Why does Sahil Grover open? Let's have a look. Well, so it's been hit through the covers. Lovely shot, 4 runs. Well, that's why he opens. Because he times the ball well. He can hit to all parts. It's very strong through the onside. He opens the face up and hits it sometimes over the top. And a very good batter. But yeah, like you've got a fractured finger. And apparently it's not a little fracture either. I'll come back to that. And well, be a dot ball. He got hit in the finger, and Phil G had a bit of a look at it, and it was not it wasn't the right colour or the right shape.
Yeah, well, yeah, it looks like we've got a little friend that's come into the commentary box.
Got a pet beetle.
Pet beetle there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take it over to Marzi. Marzi hates bugs, and if Marzi sat down and put it a little bit near him, watch him run. You watch. When I see Marzi sat, so I'm going to go up to him with it. He's going to go scarpering. He hates bugs. Anyway, it's the end of the over. It doesn't quite go magical, but whereas the first one, when we saw the Spartans batting, went for 20, this one goes for 18. But it's a good start because the thing is, after that 20, they never really got a good over in again. So fair play to Bohemians. They tidied it up pretty quickly. 66 matches since a golden ball. Are we going to get one here today? Well, I tell you what. It's always a possibility with these sort of scores, and don't forget we have plenty of cricket still to come with the Tigers taking on Prague Dominators, and I know that you're certainly particularly looking forward to that match, and also then to finish the day, Prague CC coming back after being beaten the other day against Brno, taking on Bohemians.
That should be a cracker as well. Next 2 games, the derby game between the Tigers and the Dominators should be pretty spicy. As we have Right Prolu to come in, and just been tucked around the corner. Just a single there. We'll bring Boyan. We'll bring Grover back on strike. Boyan's 14 off 5.
Yeah, just watch Grover when he's playing his shots, folks. So we know he's got a busted finger, but he doesn't probably have to be out there batting, but he prefers to. Watch how one-handedly he plays a lot of these shots. Leaves this one alone, and quite rightly so.
It's
So
funny,
a little bit too wide.
It's funny with Phil because he saw the broken finger, right?
Yeah.
Sahil's broken finger. He said, "Well, it's you for the tournament, isn't it?" He said, "Nope, see you tomorrow." So he's a really good competitor. And talking about Phil G, he's in the chat. Hi Phil, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying the cricket today.
Yeah, hello Phil, and Phil, I want to thank him particularly for all the work that he's doing behind the scenes as well, and of course that he was here at the ground yesterday organising all kinds of stuff. So I think the Czech Cricket Federation are very lucky to have the likes of Phil G amongst their midst. Does this brilliant work, and we're very lucky to have him on the European Cricket Network as well. He was absolutely brilliant in that night series. A miscue, and this is going to go away. The fielder can't get to it. It's going to be 4 runs for Grover.
Yeah, bit of a sketchy shot. Thick outside edge, but just away from the fielders, and this outfield's so quick. There's no way you're stopping that. So Grover moves on to 8.
Yeah, and again, just as I said, the one hand coming off the bat. So it's maybe he just feels that yeah, this is what he's gonna have to do. He's gonna keep doing it. Once again, look, one hand. That's a one-hand shot. This time he's been set back there by Boyan, who feels he's not going to be able to make it back there quick enough, and says, no, stay there.
A few years ago, Sahil Grover, it was one of the funniest dismissals I've ever seen. Because come back after this ball. This comes in, beats him outside off. So what happened is that, as you know, there's normally a big gap at fine leg. There's a very slow bowler that came on. So what Sahil did is he moved into position to hit it with the strike, trying to hit it down towards there. And what he did, he smashed it straight at his stumps. It couldn't have obliterated his stumps any better. Lined up that whole boundary, missed the boundary, smashed his stumps. I don't think I even commented. I just laughed. Whoa, it's gone down.
They spill it.
Now, that's Path there. He's a big man, this Path. He got down to it pretty well, just couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, he's usually a good catcher, Path, but you just see, I suppose it's all about balance. His feet looked like they were sliding all around under him. That brings the over to an end. It's a pretty tiny one, just the 6 runs do come off it from Adita, and this is the way things are looking. So the Spartans, an opportunity for them to try and give themselves a little bit of distance against the teams that are chasing. And the likes of Tigers, I suppose, get an opportunity if they can get a win against the Dominators to push on them. But of course, they're up against a good team, Bohemians. They know that if they can get all the wins in their next 3 games and pick up a 4-pointer somewhere along the line, they could go top of the pack. And that's, of course, what they got their eyes set on.
German Dominic to take at the bowling. This is in the air, should be gone. That's it. That's the end of Boyan. It's gone for 14. It's a cheap wicket, and Dominic, he chips in with that one. And well, you expect Boyan to have gone on with it after smashing Niraj Tyagi for a couple of sixes, but just didn't work out for him. Didn't work out for him on the field either, with the ball, and dropped a catch. So not his day.
Yeah, the last couple of times that we've seen him, ever since that incredible century, he hasn't been the same with the bat. I suppose that's the way that he plays. He either clicks and he scores big runs, or he goes a little bit cheaply. That's why he's in the power play. So well done to Dominic, who takes the wicket. And it's a catch, simple catch there, taken by Adita as well, to remove Boyan for 14.
So it is Sachin Kumar who will come in next. And Dominic has taken a wicket on his first over. You see that so often on the network when a new bowler comes on. And that's absolute rubbish and gets punished. 4 runs. Short outside leg stump. Yeah, that was just going back, Phil. I remember the day that Sahil grovered himself. Danny in stitches, me crying. That was, yeah, me and Phil doing the comms that day. That was, I still remember it very clearly.
Yeah, grovered himself. We saw a funny one like that actually just in Cyprus as well. Was very much the same. The batter went to play the ramp shot and ramped it straight. I mean, middle of the bat, straight onto the stumps. And when you see something like that, you're a little bit in disbelief first, and then the automatic reaction after that is to laugh. And I'll tell you who's not laughing, the batter. I'll tell you who's not laughing here, the fielders, as that has been placed beautifully by Sachin Kumar. What a lovely shot this is. Off the back foot, in the gap. That's a beauty.
Yeah, lovely shot. And well, it's got such a deep batting lineup to the Bohemians. Look here, there's Kranti, Zahid Mahmood, who opened the batting earlier. Hamidullah as well. All really top bats. And they've put Sachin Kumar, the wicketkeeper, up the order a bit. And he's looking good. Dominic coming in again. That's another bit of rubbish. Got away with it that time. That should have been in the grain field.
Yeah, Hobbin is it's not. No, they're trying to. Could have been a cheeky little run out there. I'm not sure where the non-striker was going there. Grover is just trying to be a little bit too overconfident and cocky. So look where he's standing here. Thinks about stealing a run. Doesn't. This one gets dragged to the long on, who will make the stop and get the throw in and just take a single.
Yeah, it's Data Shetty down there. And still in the power play, so only 2 men back. And there's Data Shetty there on that long on boundary. There's also a man square. Well, he's coming into the circle now. They've dropped back the square leg. So maybe a shorter ball. Well, it's been pretty short already from Dominic. And pitches it up. And that's pretty much where that player was. So they'll come back for 2. So they've brought the man from that exact position at that on the square on the boundary. They brought him in. They brought the square leg back, and he bowls one outside off stump, which goes to exactly where that player would have been. Well, I don't know if it's the bowler's got the line wrong or the skipper that's decided to change things up, but that didn't really work out for the best for the Spartans. Well, it's a big swing and a miss. And at the end of the power play, Bohemians are 36 for 1. It's about the same as where I think the Spartans were.
Yeah, I think you'll find it's exactly the same. How about that? Well, a few people talking about golden ball. Are we going to get one? Are we not? Is this going to be a close one? Well, I thought this would be a close match, and at the moment you can see they're neck and neck.
Yeah, it was 18 off the first for Bohemians and 20 off the first for the Spartans, and then they end up at the same bit after 3. So close game at the moment. It's, Kumar on 9, Sahil Grover on 10. The new bowler will be Sohaib Wani, and he'll be bowling to Sachin Kumar. It's a bit of spin. I think it's a good time just in that 4th over to bring on a little bit of a change. What do you think, Rico?
Yeah, I like it. The other reason I like it, let's see how this goes first. So that gets played away, trying to get it into the gap. So this is what I want to. This is why I like it, because Grover, I think when pace is coming to him, he's going to be able to get the ball away, playing the way he is. But when he's got spin and no pace, he's going to need both his hands to hit this ball pretty well. If he takes one hand off, he's not going to get as much power in it. Well, if it's down the leg side like that, it's easy, isn't it? That's where not to put it. And this one's going to end up in the car park. That's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? And Sahil Grover this time says, well, I'll use both my hands to put this way. But what they've got to be doing is getting him to play away from his body, because that's when that one hand comes off the bat.
Yeah, true. True. It just always, there's a commentator's curse, and then there's the other one where you just, there's no possibility of that happening, and it happens.
All right, let's see if Wani gets this right. Now, that's where he wants to be. A little bit too wide this time, but I like that. That's the idea. And they could do with maybe just pushing probably backward point back a little as well, because Grover will go for it. Okay, this time's into the ground. Oh, that's a lovely time shot, but great bit of fielding. Superb work. Excellent ground fielding. And that's JP out there now. It's a bit unfortunate. JP makes a great stop, and then he fires one through. He hits something and takes off, and they're going to come back for a couple.
Yeah, that again, like, yes, you've got to get the ball in fairly quickly, but throwing the ball in at the bowlers in at a rapid rate, it doesn't hurt anyone with the bowler or the run or the score. This goes through to Gino again. Is he going to throw it? No, gentle one to the bowler this time. That makes more sense.
Yeah, they took 3 last time, by the way, so they ran 2 and then got the overthrows in as well. So JP, yeah, in the end, I was going to say he's definitely saved 3 runs, but he only saves 1 because of the overthrows. Path makes a stop here. Now, so Bohemians, they are on top. They're keeping it to around about 9, but I think they would have been hoping to try and be going a little bit quicker to try and get all the points here. Now, they might go up here, and they're going to get the decision because I think he's gone right in front. So they get the wicket off Sachin Kumar, plumb in front here for me. So Wani takes the pace off. And just look at this, he goes, yeah, goes across, goes back, and yeah, you're not coming back from that. That is as plumb as they get.
Yeah, look, that is very, very out. There's out and there's very out. That is very, very out. So 49 for 2 at the moment. After 4, 105 the target. They'll want to kick on from here. The Bohemians, after a very good start, it was Sazi Buyan did a bit of damage to Niraj Tyaghi's figures. And, well, he is a good option. Ravikumar Radadia against Vinurati was excellent. And he was very, very tight. And it kind of turned the game a little bit. Yeah. It stopped the runs completely. And if you can have 2 similar overs here to these Bohemians, it'll put a bit of pressure on their batting. It is Zahid Mahmood who'll be at the non-strikers end. And Sahil Grover is 20 off 13.
Yeah, Mahmood, we know he's a very good player. Normally starts well with some confident shots. And, he's at the other end at the moment as Grover sees another one that goes past him outside the off stump. So they're definitely trying to keep him outside the off stump. But Ravi Kumar, who bowled brilliantly in the last match. Fantastic bowling figures from him. Comes back with the ball here.
This is going down leg side. Just angled it in. It's funny how sometimes you get a sneaking suspicion, or more than that, when you see it live, just watching it live with LBWs, and then other times you just know that it's just missing. But so many times I call it out, and it's been plumb. And a couple of times I missed out, but it says turned around the corner. That's going to be 6. Well, Grover just turned on that one. Let's have a look at it again. And just turned it around the corner. Nice shot. As I said, batting one-handed at the moment pretty much is Grover. Don't think his doctor will be very impressed if he found out he was playing.
Not going to be too happy about it, but he's all right at the moment. He's playing pretty well.
Random yellow van coming.
Oh,
it's a target, and he's stopped. I think he's going back to the golf clubhouse or somewhere or other. But obviously there's a bit of a road out there. And swing and a miss there from Grover. And it's followed by a golf cart as well. The race is on.
Oh wow, what's going on here? It's a bit the old wacky races happening with the yellow van. The golf cart's behind it, or is it the groundsman's buggy? I guess we'll never know. As we go back to the action here, Grover gets a Gandhi ball down leg side, and it misses this by a long way. But Ravi Kumar Radiyadaya missing his mark by a long way at the moment as well.
I remember him being better in the last game.
Well, he only conceded 6 runs and picked up 3 wickets in his 2 overs, so he was very much better. And that one, what's a spin? And he's done pretty well here. The fielder almost gets wrong-footed, but plunges himself at it and stops that ball getting past him.
Yeah, well done there. That'll bring Zahid Mahmood on strike. He's a very good bat, and he's been in fine form in this tournament so far as Mahmood. That's
Shot.
it. Beautifully straight for 4. Lovely shot. And Paulo who do the fielding.
Yeah, well, this one ends up in the scorer's stand. It's Paulo is there at the moment with Samir. Of course, we've got Andy House with us here today, and Mars Barji. Joe Foster having a well-earned day off.
I never knew that Mars' surname was Barji.
Mars Barji.
That's his real name?
Yeah.
He's a Mars Barji.
He's
That's
Mars.
amazing.
We call him Wolfie, but Barji is his name, yeah. And that's been played away nicely. Another nice shot, just helps us along the way.
Wouldn't his nickname be Mars Bar? Like, I mean, it's logical. As we see here, upcoming events, still a little bit left from this Czechia tournament. We're in the final week. The finals on Friday, then a couple of ECIs, both men's and women's, against Greece. Then Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy and Rome, and the Meltel Shield as well. That'll be fantastic down there in Italy. And then the Valletta Cup, going back to Malta with the women's T20 IWs. It's for the next couple of months coming up here on the European Cricket Network. And it will be Niraj Tyagi to bring back, he's being brought back, or bringing himself back as he's the captain, bowling around the wicket. Took a bit of stick in the first over from Buyan. And this one's going down towards a man at third man after a dodgy outside edge. Good backing up from the skipper. And it'll bring Zaid Mahmood on strike. Grover's 28 on off 18. He'd be 56 if he had 2 hands. As Tyagi will continue 19 off his 1.1 overs.
Yeah, just making some changes into the field here. Bowling to Mahmood is Tyagi.
So turned around the corner, chases on, and well, he's run all around it, and he won't. Oh, that could be 4. We don't know. We'll have another look at it. It's a far part of the ground, and they'll come back, I think, for 3.
They will get 3 here, but we're going to have to look at this fielding very closely because he does amazingly well to flick this back. A lot of players flick it back over them, but does he touch any of the line here? So let's see here. Now, has the left hand gone down?
Left hand is
before he's
okay at
released
the
it?
moment. Can't tell where his leg is. Rope hasn't moved. I think it's fine. There's no evidence that he was touching the rope. Well, he flicked that back, so I think it's going to be 3. Have another look. We'll rock and roll it a bit, but it is the far part of the ground, and no, you can't see
I think that's okay.
I think you can't see the rope move at all. I think it's fine.
From what we see there, I think it's okay. What's not okay is the number of ants everywhere. And John Gray, he's asking, is there any dessert to go with the pies? No, because if there were, that by the time we would get anywhere near them, the ants would be all over them. And literally, ants are all over the place here. They're on my calculator, on my papers.
See, I don't mind them. It feels like Australia. It's good to see wildlife in the Czech Republic, though, because you don't really see that much wildlife around Prague. The odd pigeon and a few other things, but ants, they're my friends generally until they get in my drink. I will be having a nice little non-alcoholic IPA in the next game, so if they get into that, I'll be very upset.
Well, I did notice you are obviously fishing a few out of your glass there every so often. Well, it could be worse. It could be one of these great big beetles here, and he just seems to be sat there quite happily.
He's
just
very happy.
Yeah, just minding his own business.
It's
sat on my fork, by the way. It's a good job I didn't want to use it.
That looks like a lot like a knife, though.
Yeah, that's true. I'm losing the plot. It does look a lot like a knife because it is a knife. And yeah, he said, what I meant to say is, look, I'm glad he didn't sit at my fork because I needed a fork to eat the pie, but I didn't need the knife.
You heard it here first. It's going to kick off here with Rico and his knife and the commentary, Marshmallow.
Yeah, the marshmallow. I'm not giving it much of a chance, to be honest.
Here comes the arrows again. That gets absolutely launched. Arun, well, there's the green umbrella. Someone's under it. It's not Arun. He has to do a bit of chasing. It's gone down to the pitch on the Banks field. Very nice shot there from the one-handed Sahil Grover. It's just making its way back, and that was absolutely hammered there. As we see here, 78 for 2 at the moment.
There's Marzi now. There's so yeah, his name is Mars Baji. We call him Wolfie. There's a story behind that, but I mean, yeah,
Surely.
Mars Bar.
Surely.
Yeah, that's
he's
a good
getting
one.
a present every morning.
He's got his little spot. Now, one thing about Marzi is he doesn't like the sun. He'll always stay in the shade, and he reckons that he gets a little bit too dark when he's in the sun. So he's trying to stay in the shade.
So he works in cricket.
Yeah.
Which is an outdoor sport, but he doesn't like the sun and he doesn't like bugs.
No, he is. If I was, if he was sat down there, I'll go behind and I'll take the knife, which has got the bug on it with me, and if I go anywhere near him, you'll see him jump out of his skin. He'll run a mile. I'm telling you.
I tell you what.
Yeah.
I think Marzi would fear going to Australia. There's no way I could see him in Australia, because that's all we have. We have sun and bugs.
He wouldn't go anywhere. So, yeah, he's a lovely guy though.
He is.
I think he's
an aspiring stand-up comedian, I hear, as well, which would be fun.
Vinny was telling me before he left that he might be doing a bit of stand-up. So he hasn't said anything to me about it. As this one's in the air, should be caught, and it will be caught. So the catch gets taken. And it's a good time to get a wicket. So Niraj Tyagi takes the catch. Well, he's skipping with joy, or is it pain? Well, it's one or the other. I'll tell you who is in a bit of pain. Probably Sahil Grover, who's probably hit this and thought, ouch, I can feel that on my hand. And that's what I was saying. Keep it out to the off stump for him, because he's not going to get the power that he wants in that shot. You get a chance there just to see him briefly as he's walking off with that finger that's been well strapped up, because he has got a fractured finger. So they're needing to go just under the 8. They should get this. You've still got a good batter, some good batters out there, and Zahid Mahmood still there, and now Kranthi. This guy can finish this match off in no time. There's no doubt about it.
Well, it looks like the Spartans will get the bonus point. He's only got 3 balls to get to the 105. They won't get there, but Kranthi is a very, very good bat. Comes in and just cuts that. Well, no run. He's a timer of the ball, is Kranthi, and as I've said before, he's one of my favourite batsmen to watch in the Czech Republic, and doesn't always work for him, but when it does, when he's on song, he can just hit to any part of the ground. It looks really easy for him. So it's Rayaprolu, who's probably the best of the Spartan bowlers, as he bowls a wide.
We're having a lot of this here today, and you know, players letting us down, batters letting us down, fielders, bowlers, and he's also letting his side down as well when he needs to keep it nice and tidy. That's Rayaprolu.
So yeah, he comes in and beats him outside off. Yeah, look, Helix in the chat. Yes, Dan, everything Australia wants to kill you. You know, like, it's funny because people up in Queensland often like, oh, I'm not sure if I want to go to the beach and go for a swim up in northern Queensland because of the sharks. I said, don't have to worry about the sharks. The crocs eat the sharks. And then they're not even the most dangerous animal there. The box jellyfish up there. There's the blue ring octopus. All can kill you. Oh, it's a terrible ball there from Rayaprolu. Just as I was bigging him up, and he had the figures of 1 for 7. He's told, well, 2 filthy wides. That one's a big one.
It actually ends up being a very good stop there from the keeper to Dhiraj Thakur, because that one looked like for a moment it's going to get past him, and the man is short third, but he sticks his glove out, makes a stop.
That's another wide. You been to Australia, Rico?
Never been, no, never been. Would love to go. Maybe one day that will happen. So, well, Marzi is going to go back back into his box now. As Andy House is back after probably having a spot of lunch. And now looks like Marzy's looking to tuck into his lunch. I mean, I could get him with the Beto now, actually, couldn't I? Actually, oh, it's another wide. Well, I tell you what, I've probably got time because this over looks like it's going to go on for a while here because I don't know what's happened to DJ. I didn't realise his lunch was there. If I knew it was there, I could have just put it.
No.
Not in his lunch. I could have put it next to his lunch.
I'll have the cameras on him when you do it.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
We got to really.
But let him have his lunch.
Yeah, let him eat his lunch in peace. It's a good shout as we will finally get to the end of this over. It should have been a nice tidy one with probably only about 2 runs coming from it, but with all those wides, 4 of them in total and 1 single, it's 5 come off the over. As we take a look at this, so Prague, also Praha, meaning Prague, so the Prague derby between the Tigers and the Dominators.
Yeah, the former, Dominators split from the Tigers, and as I said, I don't know if it was very amicable, and I know that the Dominators did win against Vinurati, but the match they really want to win is this one against the Tigers, and as you can see, the Dominators 1-7 with that win earlier on. Tigers 2-4. Tigers are a good side, not taking anything away from the Dominators. I think they have a bit of batting up top, but haven't quite got the depth yet. With the Tigers, have been around for a few years, and they've looked pretty impressive in patches in this tournament. Been a bit unlucky as well. So the Tigers Dominators match coming on after this game. That should be a cracker, as will the final game between the same team you see batting here, Bohemians, and PCC. That should be a beauty from 2 of the top teams in the country.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a good finish to the day. The Tigers and Dominators, and Prague CC coming back after, of course, their impressive 24 winning streak came to an end on the European Cricket Network. 24 matches undefeated before Brno got that win against them. And the Bohemians are another team that are very capable of doing so and inflicting defeat on them. So that'll be a very good match. That's not a good ball down the leg side. There's nobody there. So from the man who's on the 45 all the way around to his square leg, nobody in that part of the ground. So that's not a good ball from Rashid Khan.
Yeah, not a good start. And, well, so Edmund Wood is a good batsman. So is Kranti. I can't see the Spartans getting win here unless they get these next few wickets very cheaply. Oh, wait is the call. Not quite sure why. He's moving a fielder around, and well, a fielder was moving around up on the boundary, spotted by the non-striker, and Rashid Khan bowling to Zahid Mahmood. Sit down straight. Chase is on, and good work there from Dada Shetty. Cut it down to a single.
He's been good, hasn't he, Dada there? He's patrolled that boundary very well. Good, clean hands as he picks it up and fires it in. Keeps it just to a single.
Yeah, it's well, the Spartans. As I said, I don't think they'll win this game. 17 off 16, so a better run of ball. But I think they'll be up there in the finals. And when you get to that finals day, anything can happen. And they are a good side, the Spartans. This has just got to the covers. It's interesting that Kranti is on loan from the Spartans, and he's out there batting. And I think sometimes with these tournaments, it's just I want to play for this team, I want to play for that team, and Bohemians are stronger than the Spartans. So obviously Kranti feeling that he could win, and this is just over us. It's just gone past me in the commentary. Marshmallow, it's gone towards the photographer. Well, I don't think she's there, so maybe she's doing the fielding.
Yeah,
It's,
nobody home. Diana's probably hiding somewhere, lurking somewhere in the bushes of the trees, snapping away. And yeah, nice looking shot. That was you were pretty calm there, and that was quite easily could have bounced into the marshmallow. You know,
I kind of sense it when a batsman's trying to kill me, and this one was just to my right, and I'm fine with it.
All right, 10 required of 14, so it's more or less done and dusted here, isn't it? As Mahmood gets ready to face another and has a swing at this, but it's too wide. Will be called a wide as well. Haven't done themselves any favours really, the Spartans. I'm going to quick check on the wide count. So that's the 11th extra, 10 of those in wide. So yeah, when you've only got 104 on the board, you can't be affording to give away too many extras.
Well, they're adding an extra over, almost 2 overs. They're adding. This is a slow ball, ducked around the corner. There's a play back there. It'll just be a single. Bring Kranti back on strike, who's just on 1. 1 ball left of this over from Rashid Khan. So 97 for 3. You're right, they haven't really done themselves any favours. Look, they're a hard team to play against, the Bohemians, and it's because they've got such a great batting lineup, and they'll be very difficult to beat by any of the teams in this competition. And the Spartans, well,
getting a bit warm now, and we're starting to feed it. Well, we've got the cube under us to keep the sun away. Well, Arun, he's found his own method of staying a little bit cooler. So you mentioned the red and white umbrella from him the other day. Well, there he is. It's a nice shot of him. He's
are there 2 of them under there?
Well, there he is. Look, we've got him on the screen there. So it just could be. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 of them there.
Give us a wave, Arun.
Snuggled up.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
We
No.
see him. We see him there. He's having a good time. Well, whatever's going on behind there, it's well covered up. And that's one way to stay in the shade. Arun, big shout out to some of the ball fetchers that we've had here. Now, Arun, we've already seen Ravi Solanki, Yogesh, and also Phil G yesterday was chasing Phil around as well.
We've got the fake Yogesh out there who was too bored to sit on his chair in the shade that he's up and walking around. He's had the easiest time of the day. And Arun, well, he doesn't have too much to do out there under his umbrella, but he's in full sun. Whereas the fake Yogesh, there's a chair out there just in the shade, and he's enjoying it from the deep cover region, and not really done much. Just
maybe he's not alone out there under the umbrella.
No,
maybe Rihanna's under there with him.
Rihanna?
Yeah, Rihanna under my umbrella. All right, is he going to get up? No, look.
No.
Even the Grizzlies. Not. Maybe he has got Rihanna under there. He's not. He's not being distracted by anybody at the moment.
Oh, if I had Rihanna under an umbrella in the middle of a cricket field, I wouldn't be moving either, Rico.
Well, there. Well, he says, nah, don't worry. He says, if it doesn't get past me, I'm not interested. All right, we're almost there, and scores are tied. And that will do it. It's well stopped, but they do take the single. It's going to be victory for Bohemians. You expected them to get here. They weren't really well tested by that score from the Spartans, so they win it with plenty of time to go. In the end, they still had this over and 6 more, so 9 balls to go. That means that we'll go back to time as well with the timing. So the next match, it will be scheduled to start at 3 o'clock local time on the hour as the teams congratulate themselves. So plucky innings wasn't there from Ginu Pinalete and GP, or JP I should say, who killed himself at 35, but Sahil Grover battled through the pain in this one, getting 35 for each side, and Zahid Mahmood timed his innings beautifully as he scored 25 quite quickly with 1 big 6 and 3 fours. This is what's coming up next, and it's going to be spicy.
We think so. The Dominators won the toss, elected to bowl first. Interesting move, and we'll see what the Tigers can put on the board against the Dominators. That's coming up in about 20 minutes' time, so that should be a really good game. And this was well, I wouldn't say it was a one-sided contest, but after that first over from Sazib, where he took Neeraj Tyagi apart a little bit, and has made things a little bit easier. That was a drop catch, and Sazib went down. He only got 15, and that was you thought that Spartans could be in with a chance, but to me there's a little bit of scrappy bowling. That was a very easy decision for the umpire. But all in all, as we see this one, did well in the end. Probably should have stopped it the first time round, the fielder. But it was just a fairly workmanlike performance, I think, from the Bohemians.
I was thinking there that the Spartans they never really came across like they believed they could do. You know, there never seemed to be any buzz about them. There didn't seem to be any real sort of joy and commitment. It was almost like they knew that they were going to lose this match, and that sort of came across in their performance. I feel they certainly weren't up and about like they were against Vinura when they got that win at the beginning of the day. So it's almost like they knew they didn't have enough runs on the ball. They knew that the Bohemians had a lot of strength and depth in their batting. When you think that still the likes of Hamidullah was to come out there, and Wasim Sadar, who can both crank the ball pretty big. So a comfortable victory there from Bohemians. So once again, they'll just play this one match now. Then they'll have a little bit of a break as the Prague Tigers and the Praha Dominators go head-to-head. And then they need to come back refreshed, because they will be up against Prague CC. As we take a very quick look there at the bowling figures. The number of bowlers used. The thing was, though, for me, too many extras, and those extra balls do cost you. But I'd say that Aditya, and that we did again, bowl 5 wide, but he only gave away 11 runs, you know. But I think Niraj Tyagi, he was just a little bit too expensive when he went for 30 runs.
Yeah, look, all in all, a good win for the Bohemians. They march on. You'll see them later on in the day against PCC, which will be their final game of this Monday. But coming up, we have match 39 of this European Cricket Series in Czechia between the Prague Tigers and the Praha Dominators. And in 20 minutes' time, this should be very spicy between the Tigers and the Dominators, who are an offshoot. It's their first season. They dominated the third division. They're a good side. They got their first win earlier in the day against Vinura. They'll be on a high, and they'll want a big win over the Tigers. That should be excellent. And we'll be back in, as I said, in about 20 minutes' time for that match. Hope you can join us. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome to match number 39, one that I'm pretty excited about because we welcome back Praha Dominators, who got their first win the last time we saw them on the European Cricket Network, getting a win against Vinura. So they're going to be up and about for this one, and congratulations to them, by the way, for their first win on the European Cricket Network. But they're up against a good team, the Prague Tigers. The Tigers, they're just outside of the top 5 at the moment, but they know that a win here today would take them back up into the top 5. So a big match coming up. Let's join the tournament referee, Charles Croucher, in the middle for the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 39 with the Prague Tigers versus Praha Dominators. Dominators to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll ball first.
Dominators have won the toss and will bowl first.
Prague Dominators have won the toss and will be bowling first in this one. So the Tigers will be batting up first. I don't think they mind that, the Tigers. I have a feeling that if they had won the toss, they probably would have elected to bat first. When we saw them yesterday, they had a difficult match up against Brno, the top side, but they did get a good win against United, and they did a lot of things right. One thing that really impressed me about the way they played yesterday in that win was the way they fielded. They didn't catch every ball, but they caught most, but the ground fielding was pretty sensational. But you could say the same about the Dominators in that win against Vinura. Let's take a look at some players that could be key in this one. Sagir Hussain is going to be the main player with the bat. They'll be a little bit concerned that someone like Numan Tariq has lost his form for the moment, but Shoaib Mia has been absolutely sensational. Watch out for him. He's a bit of a firecracker. We're a little bit surprised they didn't see too much of him with the ball yesterday, so I think he's going to play a bigger part. And then the captain himself, I think Alam is going to be pretty key with the ball. Dominators, they're going to be very happy with their last win, and they're going to be hoping to put another win together here. We've seen some very good performances from them. They find a way, don't they, to gel, and they find a way to come through. They've played some good cricket. I like the way that they went about their batting in the last game. They believed in themselves, and I think that was the key. You had to believe in yourself, and you had to get there. They believed, they fought hard, and they got a win. So I think they'll be going into this match thinking if they can take some of that form into this one, they can do the same thing again. Some of the bowling performances there was absolutely sensational. I think Rongdi was absolutely brilliant, picked up 3 wickets there as well. But don't forget, his 53 was quite exceptional, and the way that the other players worked around him was brilliant. So I think we're going to see a really good match here. Something tells me that we might get the close match that we've been expecting to see for a while. And I know Danny was telling us that there's going to be a little bit of spice in this match with the history of these two teams. Well, let's go over to Danny Hudacek, and he'll tell us more about that spice and where it comes from.
Well, thanks, Rico, and spice indeed, as we had a bit of a treat here with the Tigers bringing us a few little delicacies and spicy curries to brighten our day. Just after lunch, we'll be having another lunch. That's from the Curry House in Palmovka for this European Cricket Series. It's a match here from Czechia, and it's going to be a pretty good game, I think, between the Tigers and the Dominators. The Dominators, an offshoot of the Tigers. There's a little bit of spiciness between these two sides. The captain, Abdul Al Mahmoud, he's the one who caused the split. And, well, it's the Dominators that won the toss, elected to bowl first. And it could be a pretty fiery contest. Prague Tigers will look at their top performers in Sagir Hussain mainly, and maybe Numan Tariq. So the Tigers 88% to win, the Dominators 12%. Well, the Dominators have only picked up the 1 win. They will go absolutely off if they can beat the Tigers here. The Tigers, though, they're a more established side. Dominators just playing their first season in the 3rd league. They did dominate that league, the Dominators, and will be in the 2nd league next year probably. But the Tigers, they're a good side. Both of them are very top heavy with the batting. So early wickets could be crucial here. And it will be Imran Butt who will be facing Sagir Hussain at the other end. First ball, and it's a pretty good one. Optimistic appeal. Rico in the marshmallow.
What marshmallow? It smells like a curry house in here. I don't know about a marshmallow, but I got to say, it smells absolutely sensational. Thank you very much to, of course, some of the Prague Tiger boys that have brought us these, bag loads of curry, courtesy of the curry house. So thank you very much. And I know that already a few of us are tucking into, as you said, Danny, our second lunch. And I certainly will be maybe trying something a little bit later, but it's too soon for me. As this one gets worked away, it's too short, is into the rib cage. But Imran Bhatt, who found his form yesterday and finally was able to get some good runs on the board, has played that away quite nicely. Made 43 of 27, did Imran Bhatt, in getting that win for the Tigers, where they defended 115 against United. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, look, he's impressed. Since he's actually started to get runs, Imran Bhatt is been pretty good. Sago Hussain, though, is the class batsman, I think, in this lineup. They have quite a few good performers with the bat to the Tigers. And they're also well led by their captain, Ajay Alam. Comes the bowler again and hit down the field. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Imran Bhatt. And, well, he's trying to assert a bit of dominance here over the bowling, and he has.
Yeah, sorry, Danny. It was a very good shot to play in the power play as well, because he's just helped this along. He doesn't try and hit it too hard. He knows that any bit of it he gets, he's going to get it over the infield. I can see Arun there, who's unless it's coming to him, he's not too keen to get them. He doesn't come to get this one. He says, nah. He said, this is my zone. Anywhere here, I'll get up and get it. Otherwise, I'm staying under my umbrella.
He's happy under there, I think. As bowler Sarati comes in again. This one's been poked into the covers. Just take a single. I'm also, with this curry, I've got a prawn karai, which is pretty tasty. Actually, it's beer time for me. A non-alcoholic beer, of course.
What you got today?
So I think it's the probably the best brewery in the Czech Republic. It's a family-owned brewery called Zikovec. And it's called Drink and Drive, which is probably irresponsible, apart from the fact that it's non-alcoholic.
Yeah, and look, folks, I will vouch for it. I'm here, I'm the witness, and looking at it here, and that's a beautiful. Let's talk about this shot first. That's a delightful shot from Imran Bhatt. Well, some work to be done. What I was going to say for our ball fetcher there is the fake Yogesh, but it's one of the fielders that runs in there, or one of the batting side, and gets the ball. So Yogesh, the fake Yogesh, goes back to his chair and back into the shade. But no, I will vouch for it. Drink and Drive, a non-alcoholic IPA. And one thing I will say about these drinks that you're coming up with, these non-alcoholic drinks, is the actual design and on the cans is quite nifty. They all got a real distinct look about them.
Zikovec has like a house-shaped logo. So with a pointy bit at the top and then squared off like a house. So, good take by the keeper. That was pretty wide from Sarati.
Well, it's so wide. It's been called a no ball. I don't think it caught any of the pitch. That's how wide it was. Let's have a look here. Yeah, it's a very good call from the umpire. And no wonder it's to go so wide to take it. He leaps and holds on to it.
So yeah, the last couple of days it's been Clock, which is another brewery. It's been around for a while at a craft brewery. And it was slow ball and not picked by the batsman, or mishit by the batsman, I should say. And so it's Sago Hussain. I'll move on to 5. And they've got a robot. They've got robots as their logos. And it's actually pretty nice because Clock is mechanical, and so they went for the robot thing. As you see here, the state of the stats here in Czechia.
Yeah, some of the stats here, thanks to Ravi. So highest successful chase 157, lowest score defended 96, and there's some average score around about the 120. And batting first, the highest 167, lowest 62. And you can see at the moment that wins batting second seem to be a little bit better than if you're going out there batting first. So some of the stats it's provided to us by our stats gun to Ravi. Ravi doing a fantastic job. Ravi, thank you very much. And everyone else that's working well behind the scenes. Also to the likes of Shazad as well. And that one, oh, it's a great stop. And the wicket keeper diving out the way this time. Look at the keeper here. First he dives to the right to try and stop it. And then when he realises that could be a fielder throwing it in. He dives the other way. So here we go, to the right, and then I'm out of it. Hang on a minute. Then he dives to the left. And a good stop, though, because that's gone pretty quickly to the man. Isn't that sort of catching? I would call him in a gully here, actually, rather than a short third. Well, no stop in this one, though. That's been played away beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. And Sagor Hussain that finds the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot there. And it was Sagor. He's a quality batsman. Looks in the mood. It's his second boundary. It's caught up to Imran. And I thought it was Rubat Mia who did all the damage against Vinurati. And he's just been hit to the boundary for the first one. The first ball of the over, though, did go to slip pretty quickly on the bounce. And you're right, he had to get out of the way. This is going to be 4 again, is it? Player coming round and does pretty well. And they'll, well, looked for 2. Wasn't very good running. They were ball watching to see what would happen rather than trying to get down the pitch a little bit. And just a single in the end. It'll bring Imran Butt back on strike. 20 for no loss. 1.5 overs gone. And a bright start from the Tigers. Ball comes in again and hit down the ground. That's going towards us. Rico, do some fielding. Well, it's going to come in.
No, it gets to the cables in front of us and lodges there.
They're just looking at us. Oh, it's okay, we'll do the fielding. It's all right. It's okay, we got it. So Rico coming around and throwing the ball back in. Roy coming around as well to help out. Now he's just having a chat to Rico. Looking cool in his shades. Uncle Roy. Bowler comes in. Again, bowling to Imran, who it's a false shot. It's in the air. The fielder reacts to it finally and takes the catch. Took him a while to realise it was his. But that's the first wicket down. It's Imran Butt who's gone. And it's Rubat Mia who picks up that wicket. Tried to turn around the corner with a leading edge. And, well, he took a neat catch in the end, but it took him a little bit of time to realise that the ball was in the air, the fielder there. And it'll be a new batsman come out. It'll be Numan Tariq. He's a hard-hitting batsman, is Numan, but he's probably, after some lusty hitting early on in the tournament, has gone off the heat a bit.
Yeah, he hasn't found his form in the last, I would say, at least last 2 knocks. But up until then, he's been pretty handy for them. He's probably not quite as aggressive as your Imran Butt or maybe the likes of Shoaib Mia, but he can be pretty useful. And he's lucky he doesn't really get this any better, because he could have been in a bit of trouble straight away.
Yeah, went straight to the fielder here, right in front of us. That's Mahdi Hassan, who made a quick decision just to stop the boundary. It was one bounce to him, but if he was coming forward on his toes, he might have been with a chance of a catch. You see here, the Tigers are in 8th place at the moment. Dominators down the bottom, picking up their first win against Vinurati earlier in the day. But it's more the rivalry between these two sides which will make it a tight tussle and a competitive game.
25 for 1 after 2. So in the end, once again, it is Rubat Mia who gets the breakthrough. Goes for 10 in the end, but gets that wicket.
Here comes Rashid. And well bowled. Numan Tariq, swing and a miss. 25 to 1. As, the wind is starting to appear. Still nothing much. It's a gentle breeze. Cooler things down for us in the marshmallow. And Tariq, what are you facing? He's on 1. It's down leg side. And that's going to be caught. Well, that's another wicket down, and Tariq, he's not happy with himself. He's wandering off quite slowly. Let's have a look at this. I think it might have hit the back of the bat. In fact, it has. You close the face and use the back of it, which is not advisable as a batsman. Neat catch taken by the keeper. Another wicket down for the Tigers, and the Dominators are happy. We need to get Sagar Hussain, though, who's at the other end.
Yeah, this is now the interesting period, because as we've seen, so the issues for Numan Tariq and his form continue. He'd be very disappointed to get out to to that because it wasn't a good ball at all. But Shoaib Mia now comes out. Now this guy is a bit of a, I like to call him a bit of a firecracker because when he gets going, he scores runs quickly, and even if he spends, you know, if he stays out there for 18 to 24 balls, he can make a big difference to the innings.
Well, that's good evidence of that, Rico. It's been hit towards the tent.
Yeah, that's what he does. He doesn't mess around. Doesn't matter what the state of the play is. He hits the ball pretty well, but he's not a slogger. He's actually a genuine stroke player. But he has so much aggression about him. So this is probably a very big partnership now between Shoaib Mia and Sagar Hussain. And other than that, they'll struggle really with anybody else getting in there for them. So this has to work for him.
Tuck that around the corner. That'll be 4 more. Just a little bit too straight there from the bowler. And Mia, well, he's been impressive in this tournament, has Mia. He's come in here after a couple of wickets have gone down. And Rashid, he'll have to get it right. I guess his figures were 1 for none after 2. Now they're 1 for 10 after 4. And it's Shoaib Mia who's done the damage. And after being buoyed by that wicket, it's a bit of a lull here for the Dominators with those 10 runs off 2 balls. 35 for 2. Comes Mia again. And this is high in the air. And this is coming towards us, but it'll bounce once, twice, and then over the boundary. Well, we're still in the power play. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have had a player back there, the Dominators, and didn't quite get hold of it. Just right at the end of the bat. Scooped it up, got a lot of elevation, and well, it was good effort there from the man from long on to try to get around there. Just couldn't quite catch up to it. So Rashid come in again and swing and a miss. So end of the over. It was a successful one with that wicket of Noman Tariq, but. As we see here, that's the logo for the Curry House on the front of the shirt. So the Curry House has been around for quite a long time. I know I've been here 15 years, and when I first joined Park Barbarians, that was where we met because one of the owner's son used to play for Barbarians years ago, and he was our waiter when we went there. We had a few AGMs there and end of season meetings. And it's very, very nice at the Curry House in Palmovka in Prague, one of the oldest curry houses in Prague, and Bangladeshi owners as well. Hence the Tigers have a strong link to Bangladesh.
Yeah. So once again, a very big thank you to the Curry House that have made us all very jolly here. So we've had a bit of second lunch here. I know that Samir is tucking into his as I speak, and even the invisible man, I think, over there looks like he's going to have a little bit of curry. Mars. Now, you know when I said Marzi doesn't like the sun, I don't know if our cameras can get Marzi, but I'm going to ask Chris Tabbs if he can get Marzi there, who's in with the scorers. And, that's not good running here. Well, we're going to, before we go to Marzi, just have a look at some mistakes here once again from the Dominators. They can't afford mistakes like this. And because it sort of rubs off and you get negative energy. So should never be another run here. And the wicketkeeper can't get it. And the batter say, we'll get another one. And I don't think that ball is still moving. It's not dead. It doesn't get to the keeper. So that's fine. But have a look at that. Now, that's the invisible man. We also have the invisible man working with the European Cricket Network. That's Marzi. Good pick up. Good throw. He doesn't like the sun. But
Rico, the sun's not out. There are clouds, and he's under a tent.
But this is what I was about to do. Yes, you see. Yeah, he's... well, you try telling him that. We've tried telling him that. There you go. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. Yeah, there you go. He knows we've got him on camera now. There's no sun out, Mars. Hey, what about if... that was being blasted. It's gone a long way.
That's not a good ball there from Mia.
Nah. And Mamma Mia is what I say to that as that gets blasted away. Not a good ball. Maybe we can ask Arun if he can, because he's not using his umbrella at the moment. Maybe ask him if Marzi can borrow the umbrella. That would be a far better look than the way he's wrapped up.
I don't mind it. I think it's distinctive. It's distinguished. And, well, Mars Bar, as we've, we've just worked out.
Why has nobody else thought of that before, by the way? Maybe they have,
It's
and
a
just
little
never
too
stuck.
obvious, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's still 3 balls left in this over. It's been hit down the ground by Sago Hussain.
That could work, Mars Bar, actually, because wasn't the motto works, rest and plays?
Yeah, works, rest and plays.
That could sum up Marsy pretty well.
Mars a day, yeah. I
Helps you work,
just
rest
don't
and play.
understand why no one has mentioned that before. I'm sure he's heard it. There's no way he's not heard that. So, anyway, it's Mia bowling to Mia, and that's wide. So Rebet Mia, he's bowling to Sojib Mia, and 49 for 2 now. We're in the 4th. It's pretty good going for the Tigers. They've lost a couple. Been a little bit of scrappy bowling from the Dominators. They're still in this game very comfortably. A couple of wickets here would make it very interesting. It's a good ball from outside off stump, or outside off stump.
I suppose he's sticking to what he did well in that last match. He did keep the ball outside the off. He was getting the ball to climb a little bit as well, which helped his cause in that last match when he took 3 for 6. Has picked up a wicket here, but he's been a little bit more expensive, mainly because of his control.
Comes in again and just turned around the corner. Just should be a single, but you never know with these 2 sides, the Dominators and the Tigers. We saw it last year. Well, it was the end of the game, so it wasn't officially a 7 buys, but that did get around the world a bit with the social media when they kicked one over the boundary from nowhere. It was a bizarre thing. Anyway, let's have a look here, and 50 comes up for the Tigers, and going pretty well after 4, going 12.5 and over, which is about par, just above, but they can still accelerate from here if they don't lose too many wickets. And it's 2 good batsmen out there, and Sago Hussain, also Sojib Mia.
Yeah, so it looks like time for a little bit of spin, I'm guessing here. So the wicket keeper puts the lid on. That's Mohammed Hasham. He's got better, hasn't he? I mean, when we saw him earlier this morning, the first few deliveries that came his way, there was drop catches, there was everything, but he seems to have got better. This will be a good test for him, though, as he's going to be standing up to Sami Zaman with the ball.
Don't think we've seen Sami Zaman during this tournament very much. And, that's a big wide first up. Luckily, the batsman couldn't reach it. Otherwise, that would have been in the grain field.
Yeah, that's, let's just say, a bit of a loosener there with Zaman. How's the extra protein of the ants in the curry working out for you?
Yeah, not quite in the curry. They haven't ventured into the curry. It's in the flatbread I've got with it. And no, I managed to lift it above.
It's a new protein food, isn't it? I keep hearing people going on about it. The ants, and I watched, look at this, and well, we just had to make up our mind to try and stop this fielder, and that's a Rebet Mia, who, well, let's just say if this was off his bowling, he would not be very amused, but he's watching the ball, but he never really wants to try and make a stop, man. That's not the way to do it, and gets it all wrong, kicks it onto one leg, and then it rebounds and goes for 4, so that's not good.
Not good.
And that's not good either. That's going to be pelted away, and it's a lot of work to be done. And let's just say Arun, he's not as keen as some of the other ball retrievers that we've had. Arun, he's more of a sort of supervisor sort of feel about him. He sort of points to where the ball is and sort of dictates to the players to get it.
It's okay if it comes in his general arc, but that one in the car park, he didn't move a muscle, just watch the fielder go and get it. So a couple of Bohemians in the car park as well, they could have done the fielding. That was a big hit there from Sojib Mia. And, well, Zaman, he'll have to improve. He's 7 off 2. And, it's a better ball.
Yeah, that's where he wants to be, and he seems to get a little bit more effort in getting this one in the right area. He gets it outside the off. It's a swing and a miss from the batter, and Shoaib Mia misses out on this one. Doesn't miss too many though, Shoaib. There you go. And now it's back to business as that one flies over the boundary. Goodness on a shakalagia. Shaba Shaba. Says Mass.
Well, Arun's after this one. He's wearing the cool shades now as well. And it's taking him a while to get there.
I like this. This time the fielders just stay inside the field of play and look at him and say, well, go on then. They realise that he's there for that purpose.
They've just got another ball out because Arun's taking his sweet time to get there. It's called a wide. He's got the ball in his hand.
Well, Arun's going to probably just have to keep hold of this or eventually pass it back to Marzi. Okay, down the ground now. Should deal with this better, does Mia, and well, he does. He doesn't let it get past it, but it'll take just a single.
Just wondering what's going on. No one's picking the ball up cleanly. That one rolled at snail's pace to Mia, and he fumbled it. Went back to the bowler who fumbled it. So it's all a little bit of comedy cricket.
This one, it does well. At least this time the fielder gets the dive in, gets fingertips to it. Means that it's not going to get past the fielder. It's not going to go into the vortex. So it's only going to be a single there. So we get to the end of the over. It's an opportunity for us to greet you one more time. Well, we've called it the marshmallow. We might as well call it the curry house because thanks to the curry house, there's a lovely smell in here at the moment. We've got a bit of, what have we got here? Look, you got a bit of prawn there. We got a chicken madras. What have we got?
Butter chicken.
We got some chana here for chickpeas. We got a tarka dal. So, what do you like? And put your order in, and we see if we can get it to you. Rico Full here and Danny Hudacek, and well, we're your commentators. We're your good time crew, bringing you all the action from Czechia.
Yeah, it's been a good week, hasn't it? Started off with the international games, so the women's international games, and this tournament's been going since last Monday, so it's been going for a week. Still got a few days left until finals Friday. Yeah,
plenty of action still to come, and this is where we are now at this phase where teams are looking to finish in the top 5. And the two teams that we're seeing here at the moment were the Dominators. They started their campaign literally today with their first win, but still feel that it's unlikely that they can finish in the top 5. But certainly the likes of the Prague Tigers, they've got every opportunity, especially if they can pick up a win here, and that will make it interesting with other teams that are there or thereabout at the moment.
Absolutely. Look, there's the Spartans probably would a spot. Barbarians are looking patchy, actually. You would think that they would be up there, but it could be a number of teams. The Tigers are a good chance for that 5th place as well.
Yeah, a number of teams. Hey, what's happened here? Well, hang on a minute. Well, I don't know where they came from. Well, we were on Comscam, and all of a sudden, there's some ice creams here now. So we're being well spoilt today. Ice creams, curry. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Now, this is going to be. We're going to have to take this in shifts because we can't leave these sitting here too long. So
you go first.
I'm going to tuck into mine because your ice cream probably won't go with that prawn curry, Erwin.
Yeah, I'm not dipping it, that's for sure. But thank you very much for the for that. And so that's hit the batsman. And it's be a no run. Sagor will be adjusting a few things there. It's a pretty good ball there from Rashid. And Sagor saying he's 24 from 13. Mia's 28 from 11. And about halfway through the innings, 70 for 2. Could be a big one if these two stay in. And, well, if these two stay in, this is going towards a boundary. And the fielder, well, it's not been the best ground fielding from them. That's the skipper, Abdullah Al-Mahmoud, who overruns one. And it dug in a little bit. Let's have a look at this. So it's hit towards the boundary. Al-Mahmoud is making good ground towards it. And he just didn't realise that the ball was going to keep on going straight. He overran it. And I think he's okay. He's a little bit upset with himself. He's going to come in again. Oh, that's been hit to the car park at short from the bowler, Rashid. And, well, Sago Hussain doesn't miss out on that. Let's have another look. Just rocks back and smashes it. So, as I see the Rashid coming in again. Couple of balls left in this over, and that's tucked around the corner. Player under it. players, well under it. That's gone for 6. So Sagor, he moves on to 40. And Ul Rashid has been a pretty expensive over here. He's gone for 34. Still a ball left off this over. So 34 off his 2. 86 for 2 now, the Prague Tigers. And I don't know what's going on here. It's something I don't really want to see. But we'll bring that to you in just a moment, as this is the last ball of this over. And it's going to go past the fielder, is it? Not really. It'll be 1 run to Sagor, as we see something that I didn't know would come out. James Pond there with the Magnum, and well, thanks Rico. The quicker you eat your ice cream, the quicker I eat mine. It'll still be frozen. So we're mucking around with James Pond. Doesn't make an entrance. Does the Pond. So 87 for 2. Unlucky for some. 14.5 and over. They're going out there at the Tigers and the Dominators. They were looking forward to this game, but it's not going very well for them. Even though they did pick up a couple of early wickets, and it's Emil Rongdi will come in bowling it well. Tuck that around the corner. Fielder does well. Just be a 1 run. And Rongdi, in fact, it'll be a leg by. So it'll bring Sojib Mia on strike. He has 28 off 11. Hussain 41 off 18, going pretty well. Again, and that is spanked. Arun. Well, Arun's not even moving. I think Uncle Roy's going to go fetch that one. That's a big hit from Sojib Mia and Rongdi. Well, it was just in that slot to hit. That's exactly what Sojib Mia did. And there it is. Found it finally. Bowler comes in again and leaves it outside off stump. Better bowling there from Rongdi. 94 for 2. It's going to be a pretty healthy score at the end, especially if these two stay in for much longer. And it's hit down the ground. The call was catch it. No chance. And again, random foot fielding. Don't know what's going on. They've been watching the Euros or something, have the Dominators, because he didn't want to bend that down for that one. That's Mehdi Hassan. That's we've seen quite a bit of that today. It's not healthy for your ankles or your feet. It's been smashed. That'll be 4. No chance there for the fielder as Arun throws the other ball in. We've got multi-ball. It's come in very quickly, and it's been rolled into the umpires. Well, actually, to no one in particular. So Rongdi. It's gone for 11 off this over. 1 ball left. 99 now the score for the Tigers. And this is in the air. There's a chance. And just over the fielder between two of them. And sorry. I don't normally laugh at misfields, but it's Mehdi Hassan. So it's just rolling towards the boundary, and he's failed to get down to it, failed to use his feet, but he's successfully picked it up from over the rope. And as we see here, the European Championship for women will be coming up in Kardama from the 9th to the 20th of December. It's going to be a fantastic tournament, really good sides, women's cricket at its finest in Europe. And you'll see the Premier Division and the Challenger Division. And you'll see the Czechs there. It'll be a difficult task for them against some very good sides, Spain, Austria, Germany and Jersey. And then England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands and Italy in the Premier Division. Fantastic cricket upcoming.
Danny, I've never choked on an ice cream before. See that, Beauty? Look, have yours now. Not again, please. I couldn't handle it. You have your ice cream because it's getting soft quickly. Hey, look, a very big thank you to Sahil Grover who brought these across for us. So we'll make sure we say our thank yous in person when we see Sahil, of course, when they play later on. But yeah, oh dear, some of the fielding here is not been the best, and some of the hitting there has been pretty good. That's another one that's smashed out of the middle. And, well, sure, Mia, maybe he'll get to his half century before Sagor Hussain here would. But this is a good bit of hitting from these two batters. But the Dominators, and I said that they really did feel very well in there against Vinura, but not this time. Dot ball. This one gets taken by the keeper. So a nice take there from Hasham. And hello to Phil G. Oh, Phil. Oh dear. Yeah, we're having a few issues here with some of this fielding. But literally, that ice cream didn't go down the right way. Right, that's a full toss. It's crunched. There's another one that's out of here. Aaron, he's after it. Under the Eva, Aaron. And, well, Aaron did try and catch one earlier today, and he's never tried again. It's I don't know how many balls are going out there from Aaron. He's collecting them now.
There was a ball right in front of him. He could have just tossed it back, but he chased the other one. He's coming back towards the other ball. What's happening, Rico?
Right, both at 49. So Shoaib Mia looks like he may get to his half century sooner. He will.
Aaron,
and
throw the other ball in.
It's a 50 to Shoaib Mia. Sensational hitting. And he's done it on just 19 deliveries as he moves into the 50s. Ball padanya Shoaib Mia nu बहुत अच्छी batting की थी. Felicidades. And, well, you can see where he's hitting it. There's not been too many out on the offside, have there? And that tells you that the bowler's just a bowled badly to him. And that's another full toss, and he clubbed this one for a big 6 as well. And, well, pretty soon, 50 becomes 60 as he moves to 61 of 19 deliveries. That's the over, comes to an end, and the score 129 after 8 overs. They are motoring along, and what a partnership this has been from these two. They've been scoring at a quick rate as well. So came together at 25. So that 6 there means that this has now gone past a 100-run partnership. Well batted to Sagor Hussain and Shoaib Mia. Well, I told you I liked Mia, and that's why I like him. There's no nonsense about him. He gets in, he crashes the ball all over the place, and he is just a very dangerous player. I'm not sure where Arun is going. He's left his mark. He's gone into the car park now. Whether there's a ball that's out there somewhere that has to be retrieved. Yeah, there must be. He's found another one from somewhere.
Where did that come from?
And you went, all right. This damage. You've got to do something here pretty soon. So Rongdi comes in, straight down the ground, 4 runs. Nobody stopping this. That's just beautifully timed. Lovely shot. And now it's time for Sagor Hussain to bring up his half century as well. What a partnership this has been. And we've had a few matches where we haven't seen too many big scores. We had a couple in the 130s yesterday, but this certainly is touching on the 150 mark here. Sagor Hussain 53. He scores. And look at his wagon wheel. A few more shots out on the offside, but not that many. They just haven't bowled well.
Yeah, it's been a good performance from these two. Well, that's another one. That's Arun.
It's in his chair, that one. Oh, not far away from it.
He's pointing at something. I think the umpire's got the... the square leg umpire's got the ball. Just use the other one. Use the other one. I'll go and fetch this one.
Aaron is thinking... When I saw you this morning, I said, you're going to be running around fetching balls today. He sort of looked at me and scratched his head and thought, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Well, this is another one that really should have been put away.
You know what I really
nobody at the stumps yet. So they're taking it on. That's very, very clever running because...
could it be?
Could it be a run out? Well, no, I think they get back. But nobody's getting too excited about it. Wireless call, there was nobody at the stumps. And only a direct hit could have caused problems. It was a direct hit. Let's have a look. Does the batter get in? Yeah, the bat is down the ground. He's sliding it in. The ball hits. But good running. So they'll take the wides. That's 3 wides there now. Yeah, but when I saw Aaron, I said, you're going to be running around. And he looked at me with a blank look. He now knows what I mean. Whereas on the other side, the
fake yogurt.
The fake yogurt. Oh, Aaron.
Aaron, He's just thrown the other ball. Go fetch that one.
That's gone a long. Come on, there must be somebody in that
Well,
vicinity
the
that
fake
can get the ball.
Arun, the fake Yogesh, I think, is going to come around. He's been instructed, I think, to help Arun out because he's been doing a lot of work. He's been doing a lot more work than the Dominators fielders, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, where's this one going?
So the fake Yogesh has finally got out of his seat and it's gone straight to the seat.
Can you believe it? We sent reinforces as the fake Yogesh had to go and help Arun. Halfway there, the next ball gets smashed into her ears. You couldn't write this, people. You couldn't write it.
He's giving us a wave. He's literally not got out of his seat the whole day. And then once he goes for a bit of a wander, he gets smashed. We're talking about getting smashed. Arun, there's another one for you. He's in the car park. He's in the grain field. Now he's trying to get this ball back.
Oh. Well,
Someone give him a hand.
Talk about action. This is what it's all about, folks. Cricketainment. The action coming thick and fast. Meanwhile, well, we've been able to cool down with an ice cream thanks to Soho Grover, but equipment can't. My equipment is gone off. Everything's off here. The heat has cooked the laptop. So I'm trying to put that in a bit of shade now and see if we can get
what's happening in the
cool it
cricket?
down.
Well, that's what another 6. There's no way he's taking that, and that's 139 run partnership between these two. It's been fantastic batting, and that's Sagar Hussain who belts another 6. They're 164 now, the Tigers. Whoa, I'm catching my breath here. It's certainly entertaining. How much? One over left, Rico.
We
one
have
over
an
left.
over left, and look, if these two keep hitting the ball the way they are, and I know that we've never seen a 200 score come up. Do you think it's possible? It's certainly the way they've been scoring the last few overs, definitely possible. The expected score 180 odd. If they get to that, that'll be the highest score that we've seen in this series, and probably the highest score that we've had in Czechia, because Vinny Sandy was saying that 8 over score from the Bohemians last time round was the highest. So they're looking to get the highest score here that we've seen in Czechia, the Tigers.
Well, they're batting very well, these two, and we know how good Sagar Hussain is, and Sajid Mia is having a very good tournament as well. He'll be facing Himal Rongdi. No, can't be facing Himal Rongdi. And this is hit in the air. No way he's catching this. At least he stopped it. And good effort there from Mehdi Hassan. Just keeps it to 1. So, well, Rongdi's gone for 50 off his 2. It's Al Mahmoud, the skipper, who has kept himself conveniently out of this attack and away from the onslaught. He's taking the final over, bowling around the wicket, bowling to Sagar Hussain. Hits that pretty hard, and that's 4 runs. So, nice shot here for Hussain. So, 15, well, actually, 15 off 4 for Hussain. He could get his ton here. Touch wood, because I hope he does. But I just don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. Well, it's Al Mahmoud bowling to Sagar, who hits that in the air. Player getting under it and takes the catch. Nice catch. Well, there you go. Commentator's curse again.
That
all
was
happening.
That was proper. Yesterday we said, we don't want to mention the word because you know what, and we never, and it still happens. So we took it on the chin. This is all you, buddy. This is all you.
Yeah, sorry, Sagar. But he's been hitting everything really cleanly. Hit in the air. They held the catch, and it's pretty comfortably taken there.
What a partnership that was. Incredible hitting, superb stroke play. So Sagar Hussain supported very well there by Sajid Mia. And Mia's still there on 62, but 169. 3 down, 3 balls still to come. And that's now up in the air. Could be 2 and 2. The same fielder coming forward, and he takes a tremendous catch.
Great catch there.
That is a brilliant catch. Sensational. Yeah. What a catch. And just like that, well, we got Mahmoud is now on a hat-trick. After all this carnage with the batters smashing the ball all over the place, are we going to see a hat-trick? Well, it's going to be a first baller. Oh, Oh, it's all happened out there, hasn't it? Well, what an innings. Talk about entertainment for you.
It's been very entertaining, this innings, and there's been some great power hitting from both Sago Hussain and also Sujib Mia. It was the first baller for Mahadi Alam, and Al Mahmood is on a hat trick. It'll be small consolation because 169 is a fair total to chase. So Al Mahmood, he's taken 2 for 5. It'll be Aman Buyan to face the hat trick ball, and oh, he's got it over the keeper. I think it might have clamped down on it. 4 runs though, and I think it might be the highest score we've seen here, certainly in this tournament. And yeah, it wasn't a catch; it just clamped down on it and almost took out the keeper. Have a look at this. Whoa, just over his shoulder, and that's 4 runs with a back. Well, it's not really a backsamo, but it's he did hit it backwards with 1 ball left. And Elmwood, was that big? That hasn't been called buys, has it? I'm sure Elmwood's gone for a couple of runs. Well, doesn't matter in the end. Well, yeah, interesting. As this has been hit to the Aussie outfielder. Just take the 1. I'm sure he got bat on that, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very odd. I mean, there's no way. The way that ball reacted, you thought there would be bat on it, but that is it. It comes to an end, and in the end, I suppose they keep it into the 170s. We were talking high 180s. At one point, we thought it might even go all the way to 200, but it wasn't to be because they get the key wicket there of Sajid Hussain. But what a partnership between him and Shoaib Mia. That was quite incredible. That's Sagar Hussain batted beautifully. And, well, just have a look at some of these highlights. If you like good hitting, well, it didn't happen straight away because, first of all, it was Imran Bhatt who played a few shots. He would go, and just likewise, we saw Numan Tariq not able to find his form again, as that was the catch taken to remove him. But then Sagar Hussain and Sujib Mia came together, and we saw some spectacular fireworks. And then also, as to be said, we saw a few bloopers as well.
Yeah, there were a few bloopers, but the highlights are there's Marzi just hiding his face. So this was not great outfielding from the Tigers in general. See another one. It was comedy capers. I'm sure there'll be some sort of compilation at the end of that with all the misfields and such. There's James Pond that comes in. This was the best one though. Anyway, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on a great partnership between Sujib Mia and Sagar Hussain. And they took apart this Dominators bowling lineup. And the man who did most of the fielding was Arun, who's under the umbrella there, who I think would like a break. But really, really good batting from those two. It was 133, I think, run partnership. And that was Sagar who fell finally. And it was 2 and 2. And it was Romdi who took those 2 catches. It was, yeah, the second one was an absolute beauty. He's a class act, is Himil Rongi. But in the end, I'm sure that got a bit of bat. But, well, I'll see if that gets adjusted and if it goes to the batsman or it'll just remain as buys. So, look at the scorecard. It looks very good for the Tigers. Imran Bhatt started off pretty brightly for 13. Numan Tariq went down again, failed again, I guess. But Sagar Hussain and also Sujib Mia, fantastic partnership. And got the score up to 174. 4 wickets down, only 6 wide. So, in a sense, it was pretty disciplined bowling from the Dominators, but it doesn't really tell the full story. This is going to be brutal, though. And as you can see, the economy rates. Well, Rubet Mia took a wicket, going for 10s. Al Mahmood, really good over in the end, just 6 from it, and 2 wickets, but 26 off Ali Akbar's over, 50 off the 2 from Rongdi. Let's have a look at this. So, I said, good over from the skipper right at the end, Abdul Al Mahmood with those 2 wickets. But Sagar Hussain and Sujib Mia, the highlights of this innings, 175 runs needed for the Dominators. I don't think they'll get there. And a point's going to be difficult for them to get as well. Great performance from the Tigers. And we're back for the second half of this this game between the Prague Tigers and the Praha Dominators very shortly. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to the European Cricket Series here in Czechia. Match between the Prague Tigers and the Praha Dominators. The Dominators are an offshoot of the Tigers, and they'll have to bat very well to get just a point. 121. It'll be their highest score of the series if they get there. And well, if they hit the 174 in 7 overs, they'll get all 4 points, and they'll also be an absolute miracle. There's no way they're getting there in 7 overs or less. But they have a couple of good batsmen up the top. They'll be opening, and they'll have to bat well to get sort of somewhere near that total. It's a massive total over some very good batting from Subjik Mia and also Saga Hussain. It is Hasham will open. We saw Mamadul Hasham, the wicketkeeper, open in the last game, and Himel Rongdi, who's a very good batsman in his own right, but they'll have to go well. They need 122 to get the bonus point, but Tigers would like to keep all 4 themselves, and this is in the air. Well, the skipper was in 2 minds, Ajay Alam, whether he was actually going to go for that or just try to stop it, and he didn't neither. He started to come forward, bounced just in front of him, hit his leg, and well, the comedy fielding continues. That one again was a difficult one. It was firmly struck by the batsman. So Mahadi Alam, the bowler, again, this is it nicely, and that will go all the way. Arun to do some fielding already, and he's folded his umbrella. He's having a little jog, and really nice shot there. That's the first 6 of the innings. It's brought back there, 10 off 3, sorry, and Hasham has players hit both of those. Yeah, 4 and the 6. Here comes the bowler again, charges him, hits it hard, and that's going to be 4 as well. Well, we did say that they're not going to get the 175 target as Arun misfields, and because they haven't scored anything. I think they've had 1 score over 100 so far in the tournament, maybe 2, the Dominators, but they're going at, well, world record pace at the moment. They need 17 and over. Got 14 off the first 4 balls here already. Ducked around the corner. Good shot past the fielder. Foot fielding again. Well, it's been a highlight of the day, or a low light in some cases. The foot fielding, it's not been great. We'll see a bit of a difference in standard coming up in the next game between Bohemians and PCC. But at the moment, there's a lot of foot fielding. The 15 off the over so far, it's a pretty good one. The problem is that this is below par. They need about 17 and over, or just about 17 and a half and over. It's been hit into the covers, and foot fielding this time from Saga Hussain. Not sure what's wrong with this ball, that no one wants to touch it with their hands, but good start. Got to say, a good start from the Dominators. 67 matches since the last golden ball. Don't think it's going to happen here, but I'm sure we're going to, or hopefully we'll see one by the end of the week. So 67 matches since the golden ball. But this match here between the Tigers and the Dominators, you know, the Dominators are feeling frustrated with their efforts. It's a huge score that they're trying to get. But Tigers don't need to do anything. Don't need to panic at all. They just they've got their runs on the board. It's Ajay Alam, the skipper, will come in to bowl. He's a good solid bowler. Here's Ajay Alam bowling to Rongdi, who hits it pretty hard, but straight to Saga Hussain in the covers. I'll just go for 1. Bring Hush up on the strike. Hasham's 15 off 5, hitting the ball pretty sweetly. So, as I said, 122 the target for the point for the Dominators. They haven't scored that yet in the tournament, but if these two stay in, I think they'll shake that one. And gives himself a bit of room, charges down the pitch, ended up making it unreachable for himself. Good bowling there from Alam. And Hasham facing again. And swing and a miss there. Good bowling from Alam. Showing his experience. Only one from the over so far. And the Dominators 17 for no loss. Remember the Tigers did lose a couple of early wickets. But it was that great partnership, about 130 run partnership. That was fantastic to watch. As this is big swing and a miss again from Hasham. And Alam. 4 balls gone, just 1 run from it so far. That was the first one of Rongdi. Hasham just can't find the bowling of Alam here. Searching for the white thing outside off stump. Here he comes again. And he gets a piece of that one. It goes to the covers. They'll just get a single. And it's a really good return there. Good piece of fielding. That was a shout for a run out, but not out, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this. It was a good throw, but that was easily in there. Himal Rongdi face another ball in this over. It's been a really good one from Ajay Alam, the captain. Just 2 from it. Hasham, well, he definitely liked the bowling of Mahadi Alam. Took him for 15 off that over from his bat, but Ajay Alam is a different type of bowler, bowling right arm over, and that's tucked up Rongdi, and that's a fantastic second over there. Ajay Alam only 2 from it, and at the end of 2, the Dominators are 18 for 1. I think Rico Fools back in the marshmallow. He'll join me in a moment. He's revived all his computer equipment. The sun hasn't killed it, it's just temporarily disabled it. So he'll be back with us soon. As we've seen, these are the standings. Prague Tigers 8th. With a win here, they'll move up quite significantly up that scoreboard. And Dominators, well, they're down at the bottom of the pack with that 1 win against Vinura this morning. It'll be hard for them to get off that bottom position as well, especially with the score that these Tigers have put on. Big swing and a miss there. Aman Bhuyan is the new bowler. And Hasham, as I said, after hitting it pretty freely in the first over, is finding it very difficult to find the white thing now. That's a bowler again. And squeeze that out to point. And that's just a single. Brings Rongdi back on strike. Well, definitely looking for that target for 122. Rongdi is 2 off 3. He's the man most likely, though. He's a very good batsman, is Himal Rongdi. Comes Aman Bhuyan again. Well, it's got straight through him. He's finding it difficult to find the white thing as well. So the run rate already after 2.5 overs, is required run rate for the win is already over 20 and over. Well, it's a thick outside edge, going to go to the boundary for 4. Rongdi gets a boundary. It's the first one of his innings. It's a bit sketchy, but it's 4 runs closer to that mark of 122 they need for a point. The Dominators, and well, as I mentioned before, they are a 3rd division side. They've done very, very well in the 3rd division here in their T20 league, and it's Rongdi who's the top wicket taker and also the top run scorer in that division. This has been hit firmly. This will be 4. Nice shot, and more work for Arun to do. So it's, as I mentioned, he's the top wicket taker and the top run scorer for that division. It's the 3rd division. They'll be promoted into the 2nd soon. And what have you seen so far, Rico, that you've liked from this innings from Rongdi and Hasham?
Well, just you know, Rongdi, we know all about his ability. He showed us that in the last match. I think he just batted superbly. 53 of 32 and got those 3 biggest strikes. He's a good player. But it's just a shame about that last over. Really, got a good start, didn't they? And then that over from Hajar Alam just came for 2. But they're good hitters of the ball. They're starting with a positive way. And, haven't lost any wickets yet. That's key for them. But can they stay up with the pace? That's the question there. Hasham, nice to see that he's been given a go here. See, they're just not quite getting to the pitch of the ball. He's swinging without moving his legs. It's just be nice for him to take a little skip outside the off and then go for that shot. So that's what he's missing here. And a lot of batters tend to miss out on those. Just got to take a little step outside the off and crunch it away. But you can see that at the moment they're around 10 behind for where at this moment in time that the Prague Tigers were. So they've got some work to do here. But like I say, they have got all their wickets in hand.
Well, they do. That's a positive for the Dominators. It's not a terrible power play, going at just under 10 and over. The Dominators. They'll well, look at that target, 175. They're not going to get there, but they might get to 122, especially if these two remain in. It's the end of the power play, so they've pushed a few players back. Have the Tigers just to cut off a couple of boundaries, and it will be Rongdi to face. And it's a wide. This is Subjimia. We saw with the bat. He's very good with the ball. I know you rate him, Rico.
Yeah, I think he's a very good, exciting player to watch. He's getting an opportunity here with the ball, which he didn't always get the last time we saw him. But I think he's just a very good cricketer that gets this one through. And also in the field, I think they've also sort of missed a trick a little bit about with him in the field. When I saw him on the day that you were off, he was fielding on that mid-wicket boundary, and he took some superb catches. He really was. He was in the game. He's the sort of player you got to have in the game all the time, because if he's in the game, if he's in the action, he can make good things happen for you.
Yeah, for sure. And try to reach for that one. They're just going to single. Well, that's what you need. You need to get your best players in the game, and it's Amir with that huge partnership with Sago Hussain. That well, I think it's a good move, getting him to bowl so early on as well, the skipper. And you're right, for some reason there's been a couple of games where he hasn't bowled, and I know they've got some decent options, the Tigers. Just push there, and a bit of a shy at the stumps. They'll won't get the other one. The overthrow. It's good backing up, and well, scampering through for the one. So 2 might have been a bit tricky. 32 for no loss at the moment. Rongdi's on 11. Hasham's on 18.
Rongdi, time for him really to start to open up. I know he didn't have to go last time at a big rate. That was the difference. This time he does. He tries to give himself a bit of room here. That one nips away from him, can't get back to it. So he's got to play a different type of innings to last time. Last time he could pace it, couldn't he, when they had to get to only the score of 103. That suited his style. But here he's got to go a lot quicker, and you can see he's taking him a while to get going. And lofts at this one, but the fielder comes in and holds on to it. So good catch taken, and that's the end of Rongdi. And some catches that in his fingers. I reckon if Vinny was here, Vinny would be saying that's a bit of the ice cream cone there from the captain, Ijat Alam. Let's see if we can see any of it ourselves. I reckon he catches this in the fingers and not the palm of the hands. Let's see. Yeah, he knows it. He's smiling, and then he says to the other fielder, he said, yeah, that was right in my fingers, he says, but it's enough to get a good wicket. They're going to see the back of Rongdi. It's going to go back, and score 32 now for 1. The first wicket falls.
Yeah, it didn't really look very fluid in that innings, did him or Rongdi. Sometimes that happens with players. But Rashid is coming in to replace him. He's played pretty well earlier against Vinurati. So Jamia 1 for 3, 1 ball left in this over, and they're turning the screws here. Are the Tigers. So it's a bit one-sided, this game. And short, turned around the corner, 4 runs. Well, Mia just got that slightly wrong. Not sure if he tried to bowl a bouncer, but didn't do very well with it. And easy 4 runs there for Ul Rashid.
Yeah, I think he does try to bang this one in. He's probably thought, right, okay, new batter, let's test Harun Ul Rashid early. And Rashid, well, without panicking, he just nicely helps that along the way. We'll get a boundary there to score at the end of the 4th over, 36. But of course, the big thing there is this time Himil Rongdi has been taken. His wicket does go. He goes cheaply for 11, so that would give the Tigers a lot more positive vibes, knowing that he's out of the way after getting a big score on the board, 175. So of course, and that goes past that score of 171 that the Bohemians scored in that 8 over a side match against Ostravo. As this one's up in the air, but it's going to be a teaser. And now can they stop it? Yeah, I think they do. You know. Oh well, it's all happening there. Fielders running from all over the place. I think that's a good save. They do well in the end.
I think so.
He's saying there's no 4. He said, don't even bother looking. He said, I can tell you, no 4. It's fine. Well, we'll take a look at it one more time. And yeah, that's very well done. Well done.
Good teamwork.
And yeah, stops it. And then I thought there was probably going to be a bit of a collision there as Mia was running into the fielder who eventually gets the ball in. But yeah, nicely done there by Ronnie. Now that is going to go for 4. So this is what they've got to do here. Got to believe, swing the bat, get a little bit of luck, a little bit of swart there that goes your way. And that's a wide ball. He chases it, gets the toe end of the bat, but gets past the fielder there at the short third man. That's Hussain. That's going to be 4 runs.
They're going about 10 and over at the moment. They need, for a point, they need to go at 14s or just above. And they need 81 off 34. It's going to be a difficult target to get to. These two are throwing the bat at it. The 175 for the win is out of the question. They need lots more than 14. But well, let's see what Puyan can do. Oh, that one's hit the pad. Just be a single. It's the keeper who picks it up.
Yeah, that's the one that really wanted to be trying to work away, trying to see if you can pick up 4 runs there. And that part of the ground is left pretty vacant.
So Puyan still got a couple of balls left in this over. It's pretty expensive. In fact, looking at that, his 2nd over. It's been a long afternoon, Rico, and after that 2nd curry, I could do with a nap.
The 2nd curry?
Well, not the 2nd curry, the 2nd lunch, I guess. Nicely pushed away. Good bowling, and threatened to throw the stumps down the fielder. And so Puyan, 17 off his 2, been pretty good. Rashid on 8, and Hasham slowed down, hit 15 off the first over. In fact, he was 15 off the first 4 balls, I think, and that he faced, and slowed down a little bit.
Into the pad, and they're scarping around, aren't they, trying to keep it nice and quiet. So we do get to now to the halfway point. The umpires will call over. It gives us the opportunity to welcome you into the cube on this very warm, muggy day. And it is warm. Well, you're ready for your nap after. How was the curry, by the way?
Sorry,
how was the curry?
The curry was great. The prawn curry was fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah. It was good. I've still got a remnants there that I'm going to soak up with a bit of flatbread.
Are you spicy or non-spicy?
I don't mind spice generally. I know a couple of the guys went to a place called Beer Geek that I go to quite often. I usually go there on Friday nights, and Vinny's been there quite often as well.
Yeah.
And Samir had the Fear the Reaper wings, which are Carolina Reaper wings, and he's like, yeah, I like spice. Yeah, he was crying.
Oh dear.
I know Joe Foster tried one as well, and he was in trouble. So Samir, he got through the wings, I think, but not without a little bit of pain.
It's never been the same again. Anyway, nice match. There's the Dominators. Of course, it was good to see them get their first win on the network, but this time we thought this was going to be a closer match, but has to be said that fantastic batting performance from the likes of Sagor Hussain and Shoaib Mia have really, I think, taken this game away from the Dominators. But still, it's an opportunity for them to bat well. Let's see if they can once again at least get themselves to a score past 100. This one gets worked away and it gets well fielded. And well, we said you've got to get those good players in the right places. Shoaib Mia is a good player, and they have got him down the ground now in that key fielding position.
I think in the next couple of years, the Tigers will be up there with quite a few sides. This could be stumped. I'm going to go for the replay.
They're very excited here, aren't they?
The keeper's very happy, so is the bowler. So that's the indication that it could be out. The umpire wants to check it. We'll have a look at a side on in just a moment. Let's have a look at this. And he's come down the pitch slightly and gone.
Yep.
Yeah, really good piece of keeping. And that's another wicket down. That is Mamadul Hasham will have to go, who's stalled a little bit in his innings.
Yeah, well, you said he made a fantastic start when he got off the blocks to a flyer, which is exactly what they needed. But he slowed down. He's going to have to go now. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. I mean, he shows us what he can do. He plays some nice shots, gets to 20. But after 1 6 and 2 4s, he really did slow down big time. So maybe an opportunity for somebody else to come in. It looks like Mohamed Alamin is going to come out and see if he can give Harunur Rashid be a good companion. And between the two of them, they're trying at least get themselves to a respectable score. You can see that win predictor at the moment heavily in favour of the Tigers.
Not sure why you're giving him. Oh, it's gone through the fielder, and good work from the man behind. And it'll just be a single in the end. Well, that's not great running. Another look at this. It was a nice shot. Rocked back and hit it pretty well. Went through one fielder, and then the fielder at the back knocked it in. Did really well there. And that's Ajay Alam, the captain. And only one from it. That'll bring Rashid back on strike. That's going to be the same players out there. Well, again, really good work. It's a big clap from the skipper.
He's done well, hasn't he? Because I don't think they're still running. Well, they were giving each other high fives and celebrating. Meanwhile, the batters just kept on running. But he ran right in front of the fielder, Akhtazuman there, who did really well, actually, to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, he did very well. But let's have a look at this. So the ball comes back in, bit of a clap, and the bowler decides not to field it. Oh, it's a nice shot. That's over the top. 6 runs. Rashid just rocked back, and that was a fraction short there from the bowler. That is Jahidul Islam. And coming again. And same area. Another 6. Good hitting from Rashid. So they've gone past the 50 mark. It's all happening pretty quickly in this over. Rico, I'm not sure how to keep up.
Well, one thing they're doing, I mean, every time you thought that was going to be a pretty good over there from Jahidul Islam, he gets a wicket, and up until that the 4th ball, only 4 runs had come from it, and then it finishes with 2 gigantic 6s. So fair play to the Dominators. They are at least on course here to go past that 100 mark and maybe even put the highest score on the board that they've done so far in this series.
Well, look, they're going 10 and over. They need, I'd say probably 14s. I'll have to have a check in a moment to get there. That was a good over. 15 and a half and over to get to the 122 they need. It's unlikely, but Rashid is looking pretty good. Alamin is the batsman who hits that pretty hard as well. Straight to the fielder though, and that's the end of Alamin. And it's a nice catch there taken from Aman Bhuyan. Well, at least he didn't hang around too long. Got it right at the toe of the bat. Hit it pretty hard, but simple catch there to the fielder.
Yeah, once again, it's Mahadi Alam who comes in and does the damage, gets the wicket of the very first ball of his 2nd over. So wicket does fall, but look, once again, I like the fact that the batter, so in that case Alamin, is having a go. He's trying to play the shots. I think they know they've got nothing to lose here, but if one of them gets going and gets in, they've got plenty to gain. They can at least pick up a point. The win looks way beyond them. But getting that point still is a possibility.
It's Mahdi Hassan. I'll just go back to that in a minute. And he's the one who, got that away. I'm not sure if it was pad or bat. I think it's going to be called that it's off the bat. So he gets off the mark, Hassan. So batsmen normally go in and take centre. He put the bat down, looked at it, and then took his guard. He didn't look at the umpire to see if it was centre. So he was the one with the fielding down here, where he stood over the ball and then kicked it over the boundary. He was having a bit of a shocker. So this is hit down the ground, and good piece of fielding there. I'm not sure if he touched that. The fielder, Sojib Maya. It was. Let's have another look at this.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. See if he touched it while it was the other side of the rope. Let's look. So he steps over here. Now, does he touch the ball while his foot is on the rope? He's reaching for it.
I'm actually not sure if he touched the ball at all. No, it was Sago who took the ball away from him. And that's just probably a single, I'd say. Might have come back for two, actually. No, they just took the one. Hassan is on strike. And, he's got that fine late cut past the keeper. And that's only a single. So it didn't run down. There was a third man in place who covered it. Another run to Hassan. Ul Rashid, though, is 24 off 9. There's a possibility, very faint possibility, of getting to that 122. They need almost 18 and over, which they haven't been doing. 59 off 20. Comes bowler again. And
the non-strikers falling asleep there because it's a wild swing. It's not that far away from the stumps, but Hassan needs to be reading the script here and running and taking the single. And then with the ball to go, he can have a go, and it just means that Rashid, then for the start of the next over, would be on strike. And, this over, it's hurting him at the moment. A wicket and only 3 runs.
Comes Mahdi Alam again. How did that miss the stumps? So just want to make a point with these players, especially with the Dominators. A lot of these players have never played formal cricket before, or hardball cricket, as we see. Yeah, PCC against Bohemians, and it looks like a pretty strong PCC lineup, and full strength Bohemians as well. Pretty much, I think it's going to be a cracking game coming up after this. So PCC are 5-1, and Bohemians are 7-1, and it's only Brno that have beaten PCC. Bohemians beat Brno. The only game they've lost against Vinura, which is a bit of a miracle. Vinura having a patchy tournament, but that'll be a good game coming up next. Still in this one, 3 overs to go. Need about 20 and over now for the bonus point. Do the Dominators, and that'll help. That's gone way back, and nice catch taken about 5 metres over the boundary there by Sojib Mia. But 6 runs, and it's a nice shot. Looks like it's Hassan who hit that.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it? Beautiful pickup. Hits it pretty clean. There's Shohei Mia saying, yeah, I'm just showing you that I can catch it. If you give me a chance, well, now he's got to stop it, and he does. It goes back to what I was saying there, doesn't it, with the Mia top players in the best places. Now, let's go back to the point you were making.
Yeah, look, a lot of these players have only just played like tennis ball cricket, tape ball cricket. They come from a tape ball background. So hardball cricket's pretty foreign for them. And just the basics, you'll see, like, take Dylan Stain, for instance, as this is outside off stump. Dylan Stain's a very well-trained cricketer. His cricket brain's fantastic. He's backing up, he's running between wickets, and just his general presence on the field. You can tell that he does the basics right. As he said, hit over the top, just be a single. Whereas we look at simple things like backing up and ground fielding and other things like running between the wickets, and it's something which is just new for players. And you look at the Tigers. okay, imagine the Tigers with the Dominators a few years ago. Right, look at where the Tigers are now. They've hit 174.
Yeah.
And they're pretty well disciplined. The ground fielding is a major improvement compared to the Dominators. And you see how quickly that playing in the leagues, playing against good sides, learning from them, training with hardball cricket have made the Tigers a much better side. And that's where the Dominators will be in a few years.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely agreed with that. And this one's going to be too wide. And that's a good call there by Shobit, who's out there with Sushant. And the match officials have been fantastic. Venki the third with the task scratcher. And that's something that you touched on that's so important. And we've seen that all around Europe with men's cricket. Now, you're getting to a point, of course, where we're getting and seeing a lot more women's cricket coming on to the network. And it's the same thing that is going to apply now to women's cricket. For example, when I was in Cyprus just a short while ago, Cyprus took an Estonia there. Estonia probably very new to playing women's cricket. A lot of new players there. But just seeing how much they've grown from when I saw them in Estonia playing Malta. And because they took part in that series, a series that in fact they won. They played brilliantly well. Nobody expected that. But the leaps and bounds they've come on. And then they played Cyprus. Cyprus played their very first T20 international. But Cyprus had a couple of players like Chaturani, who's got a good pedigree, if you like, cricket pedigree. The whole family is playing. So she's able to pass on a lot of skills and translate a lot of knowledge onto the players. So having her in the side and a good coaching setup, just watching, I mean, Cyprus won that series. They won in the ECS. They only lost once, but in the T20 internationals, they won every match. But you have to say that Chitrani was very key in that. Apart from her, all the players were very even part. But both teams, every match they played, the way that they learned, for example, the number of extras went down with every match. The running in between the wickets really improved. The field placements and positioning improved. It was to see the changes just in a matter of days was unbelievable. And that's all about not just playing cricket, but playing against probably some players who have got a little bit of more skill, a bit more talented, and a bit more knowledge than you. Because by seeing what they do, you learn from them, and that is so key. We've seen it in the ECL. We've seen it with the European teams competing against England, Scotland, Netherlands, Ireland in the ECC. And they then, the good teams that is, not all teams, but majority of the teams, the good teams, will take all of those things on board and apply them to their own game.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right there, Rico. And look, a good example of that is that with the women's internationals we had here at First Up last weekend in Prague. Oh, it's a big hit. Arun's not moving. And I'm not sure who's feeling it. There's a long-haired gentleman right here, a Czech man who doesn't really know what's going on. I think he's just watching a bit of some sport that he's just turned up to sort of be confused by. He's going to pick up the ball, and
it's his first chance to have a feel of it and says, what do I do with it now, folks?
He's very slow with it. I don't know if he's going to keep it. I hope he doesn't throw it back on the field, which I think he's about to do. Well, this might be a juicy no ball. It's called a no ball. Sago's under it, but it won't be a catch. And he's aware of it. And that'll be a free hit. But, yeah, he's just thrown it to Arun.
It's not a bad arm, is it? Not a bad arm at all. Good throw. Good try.
Not bad.
Good
not bad.
try.
Giving him the thumbs up.
So,
yeah, look, he mentioned with Gibraltar that he saw Gibraltar play, and there was a bit of potential there, some decent players, but it was they needed a lot of improvement. And he said that the improvement he saw, that Vinny saw in Gibraltar in just 1 year, they won that tournament. The Czechs had a bit of a bits and pieces side, and it was including Jana, I can't remember her last name, but she's a mum who'd never played cricket before, and playing for the national team because, of course, qualification is a slightly different thing with the full internationals. They were led by a 16-year-old as well, Teresa Koltunova, who was fantastic. But you saw that Gibraltar were just a well-drilled side. I know Samir has a lot to do with it. There's also Avi Pai, who's down in
Avinash, yeah.
Yep, Mavanesh, who is a very experienced cricketer, and they're working with the girls all the time, and the standard of everything in their play was fantastic. Croatia are going to get there soon because they have a superstar in Aaron Vukovic, and they got some good players around her, but you can tell they're experienced. They beat Gibraltar in one of the games, and you can tell that Croatia are really going to come up in rankings as well.
Yeah.
So it's you're right, and it'll be more pronounced with the women's game because with the men's game, there's already an established level, and they're getting to much higher skill levels than the women are at the moment.
Yeah.
But it'll really get there with the women's game.
The other thing I noticed about the women's game, and I don't know if you felt that, but the other reason why it would come on so much quicker and it'll be so much notable, they just love playing.
Oh yeah.
The passion, the desire, and the fun that they have.
Yeah.
But that's what sport should be about, being out there playing well as a team. And just for me, when I see the women's play, not just the way that they all interact and help each other out within their own team, but how they help each other out full stop, whether it's a player that plays for you or not. I think it's incredible, and it's wonderful to see.
It's great to see. And you see the camaraderie in between teams. You know, it's they're chatting to each other. I know that the Czech team, every time there's a boundary, they'll get in the middle and hug. You know, it's really nice. It's nice to see. It's very different, and it's not taken for granted by anybody on that field. So it's great to see, and I'm looking forward to seeing some more great women's cricket soon.
Yeah, and of course we don't wait too long. We'll have the ECS here, of course, where I believe it will be the best of 5 between the men and the women.
Yeah, sounds right.
And of course, it'd be great to see the men and the women from Greece here over the weekend. And I think everything looks fine as well. This looks fine. That is a biggie. That's a big shot, only just wide of the tower where Dennis is up at the moment. There's been some amazing hits here from Harun Rashid. Well, Rashid was the guy that I was saying to you that him and we know all about the talents of some of the batting that we're seeing from Orongidi. But it was this guy that was the highest run scorer. He started the day on 150, and, well, we're starting to see why. He absolutely crunches it. Now, that's it hard as well. That's 4 more. Look at this one travel. So, great hitting here. So, Rashid probably been a little bit guilty not giving him much of the strike, to be honest. But when he's on strike, he is absolutely blasting it.
I tell you, we have a new Arun. It's a long-haired gentleman here. We'll call him Honza because that's every second man's name here. And he's
Honza, did you say?
Yeah, Honza. Oh, Honza's got more fielding to do, I think. This has been smashed. And, well, that's gone through the barrier. In fact, it's...
I tell you who's happy that Honza is here. Arun, because Arun, at least he doesn't have to go for these.
It's just... come back to that in a moment. It's Hamidullah who's doing the fielding. It's a second one he's had to field in a row. He's right behind the sight screen now, and he's looking. He's in a fielding position as well. This is hit towards us. It's in the air. Sagosh will take this cleanly, and that's a catch. Good innings there from Rashid, 43, and well, it's a 9th over. 99's the score, so they'll take nothing out of this game. They're dominators. Not points-wise, at least. But really nice catch there from Sagor.
Yeah, well, it's been caught well by Hussain, but bowled by Amin Hussain, who, well, after being hit for a couple of biggies, a 6-4 and a 6, takes a wicket. They're on 99 here, 2 balls to come. We do want to see them get to 100 and see that continuous improvement. Remember, they got to 105 to win against Vinura earlier. They won't get a point this time, which is going to be a shame because of the big score that they were chasing, 175. But next best thing is to at least get to the 100 mark. I mean, even better still if they can get past the 105, but that means that the next 2 balls have to be hit to the boundary.
Ball comes in and that's it pretty well. I should just take a single. Just should I explain the Honza thing to you?
Yeah, go on, tell me.
So Jan is John in the Czech Republic, but you don't call anyone Jan. Sometimes you'll see a Janek or Janesh or something like that. But generally, the nickname for Jan is Honza.
Honza.
Honza. There's So that's what it is. And then, guaranteed that there's a couple of players there, Saeed Mahmood and also Imran, who were there, who were sitting, they're next to Honza. I'm sure it's Honza. Has to be Honza because I'll go and ask him, but it's just a very typical Czech name. As you see the end of the game, and they end up over the 100 mark, do the Dominators, 101. It's one of their high scores in the tournament, but again, they were well beaten by a very good Tigers side, and that sting that was in the game that I mentioned as could be a bit of a fiery one, has gone out because of a dominant display by the Tigers. This is what's coming up next to end up today. Match 40 should be fantastic between two really good sides in PCC and Bohemians. And it's Bohemians who won the toss, elected to bowl first. So you'll have Sabun Divisi, Sharon Ramakrishnan and Sudesh Vikramasekara. I think they're missing a couple. Our PCC. I can't see Riddick Tomar's name down there. Oh, yes, I can. Sorry, my fault. As we see some of the highlights, and it was a good start. It was the one that went off Alam, and it was a really good start there from the opener, and it was 15 runs from it off the bowling, off the left armour.
Yeah, the start was good. The problem was, as they negotiated this pretty well, is that the next over then for Shah Alam was a very quiet one. They only managed to just get 2 runs from it, and there was a leg bye, I think, in there as well. Then there was the stumping, and that was great work from the wicket-keeper Rayad. Really quick and fast to get the wicket there of Hasham, who, well, he started well, we saw that, but then when he got to 20, he couldn't get past the 20s, and, well, there was always going to be a little bit of this in the innings. We knew that. And but of course that innings, the highlight of it was some great hitting there from Harun Rashid. He certainly was finding his length, and he was hitting some big bombs down the ground.
Yeah, it was a good innings there from Rashid. You'll see there'll be a couple of contributors to this innings, but look at the difference in their ground fielding between the Tigers and the Dominators, and it just comes through experience, and that'll change, and the Dominators will get better as the years go on. They're still a brand new side, and so an offshoot of the Tigers. As you see Sagor take that catch right at the end, and with a scorecard, it'll be interesting to see. So right up the top, Hasham scored 15 off the first over, ended up going for 20 off 17, and all the batsmen getting a few. Rongi with 41 innings of the day, though, for the Dominators is the 43 there for Ul Rashid. Alam failed, but Mehdi Hassan ended up on 18 not out. Really good innings there from that man.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we were talking about how teams will improve. The other things that teams like the Dominators will pick up, that in different formats, different batters will work in different areas, different bowlers will work in different areas, and I can already see with them, and particularly with their batting, if they just shuffle things around a little bit, they could probably, be getting to scores of 115 to 130 pretty regularly.
Yeah, I think, the only way is up for the Dominators. They're at the bottom of the table, but you saw that with the Tigers a few years ago as well. It took them a little while to get from that, get off that level, and they're a good competitive side. Well, 2 good competitive sides are coming up next. Prague Cricket Club against Bohemians. They're the first 2 clubs in the country. It's a long history of competition between these two. In fact, they're the only 2 teams that have won in the Czech Republic. Bohemians winning the Czech Super Series, and Prague CC winning the next few that have come here on the network. And that match is coming to us in about 24 minutes time. PCC against Bohemians, don't miss it. Bohemians have won the toss and elected to field, so we're going to see some power hitting from quite a few of these PCC players, and they want to assert their dominance over Bohemians, but Bohemians are a very good side. And as I said, back here in about 23 minutes time. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final match of the day, match number 40, and this is going to be an absolute cracker. We've seen some entertainment already today, but I think this is what is going to be the finale really of what is going to be a real showdown. Is going to be Bohemians, a team that are second at the moment, taking on Prague CC, who are third. And remember, Prague CC, the last time we saw them, they got beaten. Their 24 winning streak here on the European Cricket Network came to an end, and it was Brno that got that win against them. So Brno sitting top of the standings, Bohemians at the moment second, trying to catch up with them. For Prague CC, they've got a very good chance that they can get a good win here themselves to try and make their claim to the top of the standings. So it's going to be an exciting match. There's plenty to play for here for both the two teams. Let's see what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 40 with Prague Cricket Club versus Bohemians. Bohemians to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
I'll go for ball.
Bohemian won the toss and will bowl first.
Sahil Grover, the captain of Bohemians, electing to have a bowl first. So a bit of a risk really, because Prague CC, if they click, can really put big runs on the board. Let's take a look at some of the batters that his bowlers are going to be bowling against. I think top of the order, we know all about the might of Sabawun Devitsi. He has been in sensational form. Before the last match against Brno, when he never really got going, only scored 4 before Afridi knocked his timber over. He scored a century and 2 lots of 70. So if he can get going here late on today, they can really get a big score on the board. Some batters that can assist him with partnerships, of course, the beast himself, Sudesh Wikram Sakura, he is going to be pretty key there as well. But I'm expecting to see better this time around from the captain, Rikit Tomar. He could also come in and get some valuable runs on the board for them. So Prague CC, I think they'll be looking to bounce back after the loss. The first loss in over 2 years playing on the European Cricket Network against Brno. But they're up against a very good team. Bohemians, I love the way that they played so far. They've got some good batters in their makeup, haven't they? I think Buyan will be looking to come big here. He's had 3 failures now since he scored that 100. So he's another guy that can come good here. You've got the 2 centurions of this series together in this match, Sabawun and also Buyan. Other players that need to come good here. He needs a bit of support from all the other players here. You can't be just relying on one guy. So Sahil Grover, even though he's got that injury, I think he'll be out there at the top of the order. And then, of course, Kranthi, who is really good. When the top don't perform, Kranthi can come in there and get big runs. But I was very impressed with what I saw from Bohemian, the way that they managed their bowlers last time around. Keeper, look out for Farhad. He was sensational. But maybe, once again, the key in this match could be the all-round abilities of Hamidullah. We've seen him come out and bat and score quick runs. That's been vital to them. And then last time round, he bowled a little bit of his spin and got some wickets as well. One thing I can tell you is that we are going to have a sensational finish to this match day 8. Danny, over to you. I know you're excited for this. The news then from the middle that, well, it's going to be Prague CC that are going to have a bat first.
Thanks, Rico. And, well, welcome back to everyone for the final game of today, match 40. This will be an absolute cracker between 2 of the best sides in this league, PCC and Bohemians. And I don't know what the supercomputer says, but I think it's a pretty even game. PCC got a couple out compared to what they have for their top team. But Sabawun Devitsi and it'll be probably Sharan Ramakrishnan who'll open the batting. Sudesh Wickramasinghe as well. And BCC, look at that. The 2-time winners of this, or 3-time winners here in Czech, they've only lost once in the last 2 years, and Bohemians are favourite. So that's what the supercomputer says. BCC lost their last game against Brno, but Bohemians, they're a very competitive side. And it will be Sabawun Devitsi, the left-hander. And it looks like it's Ramakrishnan as well. Both left-handers, both very good batsmen. And they'll be first up here. The opening bowler will be Sazir Buyan, who's got a bit of stick in that last game that he played. Let's see what Sabah can do with him. We'll see if Buyan can can get an early wicket. They know each other very well from the national team. And so we'll see how it goes. Just about to start here. And it's a pretty strong squad there for the for Bohemians. Pretty much unchanged from earlier in the day. As we see, yeah, it's a good ball first up from Sazib. And in the commentary, Marshmallow with me. Here's Rico Fool. This should be a cracker, Rico.
Absolute cracker, and yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, as you are, that Prague CC, with only one loss on the European Cricket Network in the last 2 and a bit years, are, well, slightly behind in the running to win this one. Bohemians are the favourites. In comes the throw here, and from the reaction from the keeper, this is pretty close. I'll have a chance to maybe have a look at this side on, but there was a bit of excitement there. Have a good look at this here. So here comes the throw, and I think he's made it quite comfortably as the ball goes through.
So Sharan Ramakrishnan is a very good bat. Haven't seen much of him in the tournament. Not sure what he's doing, how he's doing in the leagues. Very correct. Very. He's a very confident player. If he hits one out of the screws early, it's very difficult to dismiss. And he's hit that pretty well. It's gone to the fielder, and just be a run. So Sharan, he did win a final basically by himself here in Prague a few years ago. We've seen him in Canterbury as well, and he's, as I said, very correct batsman, very compact, but a really excellent player. So a good opening partner to Saborn Davisi. Well, it's 50-50 now, and that's turned around the corner, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there by Davisi. Didn't hit it too hard, just turned it around the corner. And Saba does what Saba does. Dave's in the chat. Hi, Dave. Or should I say, hey, Dave. How you doing?
Yeah, hello to Dave. Hello, and how are you? Yeah, interesting how that, all right, now they've gone in front here, but interesting how with just by scoring 2 runs, it went to 50-50, but who knows how the computer works.
Well, once it's gone through, that's going to be 4. It was weird because the first ball was a dot ball, right?
Yeah.
Well, it changed to 51-49 for Bohemians. So it actually it shortened. It got closer, even though it was a dot ball.
Yeah, which
so
I
don't know.
thought it would go the other way, but hey.
The supercomputer works in mysterious ways.
It's a mystery, everybody. It's a mystery. Welcome. Remember, it is the last match of the day, so we'll take any of your random questions, and we'll say hello to any lurkers. So do join us, and we'll say hello. If you want to say hello to somebody particular, it's somebody's birthday or is an anniversary, well, we'll give a shout out, as this one is a shout out to Saba, as Daviti gets the second boundary here, and he plays that away nicely, just in the over the top, and it's going to be 4 more runs as the fielder's chasing after it. And I just want to see him stand still and bat. That's what I want to see him do. Don't want to see him moving around too much. As the first over comes to an end, it'll be 3 boundaries on the spin to finish off with 3 fours as Prague CC reach 14. And give a chance for you to have a look at our 2024 calendar, and grubbing all the time, but we've got a lot of cricket coming up leading up to the Euros of cricket, the 23rd of September. The European Cricket Championship will start then, and then, well, once that's completed, Malta, be looking forward to going back to Malta after they've had a bit of a revamp there. I'm sure the Marseille International Cricket Ground is looking quite splendid. We'll have another blast and a run feast in Spain before we finish our 2024 season with the Women's European Cricket Championships, as this is another one that gets put away quite beautifully. And the umpire's just checking if this goes all the way or not, you know. They're just they're asking the question. I think our friends at Spring Media will let us know. And, well, that's going to be 6 runs for me. I think it goes just over the road. So put them up in the air like you just don't care, because it's a little bit of Shaba time. Well, the umpires, yeah, there you go. Manos, arriba. And that's umpire Shishant, who's out there with Venki. And Shubit is the 3rd umpire for this one. Good shot as, no, not only are we in for a splendid contest between these 2 teams, the weather is absolutely amazing at the moment.
It's been fantastic. And look, the only rain we've had here really is on my day off. So I was quite happy to to miss that. As this has been hit pretty well. That's going to go to the boundary as well. Nice shot by Sharan. And very strong square of the wicket is Ramakrishnan. Let's have another look at this. And a little bit of width, got right onto it. Timed it well.
That's a very good shot. I mean, you say, like you said, just a little bit of width, so top shot. And I like the way that Sharan Ramakrishnan has come out here. He's looking to give himself some room and play some nice shots.
It's just almost out of the reach of Farhad, who knocks it down. Still going to go over the boundary. Sharp trance there. If it would have stuck, it would have been a great catch. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, it's hit powerfully, and Mukhtar, the bowler, yes, I think if he saves the boundary, it would be quite brilliant, because that was struck hard. Have seen him taken though, I have to say, but it would have been a quality catch.
Yeah, it would have been a great catch. And it's turned around the corner, chases on. They might go to the boundary. You know, it's pretty quick out there. Fancy foot fielding, good teamwork, and just two in it for Ramakrishnan.
Yeah, good running. You can early calling between the two batters. 2-2-2. They will get the two, and needed a foot on it just to stop it going past the boundary. Don't see the rope moving there at all, so I think the fielders negotiated that pretty well. That's Hamidullah, who's out in that dangerous area. That's being hit hard. It hasn't been taken by Mukhtar, and now the throw comes in, and the batters will look to see if there's any more issues from the field. There isn't, so that's well backed up there. This is hit firmly, and I wonder if that was probably going to go in and hit the stumps maybe, as the bowler gets something on it. It's the end of the over, so as you'd expect, Prague CC are making a nice positive start here. 31 without loss. Remember the last time we saw them, that's when they're 24 matches without a loss. That winning streak came to an end to Bruno. But I do feel, and I think a lot of people at the time on the day were saying the same, that it's not a bad thing that it's happened, because you know as well as I do, when you get a little run like that going, it's always in your back of your mind when you go to play your next match to think, well, is it coming to an end here? Is it coming to an end here? And the thing is, it's always going to come to an end eventually, as this is played away beautifully once again by Ramakrishnan. He's playing these balls outside the offside with some real authority. But yeah, it's always going to come to an end at some point, and you'd rather it come to an end when it's the group stages. It's not an eliminator. You lose. You then say, right, it's happened. Right, what do we learn from it? Right, let's go forward and let's do it again.
Exactly right. And look, they've come out. They're 35 so far. Just 2 overs and a bit. And well, another 4 runs there for Ramakrishnan, and he's looking on song. When, as I said, he's a confidence player, as Ramakrishnan. If he gets one out of the middle and he's feeling good, he's a very, very difficult batsman to stop. And he'll score his runs pretty quickly as well to all parts of the ground. And then on the other end, you've got Stubborn Davisi, who's 13 off 5. It's a good start here from PCC.
They'll take the single this time. I was going to say what I'm seeing, but I should say what I'm hearing at the moment, that every time the ball is hitting the bat of Ramakrishnan, it is sounding beautiful. Some of the shots that he's played, he's timed the ball to perfection. So he's looking pretty good at the moment. And if Sabawun Daviti can find his rhythm, these two can really put a big score on the board, and that will help as he gets a swivel on this. This will go all the way. Shaka Lagia.
That's Ravi Best, who's been pretty economical for Bohemians throughout this tournament. He's picked up a few wickets as well. I thought he's been one of the best performers. But with 2 left-handers, the problem is that your line changes. He's bowling from around the wicket, so that changes the feel of how you bowl, and that's exactly what's happened, I think, here with Ravi Best. Is that one? Oh, is it Yogesh?
Well,
I think it is in the yellow.
It's the real Yogesh
Could
back.
be the real Yogesh.
The real Yogesh. Is he back?
Well, Aaron's not doing much with the 2 left-handers out here, because they're mainly hitting on the leg side. But there's been a couple of nice shots from Sharan through with the cut shot. So
yeah, that's probably a sign of the difference there between these two, both left-handers. But Ramakrishnan would have stroked that away quite elegantly where Davizzi goes with power, misses out. And he doesn't miss out on this, though, as he gets a swivel on this one. And that will be 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Well, now it's time for the man who's patrolling the lakeside boundary when it comes to the left-handers to get dirty going into the overgreen. And this is where Aaron, who sat there cooling himself down on the other side of the field, is saying, it's about time. It's about time, he says, as that one goes magical. It also brings the 50 up in the power play. 52 without loss, Prague CC.
Yeah, it's a good start here. And 14 off the first, 17 off the second, 21 off the third. And it's looking difficult to see how they're going to try to stop them. But it's a really good bowler who's going to come on now. And it's Abul Fahad bowling around the wicket to these 2 left-handers. And as the umpire does the disco wave and signals the end of the power play. There's an expensive over there from Ravi Best. I'm sure you'll see him back for another one a bit later, but maybe not while these two batsmen are here. Yeah. So Sharon's 27 off 10. Davizzi is 25 off 8. Here comes Fahad.
That's been hit well, and oh well, there was a dive, but I don't know if it was a dive to stop the ball or a bridge for it to go underneath. It's gone underneath him. It's going to go for 4, and Arun leaves his chair and does a little bit of fielding. That one's played away, but yeah, it's gone under the fielder. Well, number 1 on his back for I think the fielder, that's Kamaldeep, but no number 1s for effort there. It's another boundary for Sharan Ramakrishnan. Nicely played, and of course the bowler here, Abdul Fahad, was sensational in the last match. He didn't take any wickets, but his economy was brilliant. That's another one that's hit well, and it's another one that gets past the fielder. There's another one that Arun now has to go and get. You can see a kick of disgust there from the fielder. You've got to do better than this at the moment. You're going to be put under attack, and that's a quality play in Zahid Mahmood making a rare error.
Yeah, well, look, I think he had a few issues on the boundary last game, did Zahid. But that was hit pretty firmly there by Ramakrishnan, who races to 35. By the way, a bit of an update on the long-haired blonde gentleman who did a bit of fielding for us before. He's not Czech, he's not Honza, he's German, and he's called Simon. Okay. And he found out about cricket in Australia. Says just dabbed down just for a single. Nicely played there by Ramakrishnan. So he found out about cricket while in Australia. Didn't really know the rules. He said, I understand a bit of it, but how do the points work? So I had a bit of a chat to him and explained some of the rules. And I think he's hopefully enjoying the cricket. He's got a nice shady spot in there behind the tower, just giving us a bit of a thumbs up as well.
He's got a nice cap as well. I think he could be competing with the sheriff himself.
Yeah, it's a really nice hat. That one's pushed out to the covers, just a single. Really just well played there by Davizzi. These two can go hard as well. That's difficult for the Bohemians at the moment. And Fahad, he's gone for 10 so far. A couple of balls left in this over.
You can see Fahad, a big effort just to take the pace off there. Like I said, he bowled brilliantly. When we saw him last time around, no wickets, but only conceded 8 in his 2 overs. And he gets the dot ball through here, and he was good. And also another bowler who bowled very well was Hamidullah, once again, just taking the pace off the ball. That seemed to work. He went for 13 off his, and I think Hamid, though, did pick up that 1 wicket. So they've got options here, Bohemians, if the pace isn't working, and this is a good introduction for Fahad. Once again, just varying his pace. He's gone for 10. Can he keep it tidy?
Well, they need wickets, I think, because he's hit down the ground, because I don't think you're going to stem the flow of runs by not taking wickets. And well, it's you know how difficult it is, Rico, if you get one of these guys out.
Yeah,
is you've got 3 national team players coming in next in Sudesh. Yeah, you've got Arun Ashokan and also Riddick Tomar.
Yeah,
and they've got batting after that as well. So it is very, very difficult for Bohemians at the moment. And without that early breakthrough, it's been a bit of carnage. Oh, interesting move bringing Kamaldeep Singh on. He's a tricky bowler, but I've just got a feeling that these two will enjoy the bowling of Kamaldeep Singh. He's tricky. He got the ball behind his back.
Yeah.
but especially Sabah, I think, will try to launch an attack. Let's have a look at this.
It's come on deep. It's always hides it, but I tell you what, bowling on the pads is not a good idea. That one, it gets blasted into the overgrowth there. So that's one that the fielder, well, he does very well, the ball retriever, to find that one.
I think it's Yogesh.
Is that Yogesh?
Well,
I'm not sure.
If it's not Yogesh, it is now.
All right,
Looks like Yogesh.
Well, how many? We've had the fake Yogesh, and maybe this is the Yogesh who is back. But he finds it. It's got to be Yogesh because he finds it really well.
The fake Yogesh is still there. He's in a PCC kit.
Yeah.
And or is he? Or is it? Maybe not. Maybe it's not the fake Yogesh out there. Might be the real Yogesh. Anyway, let's get back to this. Ramakrishnan's on 44 now. Davitsi hasn't had too much of the strike. He's 26 off 9, 70 the score in the 5th over. And Kamal comes in. This one's hit straight and long and hard, and that's another 6. So Simon, go get. Yeah, there we go. Simon's on the ball. Well done. And he retrieves the ball. Gives it to Ravi Best. Thank you, Simon. The staff doing a good job there. He's the straight fielder for us. He is the Arun of the tower.
He is the Arun of the. He's got a good spot there actually, because the tower has given him a nice bit of shade.
Fantastic spot.
Especially handy when the sun is out now. Oh, this one's been missed out on, but let's keep an eye on the umpire. I wonder if this catches any off the bat on the way through, or would it be given as wides? Let's see. It looks like on the walkie-talkie saying it's a little bit on here. I mean, another way to do that, just give a little indication to say that the ball just has caught a little bit off the pad by tapping the pad or giving a signal on the hand. So this one, let's see this again. Yeah, that definitely catches the pad. So this is where the umpire, yeah, that's all you have to do. Just, maybe he wasn't sure. Maybe he was just checking to see what happens there. So one wonderful thing. Yes, oh, that is going to be cream crackered for a... Oh, that's a biggie. That's a monster strike that goes... Look, it's gone over the road that we see some of the golf buggies going on, the golf carts, and it's gone onto the golf field. That is a big shot. You do not want to be bowling there to the left-hander. That has been crunched away. Shaba, kinna sona. Well, even Dana Ora's there. Well, she would have got a good shot of that, the ECM photographer. 83 with the ball to go, and it's going to be a wide. And one thing that's been lovely about this ground is plenty of spectators coming in and watching. Some people that know about the game, some people who are learning about the game. And oh, Danny, you've been talking about a gentleman that's come from a long way. I found out about the game in Australia from Germany. It's Simon, and well, why don't we? Well, we've talked a bit about Simon. Why don't we let the viewers have a look at Simon, a dashing young man who's got a hat to compete with the sheriff himself. Simon, nice to have you here.
Thanks, it's a pleasure.
Good to see you. Yep.
So Simon's saying it's a pleasure. A bit of sign language. You enjoying the cricket?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Well, thumbs up then. Thumbs up. Yeah, thumbs up for the cricket.
They can't hear you.
Thumbs up for the for the. Yeah, and are you starting to understand the process here now?
Yes, I do. The more I watch, the more I understand, absolutely.
And do you think it's a sport that you could probably get into?
Me, myself, potentially, eventually.
Well, that's what we like to hear. You see, that's what it's all about. Cricket being shown, people come along, have a look. We saw yesterday a number of people here walking by on the bikes and all sorts of things watching. And that's what we want to do. We want to people come, watch the cricket, say, I like this. And Simon, maybe not just himself, he might be talking to his friends about it and say, look, I saw this sport, look it up. And then say, yeah, hey, look, why don't we try? Let's see if there's a club where we are. I mean, Simon's from Germany. I know there's a lot of cricket that's played in Germany. So join up with the club and maybe get involved. And who knows? Well, you saw him here first. Who knows that the next time we're in Germany doing some a European cricket series, or something like that, Simon could actually be playing. And we've had that before as well. So, yeah, always great as we are now into the start of this 6th over. Prague CC are looking pretty strong. That last over from Kamaldeep, by the way, as you expected, did go big. Talking going big, this goes big as well. It's another biggie. And Arun just sat down and thought, all right, up I get, here I go. It's another good shot. And Sharon, by the way, has brought up his 50. Absolute magical inning from him so far. And not only did he bring up his 50, he's gone past it here now with that 6. 56, so the 50 came up there in just 19 deliveries. What a knock this has been. And I just, you know, from the moment he got out there, the way he's been hitting the ball, I just said then at that time, he is timing it so well. Everything is sounding great. It is Hamidullah that comes into him again. And, well, does get one through him. That's a rare one. And this is normally one, I think Ramakrishnan would normally be looking to play this on the offside, but I think he gets a little bit greedy and wants to go for the big shot down the ground.
Yeah, look, he can afford to miss one, and he's left one alone. It's called a wide. Ramakrishnan is batting beautifully at the moment. 56 off 20, Divisi 33 off 13, and it's opposing score being mounted up here by the PCC.
Tight call this.
Oh, it's a very tight call. And this is coming towards us and over the fielder, and it'll be fielded by Uncle Roy, who is the he's the Arun of the Simon of the Uncle Roys. So we've got a ring of fielders of the Yogesh is out there. I don't know if it's a fake or real Yogesh who's out on the boundary. But we have Simon, we have Arun, we have lots of good fielders out on the boundary, or on the other side of the boundary, and it's they're getting plenty of work. It's a lovely shot. Went to point and just be a single.
Yeah, that's the reason I think that Ramakrishnan is opting to go down the ground. He's seen that the field has been well set to him on the offside. They've got one in close. They've got 2 men back on that side to him. So when he gets the opportunity, he wants to try and come down the ground. And, well, a little single taken there at the end of the over means that 100 has come up, and it's come up pretty quickly in the 6th over. So you can see that Prague CC, I mean, expected at the moment, they're talking about 166. I wonder if they called it the over too early here, or either that or we're just a little bit behind on the scorecard. So, yeah, I think there might be is there another ball still to come? But, let's wait and see. So we're just gonna get this sorted, and might be another ball to come because there was a wide in that over. But we'll wait for the umpires to sort that out. And meanwhile, I want to say a big hello to everybody that's in the chat. And remember, there were some celebrations today. International Fairy Day, the day behind it's all about celebrating mythical creatures such as fairies. So I've mentioned that it's International St. John's Day as well. And of course in Latvia, Jāņi is an annual celebration that's been celebrated today as well. And of course, it's considered to be one of the most important celebrations in Latvia. And it's where people leave the city to go back to the tranquility of the countryside. Midsummer is also celebrated today. It's a day that's meant for us to appreciate the gifts that nature gives us. And certainly where we are here, we can certainly appreciate some of the gifts of nature.
Yeah, look, I'm just going to say hi to somebody as you go through that list. Javad Iqbal is in the chat. It says not only Suresh, Arun and Ritik in the national side. I know there are a couple of others there in, well, can't really pick. Smit Patel's there, Sharon's there or thereabouts. So, but you're right, Javad, and I know there's a lot of Javad Iqbals, but is this the Javad Iqbal from Bohemians who's away from the team at the moment? He's the first winning captain of the Czech Super Series here, and he's a lovely man, is Javad. He's a bit of an old stager. So good to see you in the chat there, Javad.
Hello, Javid. Yeah, good to see you. And well, while they sort this out, what I can tell you, and well, a lot of people marvel this guy. I certainly do. And on this day in 1987, football soccer player Lionel Messi, I think one of the world's top players, was born in Argentina. So happy birthday to Lionel Messi. What a great player he is. He's my best. I know a lot of people compare him to the likes of Ronaldo, maybe one or two others. Maradona comes into the frame sometimes.
Sure.
But I think Messi, certainly, I think maybe because of having grown up seeing a lot of football, but I don't quite know anybody who is quite as talented as him. As we go back to the action, and it's a wide to start, so that will put the 100. So I was right. It was 100 at the end of the last over because that ball doesn't really count.
Yeah. So, Yeah, Jufford said that Sabah, Sharon, Smith, Katawala and others will be there next year. Well, Sabah's been in there for a while, Jufford. I don't know if you've noticed. He's a pretty important player for the Czech national team. He's at the non-strikers end. Sharon is on 63 and gets that one down straight, and well done by the fielder down there. That's Ravi Birst, and just gets a single. That'll bring Sabah on strike. 101 now off 6 overs, and the scariest thing is that they haven't lost any wickets, so they can afford to take risks. So, well, let's see what happens here. Sabah, he can accelerate from here as well. It's a good bowler though in Farhad, who's coming around the wicket to him. Hit very hard, and that'll be 4. No chance there. Simon, thank you.
The only thing that worries me about Simon, he's new to the game, and shots like this are not going to be that far away. But there's Simon there, and
well, he did get out of the way. I think he knows.
It's moved pretty quickly. Well, Simon has picked up the ball a few times. Oh, he's just thrown it in and thrown it into the banner. But yeah, I mean, he has picked up and thrown it in a few times, so he knows that the ball's pretty hard. Well done, Simon. And well, Simon's becoming a bit of an international star here now. And
I wonder if he knows he's actually...
We'll have to tell him. We will have to tell him that he can go back and watch his highlights later. Oh, Gandhi is an effort ball, but this one is going to go into the wheat field. There he goes. Now you see it, now you don't. Well, and how many of the shredded wheat has Davitsi had today? I don't know how many he's had, but that Grizzly is in there, and well, it's its turn to get a few of that healthy snack inside him. In it goes. Adios, Pelota.
I'll tell you one person, one player's not in the PCC side is Aditya Katawala, who got hit in the ear just before, well, in the grill, I guess, but he's not in the side. Hilal Ahmed will take the gloves. And I think it's a good thing, whether it's work related or whether it's just a precautionary. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, so going back to Abdul Farhad, and it's not going to plan so far. Single off the first was okay, but it's gone 4 and 6, and that's another wide. So after Sabawun Daviti now probably eyeing up a half century here. So Sharon Ramakrishnan, though he is batting beautifully, and I suppose it's one of those. I know that Sabah is a pretty explosive batter himself, and this is the proof in the pudding as he launches another one for a big 6. And Arun has a look at Simon. Simon has a look at Arun, and Simon says, this time you didn't say Simon says, so I'm staying here. So Arun has to go and get the ball.
So can I make a point here?
Yeah.
So there's Arun who's stopped running towards the ball. He's working slowly. They have a second ball because Arun's taking his sweet time. Have a look at the fake Yogesh or the real Yogesh. Don't know. He's sitting on a chair. I can tell you if it's a fake or real Yogesh if he's got a stump. If he's got a stump, it's the real Yogesh. It's going to be called a wide as well. Does he have a stump?
Yeah,
he's sitting down there wearing the yellow high-vis jacket. Let's have a look. And no stump.
I don't think that's the real
I don't
Yogesh.
think it's another fake. No, it's the same. Is it the same fake Yogesh? It's a different fake Yogesh.
I think you're right. It's definitely a different fake Yogesh. That's for sure. So this is Yogesh number 3. As we go back to the action here from Farhad. And it's a wild shot there from Daviti. Every so often he does that, doesn't he? Sabawunu will play a shot like that, then he'll settle down a bit for a little while. I think Ramakrishnan said something there to Daviti as well, probably saying, hey, what shot are you playing there? Daviti sort of tries to justify that attempted shot, but it wasn't a good shot. Trying to hit the ball too hard, and sometimes he doesn't have to do that. He times the ball so well.
It's one away from his 50. And he chases that one. It's going to be a wide as well.
Yeah, the Farhad just hasn't bowled. And maybe the difficulty for Farhad is he hasn't bowled really that well to left-handers. And with the 2 lefties being in here, that's worked a treat for Prague CC. Yes, the 120 comes up, and we haven't got to the end of the 7th over yet.
He got a bit unlucky there because it was going to go inside that line and then took a wicked right turn. Here comes Farhad again. And hit hard. But just be a single. Bring up his 50 though, Daviti. And PCC now after 7 are 120 for no loss.
Yeah, 121 with that single. So Davitsi gets a half century. Sharon Ramakrishnan is into the 60s already. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Of course, Vinny Sandhu will be joining you tomorrow. I'll take my day off, and I've already got plenty of tips of places to go and see. But Prague CC will be in action first up. They're taking on the Spartans. United CC are up there against the Vinurati. And Barbarians will be back. Now, a team that I haven't seen is, how would you say that? Is it Moravian?
Moravians.
Moravians. I haven't seen the Moravians at all, so I'm not going to see them tomorrow. They've got 2 matches, and one of them against Vinurati right at the end.
He'll be here on Wednesday, because they'll be there as well. This is caught. What a catch. And that's the end of Davisi. There's a big outside edge, and it was Sachin Kumar just stuck up a hand, and it stayed there. So that's the first wicket down for PCC, and that's a Sabah Davisi. He'll have to go for 50. Have a look at this catch again.
Mundiyo mein keh rahe honda na jalebiya khaya karo raj ke. Why? Because when you eat jalebis, you get sticky fingers. When you got sticky fingers, you'll hold catches like this. It's a great catch. I wonder if we got any of this. Don't think we've got it, which is unfortunate. But it was well, that's a shame, because that certainly was a bit of a highlight for that player. So Sabawoon gets to his 50, but once again goes for power as opposed to placement. He gets a little snick on it. You know who's taking the catch? Come on, guess. One-handed bandit.
It was Sachin Kumar.
Was it Sachin Kumar?
Yeah, it was Sachin Kumar.
Was
it Sahil Grover? Ah.
Sahil Grover, the one-hand bandit. He's only got one hand. Who's hiding himself in a position where he thinks the ball won't come to him. Takes the catch.
It's a pretty intense batter who's coming out next. It's Suresh Wickramasekara. But Hamidullah, it's been a pretty good spell. It's taken 1 for 15. And still 4 balls left in this over. But Suresh, let's see what he can do to him. Well, he's hit that towards us. And I think that's a big 6, almost first up from Wickramasekara. He gets a pretty tasty one there from Hamidullah. And the power of Suresh is on display. And, well, this score, I mean, if these two can stay in, even afterwards, they've got so much batting to come.
Yeah.
I mean, Suresh coming in this sort of position is just going to he's going to hit everything he can out of the park.
Yeah, trying something different coming around. We don't mind that. That's well done from Malak. The thing is, with the beast, and that is Suresh Wickramasekara, if you didn't know, if you give him any room outside the off, he'll just crunch it when he's so good. The key is to tuck him up. So I like what Ulla's trying to do here. That's well bowled, but it's still well played. It's going to be a challenge for the fielder, but no mistakes done there from Seklain Mukta. It'll just be a single. Still 1 to come in the over, and this is where Ramakrishnan, who's sort of been kept off strike a fair bit, actually, especially with Sabah hogging a bit of the strike, and he did play and miss at a few, so he'd be keen to get back on strike, and maybe he'd be looking to go with a big shot here to take the score into the 130s. He does go for the big shot, and he's going to nail it, isn't he? And I just get the feeling, Danny, that if Sharon Ramakrishnan had more of the strike, the way he's playing and hitting the ball here today, I think he's only missed out on 1 ball. He's definitely was a contender for a century. Then we get to the end of the over. Now, he's 30 short. Whether he's going to get enough strike to get to 30.
Just keeps on going up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, he's batted beautifully well. I think it's probably the best that I've seen him bat in a long time. He's timed the ball so well. He does hit the ball for 6, so that means that at the end of the 8 overs, they are 134 for 1.
Yeah, it's a big score. They've got a couple of overs left, and these two batsmen, well, it's Ramakrishnan's on 70 or 25, and Sudesh, well, he's going to be facing Nimal Kumar, and big swing and a miss there, and it's fine. It's a late call from the umpire. Had a good look at it.
I tell you who had a good look at him was Suresh. Now, Suresh is staring right back at the umpire and saying, hey, are you sure? And eventually the umpire sort of says, yeah, I got my ball.
It was a tight one.
Kuma not very happy with that call, understandably.
Comes in and, well, Suresh has smashed that. And Arun, get it. He's cut it off. Well, good fielding there from Arun. He's moved pretty rapidly to his right and saved himself about a 5-minute walk.
Absolutely crunched. Another
Look at that.
big hit.
Look at that, great fielding.
Yeah, well done there from Arun. And, I think there's some more coming his way as 140 comes on the board. And that's been hit down the ground. The fielder should keep this to just the one. But the thing is, you get one. Now the bowler has to get it right to the left-hander. And of course, Ramakrishnan has been in superb form.
It was a really good ball there from Nirmal, former Vinuradian. That was right up in the block hole. The thing is with Sudesh, if you can get under one, it's heading over the boundary or very rapidly towards it. So it was a good piece of bowling here from Nirmal. It's a good start from him. It's a little bit of a delay with the little technical delay. So, Rico,
Yeah.
now you've seen PCC now. They're 141 for 1. Bohemians, you've seen them bat. You've seen them in 171 off 8. Of course, it's different opposition in Ostrava, but do you think it's? I mean, it could still be a very, very close game between these two, and this score's getting pretty out of hand.
Yeah, it's all about how many. It goes back to the match that we just saw. Prague Tigers putting 174 on the board, and when it gets to that sort of score, when it gets past the 150, I think mentally that the opposition already think that they're not going to get there, and this could. That's a sensational. That is the one-hand bandit. Sehul Grover, what a brilliant stop this is. I mean, he's only got one hand that he can really use, because otherwise he's going to be in a lot of trouble. He goes down, gets a hand to it, makes a stop. Look, you can see just the way he lands, he has to protect that finger. So superb from him.
Oh.
But nobody is stopping this apart from Arun.
Nope.
No, not even Arun stops it as it gets past him. It's a huge hit from the beast, and it's going to be 6 more. Boom. Shakalagya. Yeah, so I think Bohemians, they are capable. But somebody, one of their batters, is going to have to go brilliantly well. And the one man who could do it, but he's out of source at the moment, is Buyan.
Yeah.
Buyan can give them a good start. If he does, and the other work around him is definitely on. I think Grover, if I'm honest, for me, he's struggling with one hand. I think he's very brave playing. I think, bearing in mind that they will qualify for the next stages,
Sure.
I think he should be resting and getting somebody else playing so he can recover well enough to be at his best. The last thing he needs, like when he's trying to take a catch like that or stop a ball, is to hurt himself further. So he should be resting. So really, I think Buyan and Kranthi are the key here. But, and I think I remember saying this when you asked me the same question when they played Brunel, I just think that Prague CC have more depth than the likes of Bohemian. Bohemian have good players, and if 2 of those good players in the top 4 click, they could score big runs. But whereas Prague CC, even if they lose some early wickets, and we've seen that happen from them before, they still have good batters. I mean, Arun Ashokan hasn't been out there yet. We've still got the national team captain, Rickett Tomar, can go out there. They've got a lot of depth. And still, someone like Solanki come out there, or Siddhar can smash the ball over the place. It's the depth that Prague CC have that the likes of Bohemians don't possess.
I'll argue with it a little bit, because you look at the lineup, the batting lineup for Bohemians. You've got Sazib, you've got Zaid Mahmood, who's going great. Kranti, you've got Hamid Ullah as well, and you've got Sahil Grover. That's good 5 up the top. I know that Sahil is injured, but I think it's a very good batting lineup. And then there's a little bit of backup as well. Nirmal's not a bad bat, and but I agree with you, and that's the reason why PCC have been so successful and are they the strongest team in the country. And it's called a wide. Suresh almost putting his back out. I could feel the breeze from that bat from here. Oh, look at this. Wound up for it and couldn't quite reach it. There's one thing with Sudesh is when there's a certain bat position that he uses that he waits on. I don't know if you'll see it. It's a big swing and a miss. It's been good from Buyan so far, but he waits on it, and you just tell. You can tell it's like the calm before the storm. and that's when he smashes it a mile. So we'll see if he can pick it, and you'll be able to see it in real time with Sudesh.
Well, you've got two national team players doing battle here. That little leave is going to be another wide. That's a good judgment there from Sudesh. He knows that after this ball pitches, he's going to continue to keep moving, so well watched. I just think here, also going back to that question, if this ends up being a score of just say 10 of this over, I think that keeps the door open for Bohemians. If it ends up being big, as that one is going to sail over for 6. So if it ends up going to that 170 mark, then I think Bohemians, I think they'll find that they're beaten by the highest score. I mean, we just saw not long ago, I think about 3-4 days ago, we saw the highest score or the highest chase here. It was my very first match in Czechia when the Prague Tigers put 156 on the board and Bohemian chased it down. But that was 158. So that was a good chase, and they did that, I think, with the ball to go. Catch taken, so that's a big wicket because it's still not 160. It's a new batter that will have to come in as the Beast will depart for 26. So I think it's all about containing, try to keep this into 160-something score, because I think once it gets to the 170s, it's probably a little too many. But Bohemians, they are the team that hold the highest run chase here in Czechia already against the Tigers. They're going to have to pull off one better than that to win this match.
Well, it's 3 balls left. It's been a pretty good over here from Buyan. A couple of wides, but it's and the 1-6. But he's got a big wicket. Did that of the Beast. But it's the baby bull, Aaron Ashokan. He'll come in, former national team captain, and he has a good knack of hitting sixes from the off as well. So a really good player is Arun. And but it's Sazib Buyan. They'll know him well from the national team setup. Let's see what this contest brings. Oh, nice ball, hit down the ground. Just be a single, I think. And you can tell the difference if you compare the Tigers and the Dominators game compared to this, and you compare the difference in the ground fielding with the Bohemians, and you'll see it remain the same with PCC, if not maybe a fraction better. You can see the gulf between teams like Dominators and Tigers and these two sides. But it'll improve with the other sides coming through. Tigers are still second division. They were first division last year. And that's going to be called a wide, and well run by Arun.
It's very well run, but I'm a little bit surprised. All right, the thinking probably would go about you take whatever run you can get, but it's a wide, which means 2 balls still to come. But I would have thought that, not taking anything away from Arun, that you would have preferred to have Sharon Ramakrishnan on strike.
We'll see if you agree with the next. Oh, it's
that's why
straight through him. Well,
that's why, because I just think he's, new batters come in, a shotgun, he's got to be smashing straight away. Well, Ramakrishnan, he's set, he's on 70.
I would agree with you if it wasn't Arun Ashokan, because there's no between Sharon and Arun and Sudesh and Sabah, there's very little difference. They're different styles of batsmen, but Arun is a big hitting batsman, and he does go from the off. And that's gone. Well, maybe you're right, Rico. What do I know?
It's tough. Arun is, that's well. It's first of all, take nothing away from Buyan. I just think when you got a batter that set, you're going to get him on strike, which is a big bonus. He probably wouldn't have got on strike if it weren't for that wide. But leave him on strike and maybe see if you can finish with a couple of boundaries. Also, you would have thought that Sazib Buyan would have to get it right to the left hand as well. But take nothing away from Sazib Buyan. That actually ends up being a very good final over. Only 11 come from it. And you know what I'm going to say, people, because there's 2 wickets to fall in that. It's 160. So I think the door stays open for Bohemians. Prague CC, if they got to the 170, I think the door shuts. It stays open. That means we could have a very exciting run chase to finish the day here. Match day 8. Match number 40 in progress. We're at the halfway point. Danny, some very exciting highlights.
Yeah, some big hitting from Ramakrishnan, also from Sabu Ndavizi. A fantastic opening stand from these two. Sharan is a class batsman and on full display here. And as that was hit on the golf course. Sabah does what Sabah does, and Simon does a bit of fielding out there. Good shot of the German. And well, it took a while. That was the the 50 to Sabah, and he had to go eventually, but Sharon was looking fantastic out there. It's a few big sixes by Sudesh. Good piece of fielding there, and the ground fielding was pretty good. That was Sahil Grover, the one-handed bandit, and well, that's the one I told you that he lines it up and smashes it. That's a good catch out there by Kranti. So PCC have, as we see the final wicket, PCC have I've got a good, healthy score on the board. It's going to be difficult for Bohemians, but they are really capable. Especially, I'm assuming Sazib will open, maybe with Zahid Mahmood, but look for Kranti and Hamidullah also. Have a look at the score here. Daviti with 50, Sharan Ramakrishnan 71 not out of 27, and Sudesh 26 off 11. Ashok and the only other player to bat. 162, Rico, pretty good score.
Yeah, it's a good score. I think they'll be a little bit disappointed they don't touch the 170 and get the door shut. That means it's going to be an exciting match for us. Ramakrishnan on another day, batting that way. If he controls a bit more of the strike, he's going on the score 100. He looked untouchable. I think in the whole of that innings, there was probably only one chance that wasn't taken. That was when the ball was blasted hard straight down the ground, and one of the fielders got a hand to it. But other than that, no real other chances. So they did well in the field. On the bowling front, you see there a couple of wickets there for Sazib Bhuyan. I think his second over was very good. That's why he is a national team player. Hamidullah once again plays his part. I think he could play his part in this match as well, you know. I mean, Bhuyan a little bit off the boil. Could you start with Hamidullah and get you a big start in the power play?
I would say no, because what Sazib likes is the challenge and the pressure, and really, he didn't get many runs on the last game, but he wasn't playing against PCC. He's a big team player, same as Sabah. Sabah one likes to be the hero, both with the bat and the ball, and so he was disappointed to fall on 50. And Bhuyan is very similar. He'll take the attack to PCC. Whether it'll come off or not, I don't know, but he'll definitely take the attack to them.
Well, we're going to see a fantastic finish. It's normally a quick changeover time. We'll be back within 10 minutes' time. Prague CC, they've got the runs on the board, but we know all about Bohemians. They've been playing some very good cricket at the moment. We saw them pull off a run chase against the Prague Tigers of 157. That's the highest run chase that we've had so far in this series. It's the highest run chase that we've had in Czechia up until now. Can they do it again? Only one way to find out. John is back in under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 40 and day number 8. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So, good afternoon to everyone, and we're here for the final innings of the day in this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. It's a very interesting game here at the moment between PCC and Bohemians. So PCC, pretty good total of 162, 163 to win for Bohemians. 113 the target for a point, and if they can get the 163 in 7 overs or lefts, which is pretty unlikely, I think, that'll be the bonus point for Bohemians. But PCC, they had a loss the other day against Brno, and there's not much between this side, Bohemians and Brno. They'll be the 3 top teams in the finals, with no doubt. Just see, I don't know who's going to be up top. So all 3 teams have lost 1 game. I can't see PCC losing another one after this. So if they lose to Bohemians, then Bohemians will have the best net run rate going into the finals. And if they don't lose a game, then it would leapfrog Brno, probably, depending on bonus points. It's pretty complicated, but you'll see these 3 teams in the finals next Friday for sure.
Yeah, certainly would do. Welcome to everybody, and quite fitting. The sun is out. We're going to have I think we're going to have an explosive end to the day. And one thing we haven't seen here is hat tricks. So let me tell you a little bit of trivia. Back in 1960, the only Lord's Test hat trick in the second Test, South Africa's Jeff Griffins dismissed Emmett J. Smith, Peter Walker and Fred Truman with consecutive deliveries. But this was also the day he bowled his last ball in Test. Griffin was no-balled for throwing 11 times, having previously been called for 17 times in the match. He played no further Tests and did not bowl again on the tour. So that's a bit of a record, isn't it? So the first and the only Lord's Test hat-trick, and then after that, well, no balls, etc., etc. It sounds a little bit like ECN, doesn't it? And, well, welcome everyone as we've seen the start to this run chase. So it's Sudesh Wickramaskara to bowl first. Now, you were telling me some interesting facts about Sudesh and the people he's played cricket with before.
Yeah, look, I'll get on to that in a minute. As he comes in, he's bowling to Sazib Buyan, and that's hit down the ground pretty firmly.
Oh, no, never.
Well,
never.
That's Smit Patel. He's a good fielder as well. And it'll be Arun who'll do the fielding. And don't know how he missed that, Smit. So it's disappointing. Let's have a look. And hit pretty firmly, and just didn't get his knee down.
Yeah, that's poor for somebody of the standard Smit. So,
well, actually,
okay, first boundary.
Was it Smit or because my sight was a little bit blocked there by the part of the marshmallow. I know Smit picked up the ball.
I think that might be Sridhar, actually.
Yeah, I think it's
looking at it again.
Arvind Sridhar.
Yeah, because I think I was quite surprised when you mentioned Smit, because we know he's probably one of the best fielders on the field of play here.
So I'll tell you about Sudesh in a minute. And this is turned around the corner, just away from Smit, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Buyan. So Sudesh was, I was speaking to a player up in Poland who knew Sudesh from home, and he said that Sudesh was by far the fastest bowler in his city. He used to go and play. He's a bit of a mercenary, from what I understand. He used to play for different teams, and he also trained with Malinga, and then decided, I think he's always competitive. He's a very competitive man, is Sudesh. But I don't think he really liked the intensity of it, and we preferred to just have a different sort of lifestyle. So it says hit firmly. It's Arvind will pick it up, no run. And I think some players can go through and have the discipline of Test cricket and high pressure cricket. And I think Sudesh is a pretty laid back character and preferred just to play for fun, in a sense.
What a good delivery. This shows the class of the man we're talking about. Look at the way this comes out of his hand. I mean, watch this delivery. After getting the ball to be coming back in, he bowls then the off colour, if you like. A really good delivery. He's such a quality player. And he's certainly been a shining star, hasn't he, for cricket in Czechia for the last number of years.
Only faced him once. This is in the air. Could be gone. Player coming under it. Takes a catch. Wicket down. Big celebrations from PCC. And that's the end of Sazib Buyan. And, well, they know how big that wicket is.
Want to see this celebration because it's a great catch. And it must be well called. But when he spikes it into the ground, look at the other fielder. It's almost like it goes off. Watch this. He spikes it, and watch. Does he get caught by him here?
I think
what
he
happens
might.
here? Oh, that is crazy. That is a Sharon Ramakrishnan, and then I think the fielder goes back to say, "Hey, sorry, I think I caught you there." Oh, what a lovely moment that is. Well, lovely because they get the wicket, and it's a big wicket to get. It's Sazib Buyan is going to depart for just 8.
Yep, that's a big wicket in the context of this game. And, well, Sudesh is the man to do it. So, yeah, I only faced Sudesh once. And when he judges a batsman by when they come out. So he wasn't bowling too quick to me. But he always bowled within himself unless it was someone he knew was a top batsman. And he bowled me a pretty ordinary slow ball, which ended up being a full toss. It's the new batsman is Sachin Kumar. He bowled me a pretty ordinary full toss slow ball, which I smacked past his ear. And I thought to myself, that's probably, I got 4 runs out of it. It's probably not the best thing to do. And he turned around and gave me a look, and I'm like, yeah, I think I know where this is coming. Next ball was a little bit quicker. So the new bowler is Davidson Ramani. He's a good bowler as Ramani. Bowls with pretty good pace. And in fact, we don't have a Yogesh now on the leg side. He's
gone. Well, maybe they left it to Diana Orris now, who's taking the photos from there. Or maybe she's gone in, she's doing multi-skilling. Maybe she's taking the photos and retrieving the balls. Who knows?
By the way, the fake Yogesh, when he left his seat, he was going for a drink, and it was smashed to. Oh, that's not a good ball from Ramani. So it was smashed to exactly where he was, and he'd been sitting all day, and he hadn't hasn't stood up from his seat.
There's Diana Raluca Oros, and well, look out for those shots on the social media. Of course, you can see them over Facebook, Instagram, and also on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. That's been well hit, but once again, you touched on this before. I know that we've had a bit of a blooper there early on from Sidar, but the standard in the field from both these teams has been pretty good.
Yeah, has been really good. We've got a tractor watch, and I think I don't know if the crop's ready, but I'll keep an eye out on that, because I think, well, no, he's coming onto the field. Looks like he's got, oh, it's gone. Good catch there, really good catch. And that's the end of Kumar. He goes for a duck. And that's just a really good piece of fielding. You can see the standard lift when these two are playing against each other. Really nice catch there. It's Arun Ashokan.
Yeah, that's a cracking catch from we've seen this man captaining the Czechia side. What a brilliant catch that is. That's fantastic. Any catches you take in diving forward are not easy. He's timed the launch to that perfection, and unfortunately it's not going to be a good one here, because that is the end of Sachin Kumar. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck, and well, that's Derek. Well, Derek maybe is saying his goodbyes for the day. Well, there might be some other ducks there, Derek, so don't go running away just yet. New batter that comes in is a very good player. There's Zahid Mahmood.
Well, he's been in good form, but PCC are right up for this game. 163 is the target, and Bohemians now 12 for 2. Oh, it's good ball there from Ramani. It's hit the batsman. He's trying for a pull shot. It was swiveling around, but it ended up hitting him in the midriff. So it's PCC well on top, and that big wicket of Sazi Buyan has rocked the Bohemians. They need a good partnership, and they need that partnership to score pretty quickly. Sailor Grover's just faced one delivery. He's on one. They'd yet to score. Been a good over from Romani.
Here comes Romani again. And one gets hit down on the ground, but once again, that's that brilliant little pickup. And that's Sabawun Davitsi. He's once again a very good fielder. I've seen him take some special and magical catches as well. And most of those for me have been, of course, at the Cardamom Oval, and sometimes when we've seen them playing some ECI cricket, i.e. in Austria. It's been dragged out onto the leg side, fielder after it. Can he get anything on it? It's a tremendous effort. There's a little bit of rock and roll there from Arvind Sridhar. I think he had to get the dive in, he does, but he's not able to catch up with the Grizzly and get the pull back on it. Let's see this again. So chasing hard. He knows he's got to get the dive in, gets the dive in here, trying to catch up with it. And, well, it's like a big cat after a prey, and the prey gets away.
Yeah, it was a fantastic effort there from Arvind Sridhar as Romani comes in again. It's mistimed. You have more work to do, but rifles that in. And it's good work there from Hilly Ahmed to back that up. And look, talking about prey and predators, it's like, I think, a wounded animal with their pride dented the other day with PCC going down to Brno, and they've come out and they're taking it out on Bohemians. As we see here the table, the Brno up top, Bohemians just behind them. PCC, this is only their 7th game of the tournament. They've got a few more to go. We'll see them in the next few days, and then no doubt on Friday in the finals. And it will be, well, they're going to bowl out Sudesh. So why not? They've got them under pressure. 17 for 2 after 2. And he went for 10 off the first over, Sudesh. That was a bit of damage by Buyan. But he ended up getting his man. And Zahid Wood is on 5. Sailor Grover is on 1. And they need to mount a partnership, but they need to really get into the innings, maybe with some of the other bowlers coming on later. But,
what do you know about what's on the back of the shirt here from Sudesh? Is it just not his shirt, or?
No, it's his shirt.
It is? Okay,
yeah.
What's the story behind that?
It's I think Roy Diaz is a famous figure in Sri Lanka. Okay. I'll quickly look it up for you, because I've looked up the story before, and it's just basically an homage to Roy Diaz. Let me just have a quick look.
Okay, well, while you're having a look at that one, I can tell you that there was a magical moment, of course, from a player who was born today in 1986. Says that one has been crunched, so they need that. And that is Grover, who's probably grimacing with pain as he smashes that away. That's 6 runs, but yeah, born today. And this man, back in 1986 at Trent Bridge in 2015, Stuart Broad, born today, set up an unforgettable Ashes win by taking 8 for 15. I remember that spell. It was an incredible spell of swing bowling in 9.3 overs. Best figures for an England bowler against Australia after Jim Laker's 1956 heroics at Old Trafford. And during that spell, Broad became the 5th England bowler to take 300 Test wickets. So happy birthday to Stuart Broad, who was born on this day in 1986, and of course took that memorable 8 for 15 in 2015.
Also got hit for 36 off an over, didn't he?
Well, that he didn't want me to mention that. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, it wasn't me. In the air, and that one's, I think he might have been over the boundary already over there. So, yeah, hey, I just want to say to my good friend, to Stuart Broad, that was Danny Hudacek that mentioned that over, not me.
There's other things I could have mentioned about Stuart Broad as well, but let's not go there. So,
yeah, go on, tell us about this shirt.
So Roy Diaz is a former Sri Lankan cricketer who played Test matches and one-day internationals for the national side. Elegant and stylish right-handed batsman, and that's an homage to him. As far as I understand, anyway, this is going to go through Healy Ahmed, and that's going to be a minimum of 5 runs there. I expect it's just 4 buys.
Yeah, it actually goes in between there. So it's, you see, he's deliberately bowled that ball because he sees the batter trying to give himself some room. So he's going to be a little bit disappointed that the wicketkeeper there, Hilal Ahmed, wasn't able to stop it. But they were on top here at the moment. And, that's the end of the power play. There'll be 35 without loss. And just look at where the Prague CC were. They were already at the 52 mark, so a long way behind.
Yeah, a long way behind. Still got two good batsmen out here, and that's Sudesh out of the way. He's gone for 24 off his 2, and it'll be a good bowler here, Ravi Solanki, who we saw doing the Yogesh job here yesterday. He didn't do much either. He sat where fake Yogesh was all day.
Where is fake Yogesh? That's the question. He has gone. He's disappeared. Arun is under his umbrella, as you'd expect him to be, but yeah, the Yogesh gone.
This is hit down the ground and 6 runs. No chance for the fielder there. Is that the fake Yogesh? I think it is. I think it's fake Yogesh. Yep.
It's fake Yogesh. So
he's out in the field. I think
Arvind Sidar was the fake Yogesh.
So he was the fake Yogesh. That's
yeah,
what
because I saw him at the coin toss. Now that you mention it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So fake Yogesh at the coin toss. So it is the mystery of the fake Yogesh. It's Arvind Sidar who is the fake Yogesh, which means that basically we don't have a Yogesh.
No, we have no Yogesh. Well, maybe he's goes for the sweep shot. Doesn't get this right. So Sahil Grover, it's quite lucky that ball doesn't catch his off stump. Well, maybe there's maybe the fake Yogesh or the other fake Yogesh has found the honey. And when he goes for it again, it's the same result. Doesn't get it right. So you can see Ravi Kumar Solanki certainly teasing the batters with that delivery, and at the moment Grover hasn't been able to put it away. It's a difficult shot for him to play when you consider he's nursing that injury to his little finger.
Yeah, so just hitting to the covers, just be a single.
And it gets attacked, but you can see that PCC, they're not too disappointed if they're giving a single away, because singles ain't going to hurt them. The opposition have to be scoring at almost 19 and over. So if they want a single, they're going to have a single. Now, once again here, just tries to give himself a little room. Here's Sahil Grover and play this away. But again, that shot's not going to really get him any real rewards. They need to be going big shot for boundaries here.
Yeah, the sting's gone out of this game a little bit, hasn't it? And they need about 19 and a half and over. Good bowlers they're facing as well. Solanki here. This has got through Hilly Ahmed, and well, they won't go for it. In fact, it was good backing up there from 3 of the PCC players. And as I said, they're right up for this, and they're dominating the Bohemians at the moment. Well, it was a fantastic batting effort from PCC. Have a look at this. It's they're well below the required rate. They're below that point rate as well. So Bohemians, they need 114 for that point. I think that's what they're going to be looking at the moment. I would love to get the win, but it's going to be a minor miracle from here, I think, going at about, we're about 20 and over. It'll be Riddick Tomar, so it's not going to get any easier here for the Bohemian batsman, with Riddick Tomar being a very good bowler, the PCC captain.
Yeah, he's looking to bounce back though, isn't he? I think last time we saw him, he was pretty expensive. He bowled a very expensive over in that Brunei match, and then when he came back to bowl the second, he was only slightly better. So he's looking to bounce back here, and of course he, like everyone else on Prague CC, are going to be determined to put a good performance in again, and they'll be hoping that this could be the start of maybe another record run for them.
It could be, you know. See it firmly. This will be 4. Nothing that fake Yogesh can do about that.
Arun leaves the brolly behind as he gets. I think he was hoping there for a moment that Sidar was going to keep on running and get the ball, but the umpire say, all right, Arun's after that, we'll take another one. And Arun will, well, he goes to throw it back in, and then he stops himself because he sees that they're just taking a another ball instead. So he's got that one to play with before, and we'll go back to it. This is one that I made earlier. As this gets played a bit more tamely and onto the leg side, and it will be fielded there by Davidson Romani. Like that name. It's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah. Look, there's a good smattering of good young players here from PCC as well. You have Smith Patel, of course. Subbers not. Oh, it's nicely hit. That'll be 6. Good effort there from Patel, but couldn't reach it. Also, David Surumani, also Fek Yogesh, Arvind Sridhar has come in, and he's a very handy player. Plus, Suresh has been around forever, as has Arun, so has Hili Ahmed. And so it's a really good combination, I think, of young and old who'll improve as the years go on. And PCC, you can see why they're the dominant team in the country. As Predict comes in again, bowling to Sahil Grover. And dodgy inside edge, they'll just get a single.
Keeping it nice and tight. And, we get now to the halfway point in this match. Glorious sunshine at the moment. It's certainly a lot hotter than I think a lot of people expected it to be here this afternoon. When that sun is out, it is hot, and I'm sure the temperatures are higher than what they were forecasting, with the temperatures being around about 24 degrees. That's well bowled again. Clever delivery. And Richard Thomas will finish his spell. Just the 12 runs have come from it. And the score in the 50s, 55. We have a look at some of the upcoming events here. And, of course, we've had the T20 women's internationals, but we will see some more women's cricket with the ECIs and men's ECI action as well, when Greece will be here. After that, Romania starts. I'll be there to kickstart things off with Charlie Hunt, who'll be joining me there. Looking forward to working with Charlie again. And European Cricket Series in Hungary, as well as ECIs in Hungary as well, at that GB Oval. We'll also go to Bulgaria. I'm looking forward to going back to Bulgaria. I tell you what, it'll be pretty hot in Bulgaria this time round, but always get some good competitive cricket in Bulgaria as well. So plenty of cricket to come on the network. That has been hit well, and it's over the fielder. There's a tremendous effort there from Romani, and he can't do anything about it. It's going to go all the way over. Nice shot, uses his feet well, gives it a good hit. See what they're going to do here. It's going to be boundary after boundary. So Sahil Grover, you'd expect him to not give up the fight, and he isn't at the moment, as Solanki's first goes big. This one, he just holds back a little bit. Just will be a single. So come on, I'm off tomorrow. I want you to give me a little tips of where I can start my little tour of Czechia.
We've never been to the Czech Republic before, so I think from the hotel, this is hit nicely to the boundary. That's another 4 runs there for Zaid Mahmood. Take a train into museum.
Okay.
That'll get you to the museum, obviously, but it's also the top of Wenceslas Square. You can walk down the square. If you keep on going straight, you'll get to Old Town Square. If you can't find it, just follow everybody else. It's pretty busy.
Okay.
And then once you get to Old Town Square, there's the astronomical clock. There's the teen church, which may or might not be open, but just have a look at that atmosphere.
Yeah, well, I've heard about the clock, and I think I've got to time it so I'm there on the hour, right? Because that's when...
Yeah, I mean, it's worth watching once, if you like. Yeah. You need to be in front of it. You can't be to the side, because that doesn't make any sense. Because you need to watch the show. But it's just seeing it's a pretty amazing thing. And then, okay, so from there, if you're facing the clock, turn left.
All right. Facing the clock, turn left.
Turn left, and you'll again follow the crowd. You'll go down to another little square, and there'll be a road, and just follow the road. You'll follow the tourists, and that's called the King's Walk. And so the King's Walk.
I've heard about this.
It's basically where the king used to go to work, to the castle. And that's been hit pretty well as well. That's going to be 1 bounce over the boundary. Another 4 runs. It's been a good over here for Bohemians.
Yes.
A few boundaries coming from it.
So what do you mean he used to walk? He was a king. Didn't he live in the castle?
No. he that was his... I mean, it's the biggest castle complex in the world, but It was King Charles the Fourth, Karel, and that was his walk to work. His house was near the Powder Gate, which you might see as well. But anyway, just keep following that. It'll get you to Charles Bridge. You need to cross Charles Bridge and then walk up to the castle. Then once you're at the castle, you can look down at the rest of Prague. So that's the typical.
That sounds like a good plan.
So that's what you'll see. It's what every tourist does, and that then you can explore the rest of the city. But my advice to you is to get lost.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. I thought you were my friend.
Absolutely.
I thought you were my friend.
No, that's what you do in Prague.
Yesterday you were letting me try your sour beer and stuff like that. But now you're telling me to get lost.
But that's what you do. That's what you do in Prague. You wander through the old medieval streets, and
I know what you mean,
you get spat out somewhere. And well, anyway, Aaron Ashokan is the new bowler. He's bowling to Zahid Mahmood. Hits it straight and long, and it's coming towards me. It won't get to me. Just thank you to Zahid for not aiming at the commentary marshmallow. So, but there are other places. I mean, this is just what you see as a tourist, but there are so many other places that are fantastic in Prague that you need to discover. If you see between with the buildings, if there's often an entrance, just walk in and you'll see something amazing.
See something there.
If you look up, you'll just see amazing architecture. So that's it's coming around the wicket, so it's a optimistic appeal.
Yeah, I think this is always pitching at outside the leg stick, though it's a clever delivery from Arun, not allowing Mahmood to hit straight down the ground again. So starting to get a bit of that acceleration in, but I mean, they've got to get a lot of runs here. You're literally looking to hit 5 out of every balls to the boundary to even stay in this contest. So it becomes about getting to that 114 now, I think, for me. So you can see that they're needing 36 or 21 for a point. Now, what about the food? Because some of the things that I was reading was saying that, that's in and out. It's another one that probably should have been taken. And it's Arvind Sridhar, who, despite all of his efforts, he's been trying hard. We saw him make a mistake in the field earlier, and now he doesn't take this catch. It goes straight in, straight out.
I tell you, it was smashed at him. And he saved some runs, but probably should have taken the catch. Aaron will come in again, popping around the wicket and tucked around the corner. And just be a single. So what are you saying there?
So about the food, when you look up the food scene here, I mean, though it's very vast, I think you can get everything and anything. But they say that Czechia is not known for like a national dish.
Well, it sort of is. There's a few that you could mention. One of them is called svičkova, and svičkova it means candle sauce. And it's basically a vegetable cream sauce. It's it's sirloin steak. As we will go through this in a moment, PCC, you'll see them in action against Prague Spartans tomorrow morning. Then United against Vinura. We'll see two teams that are not really in great form on match 42. Then Barbarians Moravians, and then United against Barbarians, and then Vinura against Moravians at the end of the day.
Okay, that's Moravians, a team that, I'll catch up with on the Wednesday. I'm not here tomorrow. That's why I'm asking you about places to go, things to see, and what to eat. So you're talking to me about this sauce then?
Yeah, so look, the main part of it, as this has been launched, and, it's a chase for fake Yogesh. So it's basically it's a cream sauce.
Yeah.
It's made with vegetables. There's I think it's carrot, parsnip, and onion or something. I can't remember what the other one is. But it's celery.
Yeah.
And it's cooked, and the meat is cooked in it as well usually, and it's a very, very tender beef. But it's cut differently to a normal steak, if that makes any sense. Comes with dumplings. Now dumplings is something you should
love
try.
dumplings.
But do you know what dumplings mean here?
Now, well, I'm thinking dumplings like you get in Germany.
Yeah.
The bread dumplings and dough dumplings.
Knödel, I think they're called. Knedniki, they're called here.
Okay.
And basically, they're a steamed bread or a boiled bread, and they go perfectly with the sauce because they absorb all the sauce.
Yeah.
And so that's and it comes with. Oh, that's another massive hit from Mahmood. That's Arun territory.
That is a great pickup, and that's been absolutely smashed. Well, they just started this a little bit too late. If this will certainly see them get to a point, but if they started this earlier, who knows what could have been. I mean, they started with 10 off the first. It was 17 after 2, 35 after 2. I mean, even the halfway point, 55. But look at them go here now.
Yeah, it's 2 big hits there from Mahmoud. He moves on to 43. So anyway, so that's one thing. A couple of other goulash, but not Hungarian goulash. It's more like a stew. That's very popular. There's also Zelov. I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically pork dumplings and cabbage. It's kledno. I can't remember. There's smajak, so the ultimate Czech street food, which isn't really a street food. This is hit pretty straight and pretty hard, coming towards you, Rico.
Gone past me pretty quickly. That was hit the fence, and Uncle Roy will do the work with the fielding this one and getting that one back.
So that's smajak.
Yeah,
is basically just a deep fried crumbed cheese. It comes with a tartare sauce, and you can talk about any sort of food in the world. My French friends, the first thing they want when they come here is a beer and a smajak, so a fried cheese. So there is distinctive cuisine. There are a lot of Czech sweets, and I mean, look, you go down to Italy or France or Spain, there's a passion for food, and the food, like you go to France and there's a wine that goes with the food, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in the Czech Republic. You go to a Czech pub, and the food goes with the beer.
Right.
So that's what it basically is, and it's all you never drink wine with Czech food. It's always with beer.
Okay, well that's very interesting. No, thank you very much for that. I mean, fried cheese. I like the sound of that because I'm a big fan of cheese, and of course, just come from Cyprus, where of course the halloumi cheese is very popular, and I certainly had different versions of that, as this one has been clobbered. Well, who's going to get this one then? Because it's a long way from Arun. And the fielder says, I'm not going. So Arun, he's not running anymore. He's just walking. But I think the umpires have got another ball out there.
He's giving it to Arun.
Clobbered away. well, one Arun doing the bowling, the other one doing the fetching.
Yeah, well, he's walking pretty slowly now. He's had a lot of work to do, Arun, the ball fetcher, or ball retriever, I should say. And it's a chance for a run out. And I think he's gone. Well, that's it. He's running off. It looks like Sahil Grover. He'll have to go. He's gone for 40 off 16. Bit of good innings.
Yeah, great work this, by the way. I mean, look at Arun. He just makes it look so easy. One hand pick up, but it's all about being in the right position. And of course, Arun Ashokan has got so much experience and knowledge about the game. He's ready for the throw. The throw comes in. It's well thrown also by Hilal Ahmed. He takes it on the bounce and does the rest. So, yeah, Grover goes for 40 of 16. And good work there between Hilal Ahmed and Arun Ashokan to get his wicket.
What you can see though with PCC is they do a lot of work in just with the training. Hilal Ahmed, as this is called a wide, is he's married with kids, is Hilly, and he's looking fitter than I've seen him in about 10 years. This is going to be another one, and that's a catch there, and that's it's Zaid Mahmoud who's gone for 47. And so the two set batsmen are now out.
Yeah, within balls of each other. There was the run out, and I think there was the wide, and then this is the next one. So, yeah, disappointment, I suppose, for Zahid. I suppose he would have liked to at least be able to say he got a half century in this match. He goes for 47 and joins his captain, who earlier went for 40. And 104 now for 4. As two new batters are out there, and then well, there's an opportunity, of course, here for Kranthi to maybe crunch a few. And also, Hamidullah now, both these guys can hit a ball. Boy, can they hit it. Hamidullah, the last time we saw him, he hit 3 huge sixes. And, well, Kranthi can do the same. So let's see where they can finish. They still need 10 to get a point, by the way. So that becomes pretty important. You don't want to be giving your wickets away unnecessarily until you get that point. And I think that will be the disappointment with Sahil Grover and Zahid Mahmood falling the way they did.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they'll get this 10, no doubt, from me. It's, well, it's a good ball there from Arun. I think, honestly, I rate Arun's bowling. I think he's under-bowled. Both with the national team and with PCC. He's vastly experienced and a really good spin bowler. Very rarely bowls a bad ball. And this is, well, has that gone through the fielders?
Yeah, it is. I mean, that doesn't. Arun is not happy because this ball certainly should never have gone for 4. It should have been an easy stop. It's another one that gets through the fielders. So that's a little bit shabby, really. And I wonder if that's gone through the fake Yogesh. And the fake Yogesh is at the field it.
Fake Yogesh is at
oh,
long
yeah,
on.
I see fake Yogesh. And well, the other Yogesh has just disappeared, by the way. We've not seen him, so we'll have to send out missing persons notification a bit later.
This is hit to deep backward point just for a single. Well, it's been a really good effort from Arun out there, who's on the chair, who's done a lot of work. Thank you again to German Simon, the Simon of the Tower, as we called him, who came in and made a guest appearance earlier. He's done a bit of fielding as well, and also Uncle Roy, who's picked up quite a few that have gone flying past us. So it's been really good. And it's the left-handed Hamid Ullah will be facing Aaron Ashokan. Be a good matchup, this. And this is hit in the air, long way back. And, well, it's fake Yogesh who won't chase it. He's going to let Arun do the chasing as Arun throws one of the balls back in. It's a multi-ball again here. And that was a good hit there from Hamid Ullah.
Well, the last 4 balls that he's faced in, 1 in this match, and of course 3 in the win that they had the other day, have all been 6s. So that's what he does. And Kranthi now will face the last. That means they do get that point here. So both batters here now might as well say, right, let's try and have some fun. And you can see the signal actually there from the bench saying, yeah, we've got the point. Come on, just go for it. I suppose one thing, if they get a really big over here, it helps them when it comes to the net run rate, because at the moment they're getting a bit of a hammering here.
That's very true. Smith Patel will bowl the last, but it is Kranthi who'll be facing Hamid Ullah at the other end, the left-hander. Both very good bats. And as I said, look, they've got a good batting lineup, Bohemians. I think the overs from Sudesh were really good. The wicket of Sazib Bhuyan was significant. And as this is hit high in the air, Sabah will take the catch, no doubt. And that's the end of Kranthi, who will go for 5. So there's really nothing on in this this over for either team. Just formalities as we wind this game down. And this day also, it's been a good day of cricket here at Rico. It's been really good fun.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the day. I mean, we've certainly seen some higher scores today. The Spartans, they certainly started today with a very good win against Vinura when they batted Vinura out of the game. Then we thought we were going to see a pretty interesting game between Vinura and the Dominators. And it did turn out to be the Dominators getting their first win after restricting to Vinura to that 102 score. And they did it with 2 balls to go. This one's going to be a wide, so we'll go a little bit deeper into this match. Spartans and Bohemians. That one ended up being an easy run chase for the Bohemians with 9 balls to go, getting to the score of 105. But then the Tigers were certainly roaring. Well, that one's a nice strike as well. That's been clubbed by Saklain Mukta. That's his first ball. He smashes it for a big 6.
Yeah, really nice shot there. And Arun, he's got a down pat now. He's just flicked the ball to fake Yogesh. Have a look here.
He's got a good system, hasn't he?
Yeah, very good system.
So 1 ball gets hit and he rolls it back and says, yeah, I'll get the next. Well, they'll take the single. He's missed out on this one, actually. It's a full toss, a slow full toss on the leg side. All right, here we go. Can Hamid Ullah keep hitting 6s for fun? The batter says, yeah, he did catch a bit of it. So Lisa Mukhtar will get another run to his name. Yeah, so Tigers a good win against the Dominators. And then another high-scoring one here with Prague CC. Get to that 162 mark.
Yeah, there's a bit of scoreboard pressure, I think, with what we saw with PCC. It's a big score. And, well, 123, it's just above par at the moment for Bohemians against probably the best team in the country. So, honestly, it's not a bad effort from Bohemians, but when it gets to the finals, when it gets to Friday, they'll have to improve on this and put a bit more pressure on the PCC batting, because it was a fantastic opening partnership between Sharon and also Sabawun.
Yeah, it was great to watch. The two left-handers were just majestic in the way that they were playing. I think particularly Sharon, he was brilliant, Ramakrishnan, in the way that he was striking the ball. And, well, Ula, after hitting a big 6, he's now gone and missed the next 3 balls on the trot. That'll be the end of this match. He's not able to add any more to the 123, so we know he can hit it big. He hit 4 sixes on the spin, 3 in one match, and the first ball here, a big 6. But then he went and missed 3 balls on the spin as well. But well done to Prague CC. They are back to winning ways. And for all of those people that thought that after that loss to Brno that Bohemians would do the same to them, well, Prague CC came out here to make a statement, and they made it. And all I would say is be warned, Spartans, because Prague CC are back, and they'll be looking to continue the way that they played here tomorrow morning. United will be in action as well against Vinura. Vinura will be hoping to get their batting sorted. That let them down here today. Barbarians will be here. Moravan will be here as well. And it's going to be another big day. 5 matches. I'll tell you who else will be here. Vinny Sandu.
That'd be great to see him. And it's been really fun for the last few days with Eureka. I'll see you again on Wednesday. This was the first one. The fake Yogesh went straight through him. And you thought that might be on for Bohemians. And a bright start from Buyan. But it's the beast that got Buyan out. And that was a big breakthrough. And it seemed to stun the Bohemians. And
I love that. I just would love to know. And then he goes back and said, did I catch you? What did I do? I just love it. I love it. Solanke obviously accidentally catches a little bit off the fielder who went down. A bit of a celebration fail, but how about that for a catch? Owen Ashokan, well, Mr. Evergreen, he just keeps on going and going, and he bowled very well indeed as well.
He did really well, and they're such a good side, PCC. But there was a bit of lusty hitting throughout. It was good batting from Zaid Mahmood and also Sahil Grover, who I guess they saw off Sudesh in a sense. He was the pick of the bowlers for me, and they got to a reasonable total, but it was always going to be under pressure to get that pretty big total. This was the run out. It was a really good work there by both Hili Ahmed and also Arun Ashokan.
Yeah, well, this was the little bit about. We saw that a couple of times from Prague CC. We saw Siddhar do it a little bit earlier, and there was another glaring misfield. But apart from that, it was business as usual for Prague CC. To good fielding, good catching, and the bowlers bowled to a plan. The batters took a liking to them. They found a way to change it up, and they get the win. They're back to winning ways, and they'll be looking to continue to do so when you see them tomorrow morning with Vinny Sandu as we have a look at the scorecard. So 40 runs there from Sahil Grover, and well done to Sahil. I mean, we know he wants to play. He can have somebody else playing and take a rest because he's got that injury, but he wants to be out there. Zahir Mahmood batted very well. Both of those two be disappointed the way they got out and when they got out. They should have really seen their team to the point first before they got out, but it didn't matter because other batters were able to come out there and do that for them. And they certainly have got some depth, but though it didn't work today against a very powerful Prague CC side, I would say that they were very polished, and as you said, Sudesh's bowling was absolutely fantastic. I like what we saw from Ramani as well. He bowled very tightly, only got the 1 over, as did Smit Patel, but Sudesh Wickramaskura just gives you the start you need. Made sure that they didn't get the number of runs they wanted to get in the power play. Then after that, never really got back in it.
Well, they got the big wicket of Buyan, and that was, if Buyan can get away from you, then there's constant runs coming from one end, and then you've got the other batsman, whoever it is, whether it's Sahil Grover or Zahid Mahmood or quite a few others who it can contribute as well. But they're all very good bats. But Sazib is the one that, when you saw him hit 100 off 30 balls the other day, once he gets on top of you, he's very difficult to drag back. So that was the big wicket, and it stalled Bohemians for a while, and just enough so they could get on top for a while at BCC. By the time they started hitting the ball harder and getting those sixes, it was pretty much all over.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Well, it is pretty much all over here as well. We'll say our goodbyes, and of course then we'll leave you with the highlights of the day. But before we go, we must say a big thank you to all of you for watching around the world, wherever you are. You've been absolutely fantastic, and thanks and well done to everybody on the chat and all the moderators. You've certainly made it an exciting start to the week for us. A big shout out to, of course, the Federation for all the work that's been done behind the scenes. Our media partners, Spring Media, have been absolutely wonderful, and of course they'll be celebrating Yanni tonight as well, I am pretty sure. Big shout out to the umpires, did a fantastic job. I like the way that they worked together, and I think they got most of those decisions right. Some of those were close calls, so well done to them. And of course a big shout out to the ECN crew here as well, have been absolutely brilliant. Big shout out to you as well. It's been another fantastic day, and well, I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you on Wednesday. Vinny Sandhu will be back at some point today. So Vinny Sandhu and Danny will talk you through those matches tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at those matches once more. We know that Prague CC will be back here again, and they'll be looking to continue making history again, maybe with another a run of unbeaten matches here on the European Cricket Network. They're taking on the Spartans. The Spartans will be boosted with their performance here today. Let's see if they can cause a bit of an upset. United coming back, Vinurati will be hoping to be better tomorrow. Any matches that catch your eye for tomorrow?
There could be some tight games. It'll be good to see Moravians back. They're a good plucky side from down in Brno. Barbarians as well. They're going to look to get 2 wins after having a bit of a nightmare yesterday. They'll look to try to get into that top spot. So I think that they'll be all pretty tight games. Whether they'll be significant towards the finals, the Barbarians games, and Barbarians games, I think, will be the most significant to see who gets into that final 5. So it'll be good to see the United Barbarians side game, and also the Barbarians Moravians game.
Yeah, so plenty of action coming up tomorrow, day 9 of 12. So all that's left for us to say is say our goodbyes and well, enjoy some of the highlights. And there are going to be some very enjoyable moments as well. We always say that the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and also a little bit of comedy. Cricketainment, we like to call it. Certainly some cricketainment coming up for you here now. So from me and from Danny, goodbye. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Esta mañana. Well, from Danny anyway, I'll see you on Wednesday.
See you guys. Have a good day off, Rico.
I will indeed. Thank you very much. Ciao, everyone.
Ciao.